I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You know my level. And you will see.
Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I mean, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos, pelos, chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy.
mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. It's all good. I'm sure we'll get a couple of co-hosts to jump on in a bit. Until then, I'm talking directly to you guys. What up? Salute. We're back with another one. This time we're going to be talking about Terence Crawford's secret weapon. He had his debut to the world yesterday, or rather Saturday, versus Joshan James, where he came up big with a stoppage, introducing himself to the world. And many are asking, is this Terence Crawford's secret weapon when it comes to the Canelo fight? Is Lester Martinez the lead sparring partner? And will Lester Martinez be the reason Crawford gets the win because of the preparation that he's going to be putting in with Lester and Steven Nelson, both 168-pounders, both career 168-pounders. So Crawford getting, at least according to some, the necessary sparring to put him on that level versus Canelo. Now, no one is saying Lester Martinez is Canelo. And he's certainly not when you're comparing skills, experience, and even punching power. Now, I think that when it comes to punching power, you can compare Lester to Canelo in some way simply because obviously he's a natural 68 and Lester is packing a punch. We seen what he was able to do Saturday on Pro Box Live. Shout out to Gary Jonas. Went on the road for Pro Box to San Bernardino and had a great crowd with Lester. Now, we weren't aware that Lester was a draw, but there was a lot of people from Guatemala in attendance cheering him on as he walked through the very excited crowd, splitting them like the Red Sea, still receiving cheers on both sides. The man couldn't walk a couple of feet without someone extending a hand to get a fist bump. So shout out Lester Martinez, that certainly has made some waves here in the boxing department. Now, is he going to be enough for Crawford to get the win? And does he have enough to get the win ultimately on a Canelo Alvarez, being as though he is actually in that division, right? So I'm sure he doesn't want to be any sort of sparring partner. I'm sure he's looking, being the winner in a said fight. But till he gets that fight, he will be the sparring partner for Terence Bud Crawford, as this is a stablemate of Bomac Crawford, Steven Nelson. So it is my belief that he will be used in preparation for the Canelo Alvarez fight. Now, we also got some audio, new interview done by one of Boxing Scene's former writers. I don't know if he's still working for Boxing Scene. I know that I'm not great with the pronunciation of his name, but he wrote a good article. I mean, he did a good interview, and it's been spread all over the internet. Here is one part of said interview where Bud was being asked if he thinks he can stop Canelo Alvarez. And actually, that is his name there. Mano Kaplan or something like that. I'm probably butchering that. Sorry, champ. Not my strong suit. Hey. Anyway, here, let's get into the audio. And this is Bud Crawford.
Lasted 36 rounds with Triple G. He's taken the power of light heavyweights of Dmitry Bivol, Sergey Kovalev. How do you think you're going to stop Canelo Alvarez?
I don't got to stop him. I just got to beat him. I'm not going in there looking to knock Canelo out. Could it happen? Yes, absolutely. When I look at Canelo, he's a smaller, bigger guy moving up in divisions. Being that these big guys are slower, so they might catch him with something, but he might see it at the last moment. They might catch him with a hard shot, but he's able to roll and turn with it. Because he's coming from a smaller weight class that was faster, that was sharper. I'm coming from a smaller weight class that's faster and sharper. So if he get hit with a sharp punch that he don't see, he's definitely capable of getting hurt. He's not a machine. He's human just like me. He bleeds just like me. So.
He got that from Rocky, right? Yeah, I know he got that from Rocky.
I'm not going in there thinking, I can't hurt this guy. But I'm not going in there at the same time. I'm trying to knock him out. I'm trying to, fight my fight. And if the knockout is there, then of course I'm going to take it.
And arguably, speed leads to the power as well too, and the punches you don't see are the ones that hurt the most. He hasn't fought anyone as fleet-footed as you, as savvy as you. You're still very well in the prime of your career. Do you feel Canelo is still in the prime of his career, considering the sample size of his last few fights?
I think Canelo's been, holding back a lot in his last couple of fights. I don't think that Canelo's really been as excited to get up for those fights that he's been getting up on. I think he held Miguel up.
He's lasted 36 rounds with Triple G.
So that's one part. That's Crawford. And, some of his interview, like I said, he's done a pretty big interview. It's going viral on the internet. Obviously, he's talking Canelo and whether or not he'd go for the knockout. But right now, we're at 238,844 subscribers. So if you haven't already subscribed, we are asking you to go ahead and do so. That's absolutely free, and it costs you nothing. Now is and would be the perfect time to do so that you can get it out of the way as soon as possible. And you know that you've already done what TBV needs you to do to continue to grow and help us grow. We got Modern King Boxing with the super sticker, thumbs up, $2. Salute to you with the first super chat of the day. We got a couple of interviews scheduled for this morning. And if you are a member or a Patreon, now is the time to head on over to the community page and drop a question for anyone that we will be interviewing. Plenty of posts there for the potential interviews that we're going to be having on the show. It's best if you frequent the community page and check who's available for interviews on a daily. This way we can get to your question. First come, first serve basis. So the quicker you drop your question, the more of a probability you have of that question being asked and answered by our potential guests. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Don't be greedy with that thumbs up button. Well, we're talking Lester Martinez and what exactly he could bring to the table, not only in a Canelo fight, but as a sparring partner. And is he more than a sparring partner? Can he actually be the one to dethrone Canelo if Crawford fails? He is at the 168-pound division, so if he keeps winning, eventually he will get a shot. Now, he is also trained by Bomac and B&B Boxing, which makes him a stablemate of Crawford. So, not only is he getting elite-level training, but he has that mentorship from T-Bud right in his home gym. So we're asking you guys, do you believe this is enough to help Crawford get that win over Canelo? And did you see enough skill in Lester Martinez to compete with Canelo in the near future? Tyler, what's going on, champ?
What's going on, Ness?
Oh, man, chilling. I see you back in action, so I had to get you on the show and, talk to you a little bit about this upcoming fight. But
yes,
let's go backwards, man. When was the last time you were in the ring?
I have my second pro fight January 25th in Clearwater, Florida.
So you're moving fast, man. We're already in March, and you're in your third fight.
Yeah, April 25th. Yep. So going for 3-0.
That's dope, man. Yep. That's dope. Obviously, it's a great thing to see you, progressing and moving along in your pro career. Did you think it would be going this way? Did you expect more hiccups? Obviously, this is something new for you. How's it been?
Well, after the Olympic trials in 2023, I thought I was going to be turning pro right away. So that was in December of 23. I was supposed to turn pro in April of 24. That didn't happen. And then at that point, like I was like a little unsure about what was happening, and I was in the boxing gym one day, and I wasn't sure like really what I wanted to do, if I wanted to stay amateur, if I wanted to turn pro. Like I didn't really know what was going on, and then one of the guys in the gym, he got his promoter's license like out of nowhere, and he threw a show in Sarasota in September. So that was super cool to have my pro debut in my city. I had like everyone come watch me. It was super cool. My mom and my sister came to watch me fight for the first time, so it was cool. All my friends, it was cool.
So have you been
Yeah.
consistently doing business with him, getting on his cards, and what's the name of that promoter and promotion?
What is the name of it? His name is Silas. I don't even know how to say his last name. I don't even know the name of the promotion, but he like, I don't know. I don't think he's throwing shows anymore. I think it was just a one-time thing, and then he like moved or something. But he's been in the gym with me since I was a kid. Damn, I don't know. His last name is like Extrateki or something. He's Cuban, but just like a one-off. But my second fight has been with Star Fight Promotions. I'm on their show again, and I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna ride out with them for the rest of the year.
And they're doing shows locally in Florida?
Yeah, they pretty much do everything in Clearwater, and I stay in Bradenton right now, so it's like maybe 45 minutes away. So like all my people, they buy tickets and stuff. It's not that far of a drive,
So it's Silas Echeverria.
Right.
Never heard of him. And that's his first and only show, bro. He never did another show after that.
Yeah, I don't want to get too much into it, but like I think he did some things on the business end that were like, I don't know. You know how that goes.
Didn't work out for him. Unfortunate, man. I mean, look, he gave you your
It's a dope
start.
show though.
Yeah, right. He gave you your start. You've moved on. Now you're on your third fight. What sort of sparring are you able to get for this fight?
For this fight, I mean, I got some good sparring in the gym. I got Sonny Duverson, Rosemont Alexis. He's ranked at 187 in the amateurs. We got Najee Lopez down the road, Brandon Moore down the road. Trying to think.
Wait, you be sparring with heavyweight Brandon Moore in Polk County?
I had Brandon was in the gym like twice a week for his last fight. I helped him get ready for Skylar Lacey, and he helped me get ready for my second fight. So we were sparring like twice a week for that last one.
Yeah, that Skylar Lacey fight was wild, bro. Both those dudes were my guys. I wanted them to do better. That was a wild fight.
I think I want to say, I mean, on Brandon's end, like he did what he could, bro. The other guy, like he didn't make it like a really like pleasing fight to watch. I feel like,
Yeah.
There's a lot of holding, bro. That was. I don't know how the ref didn't give. I don't know how the ref didn't give warnings, didn't take points, because the holding was crazy.
For sure. So, just to be clear, you're still with Coach Chip, right?
Yeah. Yep.
And for those that don't know him, he's based out of where, and how long have you been training with him?
Coach Chip Coach Chip lives in Ellington, but we train at the Sarasota Boxing Club. His real name is Lewis Hunt, Chip Hunt. And Chip's been training me since I was 16. I'm 25 now. So
now, what was it? Why did you decide to go pro and keep your amateur trainer? We see that a lot, but sometimes we see guys, look at a Keyshawn, right? He was trained in the amateurs, and now he's with Bomac. A lot of guys switch up once they go pro.
So the first question was, why did I decide to turn pro and not stay amateur?
No, why did you decide to turn pro with Chip as your trainer?
Oh, Chip is like another dad to me. Like if Chip wasn't training me, I really don't think I would want to box.
Okay.
Yeah, like I could call Chip right now to talk to him about anything. Like he's more than just it's like deeper than boxing. Like I'm like his family is like my family. Like I look at like his kids, like my like brothers and sisters. Like he's just like a solid guy. So and it's like I'm in Florida. Like I don't even know like who I would even want to train with. Like I'm not gonna drive all the way here and there, and I don't know. There's too much time invested. Like I'm gonna start with Chip. I'm gonna end with Chip.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Salute.
That's my guy. That's my guy. Yep.
So, just for marketing purposes, what's your nationality? Because I feel like you could be like Ukrainian or something. Because there's a lot of that going on in our part of Florida.
I'm Turkish.
Okay, Turkish.
Yeah, my dad is from Turkey, and then my mom is from the U.S.
Do you feel like there is a audience? Like,
Bro,
have
we
you
had.
have you grew up? Did you grow up around a lot of people from Turkey and Florida? Is there a fan base? Do you think you can pull them out, or you haven't really ran across other people from Turkey on your childhood living in Florida?
You know, it's crazy. I've only I like my cousins and stuff, obviously, but I've met one Turkish woman. When I was doing club security, one of the bottle girls there was Turkish. That's the only other Turkish person I've met in Florida. Like I feel like there's really not too many of us. And the only Turkish boxer we had was the guy who fought Canelo, Yildirim.
Okay.
And
I actually met
you know,
Yildirim. He trained in Florida for a while. Did you ever get to meet him or spar him? He was training at Stacy McKinley's gym.
and nah, where's that at?
I think it's down Hollywood. He's the heavyweight that used to train Mike Tyson back in the day, and he had Corbin and Yildirim. He trained Yildirim for a while. When I went to visit Yildirim, that's where he was training with McKinley.
No, I never met him. Me and my dad went to Miami to watch that fight though.
With Canelo?
When he fought Canelo, yeah, man.
Damn,
It was so
well, at least you
disappointing, bro.
supported. Was it you? Because you're in the boxing, so did you want to go? Or was it your dad like, oh, let's just go support this guy?
Bro, when my dad found out, he went crazy. Because, like, dog, if, like, Turkish people, like, they really do, like, stick together. Like, as soon as my dad found out, like, he was like, man, we got to go. Like, he bought the tickets that day. Like, he wasn't
dope.
playing. Like, he was telling me, like, man, I'm gonna bet on him. I'm gonna put some money. I'm like,
Oh
Dad,
my God.
I'm like, Dad, don't do it. I had to stop him. Like, don't do it.
You lucky you stopped him, bro.
And
That's
that car ride home was so sad, bro. my dad was pissed. But now it was cool to see Canelo fight live. That was dope.
So, I remember I set you up and you was able to spar David, but now he's kind of out there permanently. I hope you guys kept in touch and you've been getting this work with him at least once a month.
Nah, I haven't been down there since. I still have his contact though. I'll definitely, when the time is right, I'll get back up there.
You gotta stop playing, man. You gotta at least do that road trip once a month, man. Once a month, just to get, sharpen up the skills, stay in there with somebody on that level, man. I mean, he keeps going up too, so if you keep working with him, you're bound to get just as sharp. Iron sharpens iron. I got a couple questions here from the people, and we'll get you up out of here. We got Octo, who says, yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist? And give us one good movie we should watch.
Favorite music artist? I've been listening to a lot of Huncho lately. He's definitely up there. Him, Lil Baby, ESTG. I like ESTG a lot. And then you said favorite movie? Oh God!
Yeah, one movie you would recommend people to watch.
Man, I don't even really watch TV.
I'm getting that a lot.
What, the favorite movie question?
Yeah, when people this particular Patreon always asks that question, but most boxers or people in boxing don't have time to watch movies.
Yeah, bro, I got a full-time job. Like, I work out before I go to work, go to the gym. Favorite movie? I don't know. I like the movie Ted, bro.
Okay.
I watched that over the weekend. Ted 2, the talking
What
teddy bear.
do you do as a day job?
I'm a dean.
A dean for a school?
Yeah,
Wow. What
yeah.
is it? What is that called? Charter school, private school, or is it really a
Nah,
college?
so I've been doing construction since I was 12 because that's what my dad does, and he recently he he's not really feeling it too much. My dad's getting older, so
What type of construction? Just obviously you're in Florida, so I just want to make sure he's not like a home builder.
not residential homes.
Okay.
So we've been doing that for a really long time, and one of my mentors, he's a teacher, and I have my bachelor's degree, and I'm certified to teach 5 through 9 math.
Oh wow.
And he always tells me like, man, like use that. You got to use that. You got to use that. So when the construction stuff was coming to an end, I applied for a couple jobs, and I just got that. It's actually I got to take a drug test at 11:30 for that. I start next Monday.
You should be good. Not too many boxers smoking these days.
Oh no, no sir,
That's
not me.
dope, man. That's
Yeah.
dope. Congratulations on that. That's always good to have, a backup. Do you think that would make you complacent though? Because now you got a good job. So now, are you gonna hustle and give up boxing 100%?
Well, no, because it's like, how am I gonna pay bills? How am I gonna eat like without a job? Like I've always had a job, bro.
No, and that's my point. Are you going to stay content now that you got a better day job instead of giving it your all in boxing? You know what I'm saying? Mostly guys, they don't really have them jobs. So it's like, this my only way. You've actually found something comfortable. I'm sure a dean job sound like it come with benefits too.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you got to think, bro. Prior to boxing, like not prior to boxing. Well, actually, yeah, prior to boxing, bro, I've always had a job. Like whether it was working at a restaurant, doing security, working at car washes, working at Publix, like just doing all these like I don't want to say dead end jobs, but like you always are doing something. So now that I don't have to do construction, because you got to think, if you're doing construction from like 8 to 4 and going straight to the gym, bro, it's taxing. So it's like if I can be inside a building with AC all day and just work with kids and things of that nature, then I'll be way more fresh when I go to the gym.
Absolutely.
Versus being in the sun, being beat up. Honestly, I don't know how these people are surviving, bro, with like just relying strictly on boxing, because like in the beginning of your career, you're not getting paid that much.
I mean, it's
Like
really
you're
based
really
off
doing
ticket sales.
Yeah.
You gotta
But
be
even
a
then,
ticket
like,
seller on this level, like where you're at 3-0. You got to be a big ticket seller to be getting a lot of money, because most promoters will either pay you what you're worth or tell you get like 50% of the ticket sales that you sell.
or they'll really give you like 20, bro.
Damn.
So it's
Damn,
like,
champ. Now we got to negotiate better than that. This manager's getting better percentage than 20. Lord Jesus. How many tickets you think you selling? No inflation, man. No exaggeration. What you think you pulling? 15.
I got it in my
10.
No, I got it in my notes.
From the last one?
Yeah, I write everything down.
That's nice. Keep them stats, baby. That's how you progress. Numbers is power.
For my second fight, I did 6,300, and then for my first fight, I did. Where is that?
What's the average ticket price?
I did 5,600 for my first fight. Oh no, wait, 5,800. I'm sorry.
Nice.
And then for my first fight, the average ticket price was 80, and then the second one, I had $70 and $150 tickets.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's more than general admission. I want to assume general admission had to be at least 35, 40 or no $40 tickets.
I think no, general admission was 70.
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah.
Sarasota area pulling in that guap. We got Toledo Trees that says, would you ever take a bare knuckle fight? And what is the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp?
Would I ever fight bare knuckle? Hell no. Absolutely not. Hardest thing to cut from my diet, I like chips. Like salty stuff. Yeah. I say that.
I got
now
Donald.
bare knuckle is like a street. It's like a street fight, bro. It's like, why are we doing this? I don't know. I don't see the point.
I'm with you, champ. Donald from Baton Rouge just says, just showing love, so no words, all love. We got Cliff in Connecticut that says, outside of sparring, what's the best cardio to prepare a boxer for a fight, in your opinion? Please be detailed. Thank you. He's going to have his first amateur fight, hopefully July, August time. So, yeah, he's just looking for that advice.
Honestly, there's really nothing that beats sparring. I would say like really hard bag drills, like certain kind of drills.
But
like
by hard,
drills.
You mean intensity, right? Like fast intensity, right?
Yeah, like me and Chip, we got a bunch of drills that we do on the bag. Power drills, speed drills, punch count drills, things of that nature. So you got to go online and look up some bag drills and do like 10 to 15 rounds of that, I would say.
I got Mr. Benny Hinn that says, watched you at the trials. What is one thing you miss about the amateurs, and what is one thing you like more about the professional ranks?
Man, that's cool that whoever this is saw me at the trials. That's dope. What is, say the question again?
What is one thing you miss about the amateurs and one thing you like about the pros?
Dog, the amateurs was just so fun. Like, man, they had the Golden Gloves this weekend in Hollywood, and it was just like, I don't know, man. It's so cool. Like, you get to see all these different people. It's like a family reunion almost. Like, you see like all these people from all parts of the country, all parts of the state. It's just cool, man. Like, the amateurs is like truly for like the love of the game, and the pros is really is just a business. Like, in the amateurs, I feel like it was like, okay, like let's see like who's really the best, like who's gonna win this national, who's gonna win this state tournament. In the pros, it's like, okay, how many tickets can you sell? Like, a lot of people like, and like say like the first like 10 fights of their career, like you pick and choose. Like, it's not, I don't know, it's just a business.
Nah,
you know.
I totally agree, but I feel like there's a debate, right? I've interviewed so many young men that feel that they got jobbed in the amateurs. So you smiling, you're glowing when you're talking about the amateurs and the fun time, but there's people that's like, man, I hate the amateurs. I got more of a pro style. I got robbed a lot of times. I didn't get the decision. I hate the amateurs because, you know, someone's mom, you know, I could be fighting someone's mom and she's an official. So it's like,
yeah,
people always tend to say that amateur boxing is corrupt. Not to say that they don't say that about the pros, though. Let's be real, but you know what I mean.
Nah, man. I think. I mean, don't get me wrong. I definitely got a lot of robberies in the amateurs because I used to box a lot. I was never like the come forward like super aggressive guy. So I definitely feel like I got a couple wins taken from me, but at the end of the day, like, none of that matters now.
Yeah.
Like, the only thing I didn't like about the amateurs was fighting, like, every day. Like, making weight every day. That was the worst part. The thing I like more about the pros is, okay, we weigh in and we get 24 hours to rehydrate, rest.
How's like, the weight cut been? Because is it a different weight cut? Like, did you have to go into it mentally different? Because that's same day weigh-ins for an amateur fight, and this is next day. How was that process for you, getting used to it? Are you still getting used to it?
I could never, like in the amateurs, I could never get past the third day. Like I would always like make it to the semifinals, and then like I don't know, my body like at the Olympic trials when I weighed in that third day, like I felt like my body was like shutting down, bro. I had like a headache, I felt weak, I felt like nauseous. And then you still got to go in there and you got to fight. Like I'm on the phone with Chip. I'm like, bro, I was like, I don't even feel like fighting. I was like, bro, I don't feel good. And he's like, nah, like he's trying to hype me up and stuff, like, cause we're at the Olympic trials, so but it's not easy, bro. Everyone's different.
Yeah.
Like I felt like that first day nobody could have beat me, but then like you're up here and then the performances go ooh, ooh, ooh.
And that's from holding the weight all those consecutive days, you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. And for me it's hard because it's like, okay, you either fight at 203 or you go all the way to super heavyweight. It's not like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait, so you were fighting at 203, not 175?
Nah. I stopped fighting at 175 in 2019.
What? Wait, so you're I didn't even check that. I have your box rec in one of these goddamn tabs. I didn't even notice that you were. So are you weighing in at cruiserweight right now?
In the pros, yeah, I'm cruiserweight,
What?
200. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Are you going to hold that weight or are you planning to get down?
Nah, I'm gonna stay.
Wow.
I'm a big dude, bro. I'm not like I couldn't make 175.
No, I mean, shit, that's a lot of pounds to cut anyway. We're talking about damn near 25 pounds. I didn't know you was going to be a heavyweight. I mean, I didn't know you was going to be a cruiserweight. How tall are you?
Like 6'1".
Wow. I mean, hey, you still got Bridger weight there too if you keep growing. Cruiser, Bridger.
Yeah, cause I walk around like 220. I'm not making 175.
Damn, 220. What? So you weighed 220 when you sparred Benavidez?
When you guys called me for that, bro, I was out of the gym. I was probably like 230.
Whoa.
Dawg, I was telling Chip, I was like, bro, I'm like, dawg, I am not in shape for this. But he's like, nah, we need the experience, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah.
Was it scary?
Like, I knew, because, bro, everyone's like recording. There's like all these big names, and there's like Jermaine Ortiz, Jarrell Miller, like just big names. And I was like, I know, like, if I get clipped or something, like, there's a million cameras, It's just a lot of pressure, but once you get in there, you get in there. But,
Nah, for sure, for sure. That must have been a great experience, though. I didn't know that all those other names was in the building, so it was kind of like, fucking audition. That makes more pressure because he doesn't want to get hit in front of his friends either.
Exactly.
Yeah, I could imagine, man. Hey, you got through it. We got Talk Trends that says, have any networks hit you up, and would you join the new TKO boxing league with Dana White and Turki Al-Sheikh?
No one's really reached out. Like maybe just like some smaller, promoters and managers, things of that nature, but nothing like. I feel like nothing me and my coach can't do ourselves.
I gotta ask because that's local to you. I mean, they're on the road, so you probably lost that window for now. But Pro Box never asked for you? I mean, 5,600, 6,800 worth of tickets. That's a small venue. They only got 800 seats. I mean, it sounds like you would have been a perfect fit for Pro Box in Plant City.
Like Coach Chip, my coach, he has a great relationship with Coach Mark. We built that when we were like sparring with Najee. Like he's like almost like a mentor for Coach Chip. So I'm sure like if they ever had an opportunity, they would call, or if we want to get on their show, we could always ask. But nah, no. It's like no one I really want to sign to right now. I'd rather just do it myself.
Nah, for sure. I'm not telling you to sign. I mean, at least Pro Box puts you on television, though. And they're dealing with guys like you in terms of, and what I mean by like you is like, 0-0, 1-0, 3-0. You know, they give those types of guys opportunities where normally, if you're not with a big box promoter, you know, those fights are off TV.
Yeah, Pro Box is doing a beautiful thing, man. They're like the amount of money and time they put into their production is like world class. So yeah, shout out to them.
I got a real Jermaine Howard TV heavyweight fighter, professional fighter out of, I believe, Chicago. He says, when you're selling tickets, add a clause for extra percentage after a certain number. Example, if the deal is 70-30, their way, after 100 tickets sold, make it 60-40, you know, their way, meaning you gain 10% if you sell more than. He says, negotiate, champ. Show needs you, too. And he's speaking from experience.
Yeah, you I actually read that in the Andre Ward's book. Have you read that?
I have not.
Man,
How was it?
One of the quotes is I read a lot. He was saying, "You are what you negotiate." So that's true.
Word.
You got to read that book, Ness. That's a great
will.
book. I read it in like 3 days.
Nice. I'll check it out. But yeah, if you selling tickets, especially like that, it's only gonna get bigger. You definitely have to make sure you get in a part. This kid named Rydell Mays, I think it's Rydell Mays, Super Mays. He's a cruiserweight too. You probably don't know him because he's not been that active as of late. And the biggest thing he did was spar with Makabu a couple years ago. But that kid was making $15,000 for sure every time he fought. And he was fighting in Atlanta at the Fight Club, bro. But he sold tickets, you know, and he was able to negotiate a 50-50 split on his ticket sales. So he's never to this day took a step up. He just fights people in the Fight Club, and it's all good because he making the money he comfortable with.
Yeah, man.
You know, everybody's not looking to make $1 million.
Yeah. And I feel like, especially like once you get your, like, build it up, like, okay, I'm at like, 5-0, 6-0, 7-0, and then you can show them like, hey, I did this. Then you can be like, hey, I need a bigger cut. Hey, I need a bigger cut. You know what I mean? For sure. When you show them like the notes and what you've done, you know? So it'll get there.
Mad Bet 100 Kansas City. How do you prepare mentally for a fight? Visualization or meditation?
How do I prepare for a fight? For me, it's just all about the work. Like, me and Coach Chip, we just go hard in the gym. We get the best sparring possible. I get with my strength and conditioning coach. I put in my road work. I eat good. I really, I don't watch too much tape. I don't do too much visualization because I don't like to, overthink about it too much. For me, I just like to put the work in. You know? Yeah.
I think that is the last one. I'm going to give a refresh. But in the meantime, in between time, go ahead and give out your social media and ticket information for your fight.
Okay, so my name is Tyler Yavalar. My Facebook, Tyler Yavalar. Instagram, Tyler Yavalar 99. So that's TYLER YAV as in Victor ALAR 99. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my next fight is here. I'll pull up the flyer. I got it right here. Oh, Ness, you can pull it up right there. On my page. Yeah, there we go. It's at the OCC Roadhouse. It's like a really cool concert venue. They got a bar there. It's super nice. They got some good food from what I've heard. And yeah, it's gonna be cool. If you're not doing anything on that Friday night, pull up. Watch me go 3-0 in style.
All right. And for the tickets, how do they get those?
You can either DM me, message me on Facebook, or you can text me 941-725-0626. Call me, text me. If I don't answer, I'll get right back with you.
All right, champ, man. I want to thank you, obviously, for giving us the opportunity. We're going to continue to follow that career, man, and can't wait for you to win that first world title, man, and make everybody proud.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you,
You the
Tyler.
man. You the man, Ness. Thank you, bro.
Nah, that's you, champ. Keep grinding, man. We gonna make it.
Hey, Ness, let me get a picture, bro.
Go ahead, champ. Tell Coach Chip I'm still on it, man. We still grinding, man. We gonna get there.
Oh yeah, he said y'all been talking, so.
Yeah, I was trying to get him to help me with this show. I wanted to do an amateur show. Fucking Florida sucks, bro. The amateurs, the circuit down there, they got those dates on locked up. It's like a fucking gang out there.
Yeah, man. You got to do everything like a year in advance.
Yeah, bro. I didn't think that was real, bro. Like, you're legit the sixth fucking person. That first of all, that don't even make sense. How do you plan a year in advance, bro? Like, I could fucking die. I could get hit by a car. Like, so much shit could happen in 12 months. They want me to put in a date for 12 months. That's crazy to me, bro. Florida's bananas, man.
But it's the truth though. Like, you can't just be like, oh, I want to throw a show next month. Like, you can't. You know what I mean? It's booked up all year.
You ain't lying. The date I want is not even booked. You know what it is? I bet you it's some fucking big shot in Florida got it on hold. So he's got like favor with the USA boxing. He's like, yo, let me get that date. Ain't fucking pay for it. It's not even on the schedule. It's blocked out. And it's like, you got to have pool down there. I'm kind of tight, man. I had no clue. I've been out in Florida for a minute. I'm in Vegas now, but I had no clue. They was clicked up. You feel me? Like, if you ain't part of the clique, you ain't getting no goddamn favor over there. But hey, we going to keep grinding like you. And hopefully, you know, we get some of our community members to go visit you. We got a lot of Florida listeners. So hopefully they could go support. Champ, we're going to get you on for the victory lap as well. Don't be shy to hit me up, man. We going to the top together.
All right, Ness. Thank you, bro.
You got it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler Yavalar from South Florida. Know him well. Good kid. You heard him. Wasn't even in shape. Fearless. When Benavidez hits me, I hit him. Yo, you want an opportunity with the champ? Homie and his trainer jumped in the car and drove 3 hours and a half same day. Not next day, not a couple of days. What, Ness? Sparring with Benavidez today? But, bro, you know where I live, right? I'm like, hey, I know where you live, but how many times you going to get this spar? Yo, tell him we be there in 3 hours and a half. That's the type of kid you want to follow, man. I didn't know he was that big, though, 230. Whoa. He needed that for sure, you know, not to get hurt by Benavidez, obviously, with all his experience. William Daly, what up? Who that TV with the smart remarks? That's business. William Daly. I don't know what business you've been doing that you got to, you know, set shit up a year in advance, bro. Imagine trying to buy a house a year out. Anything. Imagine doing any sort of business a year out. That shit don't make sense. That's pretty weird, but shout out to Florida. They got shit on lock. William, you got a request yet again. It says that you're not requesting. Phone lines are open for those that want to call in. Now is the time. We are talking Canelo Alvarez, Terence Bud Crawford, Lester Martinez, the secret weapon of Terence Crawford. He is the new sparring partner and has been there for some time now. He's just getting revealed to the world, as they pretty much didn't know he was part of that Bud Crawford stable. You know, many of these guys that are Bud fans had no clue he had been sparring the likes of a Lester Martinez and the likes of a Steven Nelson for years now. So this jump to 68 isn't anything new for him in terms of competition. William, trying you again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was in an elevator. That's why. Shoot. I just got off work. Hey, man. What's his name? Brian Norman is fighting this weekend.
Yes, sir. March 29th, Top Rank.
Yeah. I'm finna watch that, and I'm surprised that what's it call it? That girl, that hold on. I'm surprised that police girl beat what's her name? Sky Nicholson.
Sierra, the WBC champ, Brown.
Yeah, I was like, what in the world? Wow. Yeah, but hey, I think Terence Crawford getting Lester Martinez as a sparring partner, I think that's smart.
Yes,
So
sir.
he could get, you know what I mean? That's real smart of him. So he get prepared for Canelo. You know what I mean? And shoot, man, they gonna be some fights coming up these next couple of weeks. So I'm just calling in to let y'all know. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of fights going on the next couple of weeks. The Boots is about to fight in 2 weeks. And I believe the next week, I forgot who's fighting next week. But yeah, man, that's it, man. That's my call. Y'all have a good day.
All right, champ. William, appreciate you.
Yep.
I just want to, excuse me. I just want to remind all the members and Patreons to head on over to the community page and drop your members only topic suggestions. We're looking for what you want to see out of the members only. We know you want more betting shows. That is going to have to come based off you. We have to be in agreements that we're going to hard stop, let's say at a 9:30 the latest, in order to do a 10:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time betting show. I'm going to do a poll on that and just figure out how many people are cool with me having Fridays end early in order to then hurry up and start with the betting show, because that's what happens. You know, the morning show goes till 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and we're already 2 hours late for the betting show. It ends up not getting done. So drop your members only suggestions in the members community page, where we're going to review your suggestions and try to find the best options possible to give you more value for your membership. Also, we have a bunch of people we're going to be interviewing: Rampage Jackson, Rashad Evans, Trevor McCumbee, Eduardo Rocky Hernandez. I think we have a female champion, Elia Carranza. Bruce Carrington, we were supposed to get Friday. Can you believe it? And I took off. I didn't even remember. This is what I'm saying. I need a producer. I literally scheduled them. I'm like, man, I ain't working this afternoon. I'm going to let my contractor finish up. And I get the message from Bruce. And he's like, yo, we doing this or not? I'm like, damn, champ, I forgot. And I hate to say I forgot, because then they feel like, you know, like you don't care about them. Like you know, they're not important enough that you forgot them. And that's never the case. I'm just a busy man that forgets a lot of shit. Phone lines open, though. Huang, Houston, what up?
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, man, just make sure y'all tune in when I go at Rampage. No one's safe. What up, champ?
He's crazy because I did, you know, he got a podcast. And his co-host had said something recently that popped up on my timeline like a couple weeks ago. I didn't even know. So I listened to it. I was like, man, this dude Rampage, man, he real the motherfucker. But yeah, I kind of excited. I can't believe we getting that. But you next, man, you be doing the do. But yo, Ness, I can't believe Cordell Booker got handled like that, yo. Handled. And I couldn't even like. I seen y'all had the fight chat. I was watching on the phone. I went to visit grandma on Laredo. They had loteria night. We playing loteria with the uncles and the aunts. But I got the phone right there, right? And I can't really pay attention to the game because I'm watching the fight. Bro, Fundora looked phenomenal. Or was it Cordell Booker wasn't on his game? What was it, man? But I
Yeah,
thought about how you said.
I think it
Now go
was.
ahead.
I think it was Cordell not being on that level.
Yeah. Cause look, man, I remember you were saying that, man, at the weigh-in or whatever the press conference, that when you saw how small Cordell Booker looked when they were face to face, and then when they got in the ring and I was seeing that, and again, I'm watching it on a 14 Pro Max. It's big, but it ain't that freaking big, right? So I was like, damn, yo, this don't even look right. And I'm gonna tell you something I noticed. Fundora always gives up his height and his range. Not so much this time. I'm gonna tell you when he needed a guy like Cordell Booker who wasn't on that championship level because I saw he was able to keep enough distance where his range was not ineffective because he was like throwing these like almost like sort of like uppercuts, right? I was like, man, he was just like, bah, bah. I said, man, you know what? Fedor looked good. Fedor looked real good. That Lester Martinez, man, because I was going back and forth. I saw Bernie and them getting in the ring. I was like, what's going on here? I didn't know that guy was trained by them. But man, that boy's a beast. And Bud, man, Bud is my number one fan, my number one boxer. I'm a fan, right? And bro, I did not think he had a chance against Canelo. I remember, man, yeah, I know I was on the show at first when it was first coming out, and he was saying that people talking about Canelo. I was like, man, look, I love Bud, but I don't think he got a chance. You know what I'm saying? Not with Canelo. I don't like Canelo, but because the way he moves, ducking and stuff, and giving us eardoms. You know what I mean? But he's still a beast. You know what I'm saying? You can't take nothing away from his accomplishments. He has given us great fights against great opponents. And he does his thing. So man, it's like, but now it's like I'm sold now. It's like I think Bud will knock this guy out. I think if Bud can bring it, man, I'm just telling you, man. Hey, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe my Canelo hate is seeping in. Maybe my fandom, or you got to interview. But
Nah, that's a whole.
no, but yeah, man, like if Bud is sparring people, like look how Steven Nelson did against Pacheco, man. Come on, man. Don't nobody take nothing away from So Cold.
Then he
That's all
get
I got.
stopped. Then he get
Man,
stopped.
nah. By Pacheco?
Yeah.
Hell nah. They went on 12 rounds, I thought. Or was it because of the cut they stopped it?
I gotta check, bro.
Nah, man, he did good. He came on the show the next day. Maybe he had the blood going in his eye. He had a cut.
I don't know. I gotta check. Gotta check.
Yeah, go
Check.
check that out,
That went
man.
decision.
Okay.
TVV. It went decision.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Who's that, Alan Vega?
That's Vega.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Good morning
Shout
to
out,
everybody.
Vega.
Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother.
Shout
Thanks for
out,
calling in.
Florida. All
Yes,
right, TBV, like and subscribe.
You the man. What up, Vega? So they
What's going
ducked
on,
us.
man?
Show business, man. Show business.
I mean, we'll see. I know, that particular guest. She's quite a busy individual, but we'll see what happens, man. But yeah, I see you're really pressing this Lester Martinez, man. He did perform well. You got to give him a lot of credit. Undefeated fighter, went out there and beat him up. Team Bone Mac connected to Terence Bud Crawford. I know Crawford just had an interview, and I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, Lester's name's hot. That's what we want to see, right? You main event. We want to see you put on a show, and shout out to him. That's exactly what he did. Secret weapon. That's a very interesting take. We don't know, right? Listen,
this isn't the first time we should have seen Lester. He actually was on the undercard of Lamont Roach Homecoming, and he fought a very tough, experienced guy in Carlos Gongora. And Gongora, crafty guy, former IBO champion. He, I wouldn't say he gave Lester huge fits, but he made Lester work. So now, with a different opponent, we got to see exactly that power. That dude, Joe Sean James, got blasted a couple times. Shout out to him. There's been the word warrior thrown out a lot. For him to get up from those hellacious shots, he did get stopped. But yeah, shout out Lester Martinez. Definitely a guy at 168 we had to keep an eye on with certain guys exiting that division. With Morel and Benavidez not there, there's a void to fill. And Lester Martinez is showing that that's the position he wants to be in.
Yeah, man. Based off what you've seen, how much, I guess, of a advantage is Crawford at for having him in sparring? Is he any sort of help, in your opinion?
I would say absolutely. He's a power punching, a guy that pushes forward. He's going to put pressure on you, and we see that's what Canelo likes to do. Obviously, it's not a exact replica. Canelo is a lot smoother with his upper body movements, giving you a lot of different looks. Lester doesn't have the best defense, but I think offensively that's really good work for Terence to go ahead and see how he does against a true 168 power punching contender. So definitely, that's really good work. So yeah, that team Bomac, man, there's a lot going on there.
Watching Lester at work and the power, did you always know he was sparring Crawford, and knowing that Crawford's been sparring him again, how much does that change your opinion of how Crawford would fare against Canelo?
Well, we don't really know the ins and outs of the sparring before. I'm sure with him now being scheduled for a 168-pound fight, I'm sure the intensity is going to be a lot different. The way that they go about the sparring, the amount of rounds, and exactly how many rounds they put him in with Lester. I would expect it to be different. So that being said, I think with that, having that experience already, I think that definitely gives them a mental edge. And they don't just have Lester. You mentioned it. They have Steven Nelson. That's a guy that has pretty high IQ, which is what Canelo brings. So definitely having those two guys that are true 168 pounders, I think that has to give everybody on that side a lot of confidence and an understanding that, hey, this is our time, this is our opportunity. And they probably feel that they have the, what would you say, the right things in position to give them the best chance to make the opportunity come out to be where they can win this fight.
Yeah, man. He's a bit wide with his punches. That left hook is wide. He favors that Maidana-like overhand right. I said this Sunday, I need to see more to make sure that awkward style is beneficial, right? Like sometimes you look at a guy and you say he's not technically sound because he's not throwing the punches mechanically in a proper way. But then along comes a guy like Ali who isn't technical, or traditionally technically sound. Maidana, another non-traditional, technically sound, non-technically sound dude that can still bang. And that's kind of where I got Lester. Like, he's not doing things the way we normally see them done, but he's getting it done anyway. But I got to see that consistently. Did he just get lucky and land a left hook that was wide, or does he land wide left hooks? And that's, what he's good at doing. Is he throwing that right hand like Maidana, or was that just a coincidence? Or does he really throw that overhand right like Maidana. I need to see more. You know, I guess I'm not as good as you. I don't remember watching the Gongora fight. I feel like I should have watched Carlos Gongora. He's been an IBO champ on numerous occasions. I don't know how I missed that, but I don't remember it when I think about it, so I don't remember how he threw those punches. I'm going to look it up now and see if it's available, but I'm not ready to say he's anything just yet. I need to see more of him. I mean, I think even Bomac understands that, right? He said a lot of people counted them out because of the cancellation. So he understood that, which means he knows that we still need to be convinced. I need to be convinced. I'm not trying to just, jump on the bandwagon for no reason.
I mean, but doing Gongora, who fought Christian and Billy, I felt that he beat him more convincing. When Gongora fought him, Billy, I mean, he had him hurt plenty of times. That was never the case. Lester, I wouldn't say he took full control of that bout, but definitely his punching power seemed to be the difference. Gongora was able to sometimes maybe close the distance and use his craftiness on the inside, but Lester showed that, his punching power, his punch placement, I think is what separates him from maybe the middle of the pack. So I'm ready to say, yes, he is most likely. You have to, when you talk about top 10 super middleweights, Lester Martinez name needs to be thrown in there.
Where did this fight take place? This is a big arena that I'm watching the Lester Martinez Gongora fight happen at.
I believe it was in Washington, D.C. Like I said, it was when Lamont fought the McCrory gentleman.
Okay.
He was the co-feature.
That's crazy because I certainly watched the Lamont fight. I don't know how I missed this one. I'm gonna, watch this a little more focused instead of just in between the show, because Gongora's always been a good boxer and he's a southpaw, decent jab, traditionally sound too, right? Technically sound. So I am going to be interested in to see how Lester solved that problem. But
no, if I was, with Lester, I mean, I would definitely try. We got to see. We want to see him again. Use this momentum. I don't know if they want to put him in a fight around the same time as Terence, because obviously the main focus is Terence versus Canelo. But why not try to set up Sulecki, who just got I think he just got a big stoppage over there in Europe. So now he's a former title challenger at 160. He's been in there with Diego Pacheco.
Why? I mean, again, you did say if you were with Lester, so obviously you're looking for favor for Lester, but I would prefer to put him in with a natural 68 versus a named 60 moving up.
But he just defeated I think it was Ali Akhmadov, if I'm not mistaken, who was a highly ranked 168 pounder. We seen him. Well, he got stopped by Gongora in the last round of their fight, and then he beat Gabe Rosado.
I mean, I like the Beck the Bully fight.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I mean, that clash of styles. I mean, talking about violence, right? Though Beck in his last fight, he seemed to use more his footwork, and I think that could give Lester some issues. But Lester, like I said, has pretty good punch placement. I think that'll be a very entertaining fight.
Yeah, man. Who else could they put him on the undercard with? Pacheco has fought some good guys. Maybe Sean McCallum. Do we keep putting him in with the slick black style, or are we good off that at least for a few fights because he just beat Shoshan James or Joshan James?
I mean, I would think the thing is Sean McCallum, if I'm not mistaken, has actually trained with Bud before over there in Colorado Springs so there might be some familiar. And I don't know if that's really what the route they want to go, especially trying to build off momentum. Sean McCallum is a difficult guy with his long arms and, pretty decent skills.
I mean, good morning, 702. I'm not saying McCallum is Canelo, but at least it's, again, like you fought Gongora, good boxer, you fight Joshan James, decent boxer as well. You know, I think you're working on that IQ with these particular fights. You're working to get on that level, boxing IQ level of a Canelo by taking these slick fighters. I guess they can build you up. I mean, McCallum is gonna make you think. But 702, what's up, brother? Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Vega. What's going on with y'all?
Is Lester Martinez the new Maidana? Is he more than a sparring partner, or is he the secret weapon for Terence Bud Crawford in this Canelo Alvarez matchup?
Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah. Lester Martinez definitely showed. He definitely got it. I do see a Maidana resemblance in there for sure. I do see that definitely. He's gonna definitely put his country on his back and move forward for sure. Lester Martinez got the goods, man.
Yeah, I want to say that Jesus Diegos is also from Guatemala, and essentially this is his guy. He brought him into the fold. I just seen Lester get cracked by a back left hand from the southpaw position from Gongora. So he began hit. But he's built like a house. If anything, I feel like the body resembles Canelo, right? The muscular build, the wide upper frame. No?
Definitely. No, yeah, like Ramos, he's got that build, that big upper body, big wings,
Yeah, I see the big wings, the shoulder, he just doesn't have that movement of Canelo, though. So I don't know how good this sparring will be. And again, his shots, I mean, he's more Maidana than Canelo, right? Like, if you had to pick and say who fights more like Canelo, would it be Lester Martinez or Juan Manuel Marquez, Alex?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
If you had to pick between the two, who fights more like Canelo, Lester Martinez or Juan Manuel Marquez?
I would say this version of Canelo, definitely I would say Lester. The come forward, picking his shots and such. Yeah, Juan Marquez, he did come forward a bit, but it was definitely, I think, more towards counterpunching. With Canelo, we see him really putting the pressure on, backing you down, and landing hard single shots. And I think that's closer to what Lester does.
I don't know, man. I definitely said that thinking that both of you would say Canelo's more of a Marquez just because of his, again, the technical skill, right? And he is a counterpuncher like Marquez. I mean, look at what he did to Billy Joe. He's always pulling back and countering. The uppercut to Billy Joe was a counter. Yeah, he comes forward, but it's to get you to throw. Like, he's in that high guard. He's kind of pawing, like same thing Tank does, like pawing at you to get you to open up so that he could, use the reflexes to pull back, counter, or slip, left hook. Those are counter shots, no?
No, facts, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, if you pull him back, if you to throw yours in, definitely a counter for sure. Nah, I would agree.
No, I mean, hey, I just think at this stage, I would just lean towards Lester. But I think comparison. I mean, Canelo's one of a kind, so you're going to see a little bit of everyone else in him, or however you want to word that. Because I think Canelo is pretty close to being well-rounded, except for maybe his limitations in his foot speed.
No, yeah, facts. Canelo definitely is one of a kind. We can only compare him to Canelo. That's definitely real.
Yeah, man. 702. How do you think that Crawford's gonna do using Lester to prepare him for Canelo?
I think it's great, especially if he imitates, Canelo's style a little bit more. I would feel like that's Crawford needs those big guys in there. He needs to start getting, accustomed to how to move around a big guy in there. Because for his weight, going up, it's not about boxing anymore. It's about moving the weight. Because those guys that are heavier than you, they like to use that weight on you. So that's what he needs to start, pretty much practicing. With Lester's gonna be great using his weight on him. That way you get your shots off. The guys don't move like they used to, in your lower weight classes. So they're gonna absorb the shots a lot more. They're not gonna respect his power, obviously. So Lester's got to do a lot of that going into Crawford. Let him know that, look, your power ain't nothing to me. So you're gonna have to do a little bit more than that. That's why I feel like it's gonna be good for Crawford.
Yeah, I mean, I think just the years of experience sparring Steven Nelson and Lester Martinez, that alone is preparation. Um, for that weight, for the tussling and things of that nature. For me, it's not. I think it's more than the weight, though. I think a lot of people getting caught up on the weight because it's the obvious, but you know, I want to see the skill set. While Crawford is an amazing fighter, he's never really fought the level of competition that Canelo has faced.
Mm.
So it's like me. I could spank on certain people in chess. If you tell me your score and you let's say a 1300 and down, I could probably beat up on you. But if you were 1300 and up, you probably gonna beat up on me. And if I'm only fighting 1100s, then I'm gonna look good.
Skill set, right?
How am I gonna look when I'm up there facing the rest of the 1300 score chess players? And that's what I want to see, cause we seen Canelo with 1300s. He been in there
Right.
with Mayweather. He been in there with Cotto. He been in there with Trout. He been in there
No
with
fact.
Laura and Crusher Kovalev. Like these names aren't made up. We as boxing fans, we like to diminish and Kovalev had a busted liver and he was an alcoholic. Yeah.
Yeah, but they say this and that about Floyd too, though, to discredit. So it doesn't take away from the fact that the men that they fought is still at the level that they are.
For sure.
What a great weekend of boxing, for sure.
Hello, good morning, Elia. Can you hear us?
Good morning. Good morning.
Elia,
All
can
right, yeah,
you
great.
connect some headphones or no? You don't have?
I'm trying to think. I'm like, I know they're in my gym bag, and I'm like, where the fuck is
You
my
know
gym
what?
bag?
Never. I mean, I guess it's all right. It's more when we talk, our audio kind of goes back in through your headset. But good morning. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm really good. How are you guys doing?
We're good. We're good.
Doing
You
good.
sound stoked. Did you already go for a run already?
Yo, you know what's crazy? I'm actually like waking up. It's a late day. I had my second session was super late last night. So I'm waking up a bit ago, and then I got sparring this afternoon. So I'm just getting ready for the day.
Cool. Well, go ahead, Alex. Jump in. Take it away.
All right, yeah. So we have Elia Carranza, 10-1 junior middleweight contender. Now, Elia, just so a little backstory. How did you get into boxing?
I started boxing for fitness. Completely fell in love with it, and then my competitive nature took over from there.
And
It
how
wasn't
old were
like
you when you
nothing.
started boxing?
I was already in my 20s. I think like a lot of women, I think this next generation is the one that's going to be starting a lot earlier than we did. And then there's some that got to start pretty early, but I think a lot of women, especially a lot of champions that I know, that I followed growing up, they all became champions. They all got into boxing pretty late. So I feel like I fell just in line with that.
Nah, most definitely. And Elia, currently, where are you training? You're here in South Florida, correct?
Yeah, so I own my own boxing gym. It's called Level Up Boxing and Fitness. It's in Fort Lauderdale, right in Broward County. So I'm in the middle of everything that I need. I'm a deputy up there for the Broward Sheriff's Office, so it works out. But I'm also, native to Miami, so I'm home. I'm home down here.
What's your nationality?
I'm Puerto Rican.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I was born here, but my entire family is Puerto Rican. Most of them over there. My mom pretends to be over here, but tries to go over there as much as possible.
I think that's
I don't.
all Caribbean parents. If they were born over there, they all are rushing to get back. Um, were you able to buy the gym because of your, I guess, connection to the city? Because wow, Broward County, Fort Lauderdale, that's pretty hard to get land.
Actually, we've been there for a while, man. We've been there for about 5.5 years. I had it before I was in law enforcement. Um, I was blessed to find that spot. I was actually used to own restaurants. My past life was in the hospitality industry. I used to do business consulting and I had the restaurants and stuff, and then kind of just followed God's a voice one day, and realized that I had to move on, and it was time to do what I knew I had to do, which was the gym. The gym, when I finally opened the gym, it had already been in the works for like 5-6 years. So it wasn't something that was like, oh, I just kind of want to do this. Any business venture, anything I've ever done has been something that has a lot of thought into it. Business models, business plans have been made. So I scouted locations. I was very blessed. I was very blessed to find the location I found in Fort Lauderdale, because it's a standalone building. We got all the parking. It has a shower. Like, I know I hit a gold mine when I got it. And then the owner of the building has been so incredible, helped us get through COVID. So it's been an awesome journey, and I'm just holding tight. I'm holding tight to it, because if we made it this far, you know.
How many square feet, if you don't mind me asking?
You're good. It's about 2,600 square feet.
Nice.
Yeah. It's a good size, but I'm officially capped out. I have an open mind. Anything that comes out new, anything that comes out, equipment. I'm like, let's try it. Let's try it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So even like that, you've seen that boxing robot machine that it has the arms that strike. It's called the striker. Um, we checked that out too. Give that a shot. So I have like every corner of that gym packed wall to wall with toys and equipment and everything you could need.
And would you say that you attract more bag beaters because you're a woman, or you're getting like high profile boxers?
We're getting exactly what we want. So we're a fitness gym, man. I love having fighters in the gym because we're a fighter owned gym. Like, that's what we do. But I never opened the gym to have a fight program. I opened the gym because overall boxing saves lives, not just fighting. Boxing saves lives. And that's what I wanted to provide to the average person who never did it before. Come in here and you're not. The thing is, a lot of these gyms that do boxing, it's that cardio boxing, and it's like, irks my every nerve. So we get the clientele that wants to do fitness, but at the same time wants to learn real boxing and actual technique. So they come in and they're like, wow, this place is awesome. You guys really know what you're doing. But, they don't have to get punched in the face if they don't want to. If they
So
don't want to.
people can actually be trained by you?
So me personally, I'm very, very selective just because my time, I am so limited. I train twice a day. I work 12-hour shifts when I'm on the job. I got a lot going on. So right now I have, we have a fighter that has been with us since the amateurs. He's 5-0 as a pro now. Joshua Mills. So we have him. I train with him, and then we have another female amateur who that one's personal as well. So I train her, but that's it. That's like my cap. The gym overall, though, we have 6 different elite trainers, that go in there and give everybody their best every day. So we have a full schedule, and that's how we run it.
So wait, so you started off in hospitality. You went to boxing for fitness. Now you're a pro boxer. You're a sheriff. You own a boxing gym. What don't you do? But no,
I
seriously,
don't
I
draw, but I
believe
have a
you.
fiance that can do that.
But
I can't
I
even make
saw
a stick
also
figure, bro.
I saw also that you recently promoted your first show. Tell us about that
Yes.
experience.
Yeah, man, that was so dope. Next Level Promotions, that was another baby that had been in the works. Don't mind me scratching. I'm outside, and these mosquitoes are coming for me hard. But yeah, so that was something that had been in the works for a long time. I knew I wanted to get on a promotion level. So finally, it came around. You know, everything lined up the way it was supposed to line up, and we did it at Extreme Action Park over here in Fort Lauderdale, and it was just sick, man. It was so much fun. You know, it was the best feeling though. Like the show was amazing, but I accomplished something that was very personal. It was a goal that I just wanted the fighters to feel a certain way. It wasn't just about the guests. The guests that come in, they're kind of easy to please, you know, like these casual fans. But it was the fighters. I wanted to give them a platform that they truly wanted to fight for, you know, a promoter that they enjoyed, that they were like, damn, you really take care of us, and that's what I accomplished, you know. So it was cool. Even after weigh-ins, they were like, yo, that was the smoothest, best weigh-ins we've been to. And I'm like, really? That's awesome, because we know how serious weigh-ins is, you know. People don't put enough effort into, promoters don't put enough effort into weigh-ins. I had a full like snack bar after weigh-ins. We had protein cookies, we had rehydration drinks, you know. So it's all in the little details, but overall it was a sick show. We had 9 incredible bouts. We had a line out the door. No shit, man. A line out the door. Doors opened at 6 p.m. First fight at 7. By 5:30, we had a line. I was just like, what is this? Like, it was so cool, man. It was a surreal experience. But the fans loved it. The fighters loved it. It was just overall an awesome experience.
So you said that was like another one of your babies, one of these ideas you wanted to get done and accomplished. Was it a one and done, or is this something that you plan on continuing to do, the promoting aspect?
So what I told myself was that if it was profitable, you know, if it made sense financially, it wouldn't be a one and done. Because if not, then it needs to be a one and done. Let's be real. You know, you can follow passions all you want, but you shouldn't go broke following passions. So we had the show. You know, it was a good show. Good enough that it was like, okay, you know, we didn't make all the money in the world, but we know what we could do different to make more money, etc. So does it make sense? And at the end of the day, again, the balance is doing this a lot for the fighters and giving them that platform. So it does make sense to do more shows, and we will be having more shows.
I also wanted to touch on that. You said, you know, the fighters felt like you did something different, and you felt you did something different. Can you elaborate on that? I know you talked about, you know, having the rehydration drinks and protein bars, which is certainly something I've never seen in my 15, 14 years doing this. But what else are the little nuances that you feel you did different to make it a better fighter experience? Because I've never heard a promoter talk about the experience for the fighter. Their interest is the paying consumer.
Yeah. So when it came to even like getting the stuff ready in the back in the locker rooms, the dressing area, I've been to so many shows that just like it's rough back there, you know, where the fighters are getting ready. And you know, when you get to a level like Top Rank and all these places, even then they tend to kind of take care of that main event, co-main event a little bit more than everybody else. And I kind of just wanted to show everybody equality. So even in the back rooms, the dressing areas, like everyone had plenty space. Everyone had their own setup, name tags on your stuff, like custom, like this is where it's at. All the fighters that signed on with time, they all got like care packages where they got custom boxing keychains with their names on it. They got custom gear, jackets, shirts, you know. So just overall, anything like that we could put together that it just kind of was like, hey, you matter. We care about you. You're important, you know, because they are. Obviously, they are the show. There's nothing without them. You know, and whatever they needed, man. Just trying to make sure that everybody's as happy as can be, and just really looking out for them.
What would you say was your biggest hurdle with this first show?
Biggest hurdle. Um, so I dealt with a lot of the fighters firsthand, and then a couple managers, and just kind of, you realize like just how much you gotta baby and break down numbers and stuff like that, and just people don't know the business of boxing, and they think that they do, and then they get there and they're just so fucking confused, and you're like, we talked about this, and it doesn't register the same way. So I learned that when it comes to the boxing business, people just truly wholeheartedly don't know it. So they're kind of learning they go through it with you, especially like shows like mine that I focus on pro debuts anywhere in the first 5 fights. Like I love that. I like that newer experiences for them. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's them having to teach them, and yeah, even having to teach some managers, how some of these shows run, and you may not like it, and it may not be the best, but then you don't have to take that deal. There's 100 other shows, 100 other promoters. Everybody's got a different game plan. This is my game plan, and if you don't want it, don't do it. If you do want it, and if you want to adjust it, let's adjust it. But you got to hold your end of the word of the deal, and then I hold mine. So I think just that back end stuff, that admin side.
Speaking of the admin side, did you seek out any experienced, I guess, inside infrastructure, or was it like you and your own family, you, your fiance, your best friend, your mom, your pop, or did you like hire a matchmaker? Did you an experienced already in the industry matchmaker, people already in the industry, or was this like a family thing and you got your own people and put them in position?
So with my promoter Laura M&R Promotions, I've learned a lot even working with them. They give me a lot of access and feedback and stuff that the average fighter doesn't get, because I ask questions. And they're very open with me, and they give me the answers. So I got a lot of help from them, a lot of information, and then same thing with my manager Trinidad Garcia. He does a lot of big great things in Chicago, so he's had good experience.
Yeah, that's my guy. Wait, he has the
Olivia
girl that
Curry.
fought, Olivia Curry.
Olivia Curry.
Yeah,
that's my girl,
dope.
man.
I didn't know that
my
was your
people, man.
manager.
That's
Yeah, we
family.
know Trinidad very well. Shout out.
Yeah, man, that's family. So obviously, whatever I needed, he helped out. But when it came to at the end of the day, the nitty and gritty was done by me and my people. My matchmaker actually does a bunch of amateur shows down here, and I asked him, I'm like, hey, listen, you want to get into the pro world and give it a shot with me? Like, you're gonna learn as I learn, and like I'll break you off whatever I could break you off, and we'll figure this out together. And he's like, that's my guy, Kenneth Sabino. He's doing a lot of stuff for Cage Life, for the Real Cage Life Fighting. Pretty much runs all their shows with Timothy Cage. So I mean, he said yeah, and we did the matchmaking together. We did all that together, sent the contracts together. Like, it was a lot of learning on the go and on the fly. And the commission, look, surprisingly, the commission was actually pretty good with us. I know everybody has their own take and their own experiences with them. For my show, I can say that they were incredible, man. They really just streamlined everything for me. Everything was clear cut to the point. We all dropped the ball in a couple places, and that's fine. We're all human. We're gonna make mistakes, but we all fixed it together, and that's all I care about.
Nice.
You said Cage Life, right?
Sorry,
They just had a show. They just had a show over here in Palm Beach, right?
Yeah. I was there on yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I live actually in Palm Beach. Okay, so you had a pretty active weekend, because I saw you roaming around Golden Gloves as well.
Yeah, man. I try to show love and support, all over the place when there's local stuff. So especially as big as the Golden Gloves, I know the importance of that. So just showing up, talking to people, being there, answering questions. And then yesterday for that show, obviously, like I said, Kenny's the one behind a lot of it. And then we had a fighter on there as well. So it was fun, man. I love it. I love these weekends. The more excuse I have to cram boxing in there, the happier I am.
That's dope. We got a couple of questions from the people, and then we will get you out of there. First one is from Toledo Treese in Ohio. He says, what's your thoughts on bare knuckle boxing, and what's the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp?
Just because the diet part's fresh in my head, right? It's not so much that I have to cut because I'm pretty good year round. It's just really eliminating anything sugar. Yeah, I love donuts, man, and it's not because I'm a cop, but I love donuts, things like that, chicken and waffles. So just having to eliminate
chicken
that
and waffles,
stuff.
I love.
I love donuts.
I always say that's
too,
how I
man.
knew I was meant to be a cop, because it's always been my favorite thing.
Do you guys got Krispy Kreme down there?
Oh, hell yeah, man. What do you mean? That's 10 seconds in the microwave. Woo, that's it.
Now, mentioning that you're a cop, I think I've seen you say that you watch women's boxing. Did you tune into the Sky versus fellow police officer Tierra Brown match earlier. Saturday.
Tears, baby, tears. That's my girl, man. Tiara is my dog, bro.
Brought it
Yeah,
home to
man, definitely.
Florida.
Tiara is somebody that God showed me early on in my boxing to show me that there was no limits to what can be done. And I get like emotional even talking about it because she was such an example of, bruh, you could do it all. You can do it all if you choose to. You know, she was policing, she was kicking ass still in boxing because some people think that like she started doing boxing after. No, bro, she was kicking ass as a cop. You know, so I couldn't be more proud of her, and I definitely tuned into that. Like I was, what was it? I think it was like 6 something, 7 in the morning, and I was just like on that phone, you know, watching that live. I had to, so I was extremely happy, bro. Definitely, I think that was incredible.
So wait, is she not active anymore in terms of a police officer? Because you said the way
No,
you
she's not. She's
phrased it.
actually she's retired. She's retired.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, yeah. She's
Man,
full time
isn't that
boxing now.
young though? Because she's only 37.
I believe she did, and I don't want to misspeak, but I think she did about 7 years on the force. And to be honest with you, anybody that gives the force 5 years, I take it, and you can have the rest of your life, man. Like it's a lot. The guys that come in here and do that 25, 30 year bids, you know, and then there's a lot to do in different agencies, but it's a lot. So I think that I commend the job and I respect the hustle and I respect people that do it. So anybody that comes in here and gives us any amount of time, thanks. If you wanted to go do your own thing after, please do.
Nice.
But back to that question, I didn't mean to cut off that last question. So it was two parts. It was one was the sugar cutting, like what was called bare knuckle. They asked about bare knuckle and how I feel about that. So we actually have the about to be 5-time world champ Britton Hart, who trains out of our gym at Level Up Boxing as well. So that's one of my favorites, obviously. But in general, I love bare knuckle. I've been watching it forever. I go to almost every single local show because I know a lot of these cats. Obviously, we all from down here. So you know, you got Justin Ibarola, you got Brian Duran, El Gallo, like all these guys from down here that go show out at the Hard Rock. So I always get to see it live. I get some dope shows live over here.
Would you participate?
Honestly, I think if I wasn't in law enforcement, I would. But I don't have the luxuries of all those cuts and gashes and stuff. Like that's just I gotta get back to work. Like you know, like it's just what it is.
Oh man, I wouldn't do it just because the cuts and gashes. Those things are there long term. But we got Dom in OKC. He says, "What's good? Thank you for coming on the Boxing Voice for the interview. My question is, using active women fighters today, build your ultimate fighter using 1, defense, 2, speed, 3, footwork, 4, power, chin, finishing, and 6, finishing ability." So I guess he wants you to build your perfect fighter.
Sheesh, that's a lot. That was a lot. That was. He got the defense, the footwork, the this.
Speed, power, and chin, finishing ability. Whoa.
Sheesh. I think it's very spread out. I'm gonna be honest, like all over the place, because my belief
Okay, so I think I
women.
get it. I think I get it. He's saying using active women, so maybe he means like the speed of Serrano with the defense of Clarissa, with the footwork of yourself, with the power of. I mean, that's the only thing. Like it's difficult,
Yeah,
but
no,
that's what
that
I
makes
think
sense.
he's
That makes
saying.
sense. I would definitely off rip just take Katie Taylor speed. For sure, Katie Taylor speed. I think I'd take fuck
Your
man,
brick
Jessica
hand.
McCaskill, bro. Jessica McCaskill's power, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, I've sparred with a lot of these champions. I've been in the ring with a lot of these women, and Jessica McCaskill, even when she's not trying, she hits like a fucking truck. It don't make no sense. She's so small. It don't make no sense she hits that hard. It just don't make no sense. But anyways, so I'll take her power. Yeah, Katie Taylor's speed. Defense and footwork, man. I ain't gonna front. If y'all pull up my fights, I'll take mine all day, all day. I know how good my defense and footwork is, and I can't call any female fighter that has it better than I do when it comes to that. So yeah,
Wait a minute, because you're
You said we said active. We said right now.
No, for sure. But I mean, John David Daxon has a gym down there, which means Clarissa spars down there, and you're in and around that division. Have y'all worked?
I tried a couple times at the beginning of my career, and then one time when Teofimo Lopez was doing a camp out of my gym, her coach had come around, and he was there, and he's like, hey, yeah, when we met, he's like, I'll get you some sparring with Clarissa. Never got back to me either. I personally just think that it's a potential fight down the line. So I think that maybe that's why that hasn't happened. Like, it's like, why are you gonna, spar with somebody that might be a fight later? I don't always think like that, because there's been several girls I've gotten in the ring with that I'm like, I don't care if I fight them later, bro. I want that work now. For example, Natasha Jonas, right? That was a possible fight a lot of times in my career. But yet, if I could, I'd get in the ring yesterday with her, and spar. I wouldn't miss that opportunity. But yeah, everybody's different. Everybody's teams are different. So I would love to. I've worked with Franchon Cruz. That was some dope sparring. We had a couple sessions as well. Raquel Miller, I've sparred with her. So I've been in there with a lot of top elite level talent. Always have held my own, and it always reminds me that I'm supposed to be here.
What about the new champ? I'm hearing she retired. I don't know how real that was. Alex, help me out. She's from
You talking
Ohio.
about O'Shea Jones?
O'Shea Jones. Current
She's not
54.
retired. Ain't no way.
I don't know. I heard some weird stuff. But yeah, she's
Nah,
current
ain't no way.
54-pound champ.
She priming like right now. Like there ain't no retiring for her.
I hear you.
I mean, unless God forbid anything personal happened, which at that point, everybody got their own stuff going on,
Or managerial. Sometimes
yeah, I know that
these
she has 2 titles. She got 2 world titles right now. She signed to OTX and Brian Cohen. So that's another fight that I know for sure was going to be happening down the line. I'm excited for that. So I can't imagine her retiring. Yeah, I can't imagine her retiring this early. She just got here.
And have you ever sparred her?
No. She's definitely like I feel like she has her own group, and just sticks to her people, which is cool. Like I respect that.
Sure. Moving on, we have Vidal Pierce from Atlanta. In your opinion, what's the toughest part about your camp going into a fight? And what foods would you recommend fighters like yourself to eat in camp? So, again, this is another amateur fighter, and he's going to be having his amateur fight July. So, this will be his first.
Congrats. So it was the food. I mean, I had to learn that kind of the hard way, a lot of trial and error, and then I finally got a nutritionist and learned, how wrong I was doing it the whole time. But yeah, just everything high protein, man. That's I can't sit here and break it down too much, because I think that there's just so much to it that you'd need a whole session, just to talk about nutrition. But everything high protein, and don't negate carbs. I think carbs have a bad rep when they shouldn't. If you know how to use carbs properly, that's life. Carbs is fuel. So don't let anyone tell you you gotta cut all the carbs from your diet. That's ignorant. That's ignorant. That's not how that works. So
Very
yeah. So
pedantic.
and what was the other side part of the question?
The other part was, and what foods you recommend fighters to eat? And the first part, in your opinion, what's the toughest part about your camp going into a fight?
Just readjusting to all the training. When I'm off camp, I'm always training no matter what. But there's a difference between training once a day, twice a day, 3 times a day. So just adjusting to that schedule. That's really all it is. I love training. I'm blessed to train. To me, it's a blessing to be able to do what I do. So it's just a matter of refitting all that into my schedule.
Ali and Dago, San Diego, says, who are your top 3 favorite fighters of all time?
I go back and forth because, again, I'm big on women's boxing. So it's like, I got that I put them all under one umbrella. I don't think it's women's boxing and men's boxing. It's kind of just boxing. But I want to say Tito Trinidad is one of my favorites. Miguel Cotto. Also, I'm Puerto Rican, so I'm always going to lean in that direction. We got some bomb-ass fighters that have come from our island.
So you rocking with Berlanga?
So we have had some great fight. I think he's gonna. We got to get him back on track. We got to get him back on
Wait,
track. We got to get him back
So
on track.
you didn't drive up to
Oh, I love it.
Orlando to watch him knock out Mantequilla?
Did anyone think he wouldn't?
What? What? I thought he was
Come
an
on.
underdog. I thought he was an underdog with that guy. That guy has so much experience. He fought on the
Oh my
Gennady
God.
Golovkin undercard like
Stop
10
it.
years ago.
Stop it.
I like you, man. You're a good guy. You're a good guy.
I love me some
You're a good
Berlanga,
guy.
man. He had
I
that place
do.
packed out.
Of course, he better.
Shout out Berlanga, man.
I went up there. One of the last times he was. I mean, it was quite a few fights ago, but he was fighting on a card with Xander Zayas. I'm a huge Xander fan. That's oh man, I've seen him since the amateurs, bro. Like Xander to me is just one of those guys that's gonna leave such a beautiful legacy, and I'm excited to watch him continue his journey. I just seen the WBO talk about mandating him with Fandora, and I'm excited for all that to come for him, man. He's an incredible fighter and person.
Speaking of Floridians and Caribbeans and boxers, Artiga, you familiar? And did you watch her fight? Jasmine, what did you think?
So I didn't get to see it. I actually was looking forward to seeing it, and I don't know how I overlooked it. I typically see just about every women's fight that comes out. But yeah, no, I'm hearing a lot about it. I do want to run it back because I am hearing a lot of back and forth with that fight. So I'm really curious to watch it because normally, if you look at all her past fights, she's gone in there, regardless of who the opponent is, it doesn't matter. She's gone in there, she's done the job, she's dominated completely. But I heard that she got kind of dominated, so I don't know.
Ooh. Well, that's
I
a
don't know.
strong word. Now it's definitely a tough fight. And you could definitely watch it on Pro Box YouTube. I actually just watched it yesterday. Yeah, definitely.
Nice.
The crowd was not happy with that decision. But shout out to that girl Chavez, man. She came to compete and really
Yeah, which
pushed
is what I keep
Jasmine.
hearing. But listen, but whatever. Congrats to the champ, man. Whatever it is, this is boxing.
So we got MJ Miles from DC. He says, how do you prepare for 2-minute rounds and do you spar men?
Yeah, it's hard to find women sparring down here. I have Miranda Barber, who's a mixed martial artist. That's my dog. She does bare knuckle. She does absolutely everything under the sun. PFL, boxing. So that's one of my main sparring partners. But overall, like you got to get in there with the guys. They're the ones that are all over the place. So I can turn around and pull a guy from anywhere, but I'm not gonna find a girl that easy. So definitely always sparring with guys. I'm so sorry. What was the second part of the question?
Second part was, do you spar men and how do you prepare for 2-minute rounds?
We train three. And then we do mix in the twos in there.
That's such a controversial topic on this show over the last month, right? Because we held an amateur event, and our main event has threatened to sue me because the fight went from 2-minute rounds. But he's bullshit. He's not really gonna sue me. He's a fucking
okay.
But the fight went from 2-minute rounds, and his opponent threatened to pull out unless they fought 3-minute rounds. Now, I don't have any. I'm just the event coordinator. I'm not USA Boxing. They approved that fight for 3-minute rounds, and obviously he got tired, and he's blaming preparation. And I'm like, bro, I've been going to gyms around the world, like literally Sheffield, Manchester, Dominican Republic, every fucking where, and there's no clock at 2 minutes. Like, you're not going to find a 2-minute clock. You have to tell your trainer, put it on 2 minutes, or a fighter has to be preparing like yourself. You're a female, and now you're getting into your, let's say, the last 3 weeks of camp. So, yeah, they might go down to 2 minutes to get you ready for fight week. But, like, the clock's never on 2 minutes. So it's just funny to us. It's become a thing now where we're asking all the fighters, how do you get ready for 2-minute rounds? And what's the other question that we got that we asked the fighters that was based off Border Wars, Alex? Do you remember? It has to do with 2 minutes as well. Oh, the sauna. The sauna. Do you ever get in the sauna on Thursday for a weigh-in on Friday?
When I like before in the beginning of my career, I did stuff like that. I don't anymore. We've learned what works for us and how the cut works for us and what to do properly. So no, I don't have to do that.
So you're saying you wouldn't recommend it? You sound like that was inexperienced.
So the thing is with saunas and body temps and what I've learned, we've just for my body specifically, we've learned that the hot baths is the way to go. So it's easier, less stress on the body. It's very, very controlled because again, it's water. And then we have our skin temperature. Like it's just everything could be analyzed and we can be very watched in that setting. As opposed to where in the sauna, your whole body really is like, you know, going through a lot in there. So it just, we works for us. And I've seen people have a lot of bad experiences and go through a lot of bad things in saunas. So I think that if it's used properly, it's not an issue. I think the issue is just people don't know how to use it properly. So don't do it.
Brian Cohen texted me, said the rumor is definitely not true. So she's still active, O'Shea Jones.
There you go. Let the people know. Yeah, I was about to say, that doesn't make sense, bro.
Yeah, I got Donald from Baton Rouge. He says, would you train with Clarissa Shields or with Shadeja Green? I would say, would you spar them both better?
Yeah, I would love to. I actually, I want to say a year and a half ago, man, because I'll be the first one in people's DMs. Like, I'll be the first one in these champions and stuff DMs. Like, yo, you want to spar? Yo, you want to spar? My
That's
team be like, yo,
great.
sit your ass. They be like, sit your ass down, and I'm like, what? Like, if they say yes, what's the problem? Like,
Yeah.
So
Closed mouth
I
don't
hit
get
up
fed. I
Shadeja.
love that.
Yeah, I hit up Shadeja Green like a year and a half ago, and I was like, "Yo, where you train at?" And I believe she had said New Jersey or something like that at the time.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, dope, cool. Question: like, if I went over there, would we spar? Could we spar?" And she was like, "Yeah, I would love that. This and this." That's just one of the ones that I didn't get around to. And then shortly after that I got with Trinidad, he started taking me out to Chicago and stuff like that. But yeah, I would have loved that work. Same thing with Clarissa Shields. Like, obviously, like that's
Wait, so you sparred
she's
Olivia?
legendary. Who wouldn't want work? Olivia Curry? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I like her, man. I like her. Hopefully she could bounce back. She seems like a good
I love
fighter.
Olivia, man. Of course she's gonna bounce back. There ain't no doubt about it. For sure, man.
I think we only have one more. Talk trend, actually two, well, maybe three more. You still have time?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm good.
Talk trend says, what's your dream fight?
Ooh.
So I want to say dream fight is I have my belts, as obviously Clarissa has her belts, and we just clash there. Because I just think that's just like that ultimate player fight, That's like the big boss fight. But I still have a few fights, man, that I'm still very interested in now. I've been saying it that I wanted to fight Cecilia Brækhus before she finishes up. Natasha Jonas is probably finishing up now, so I'm just like there's a couple of these champions that before they had retired, I really wanted to get in there with them. So there's a couple of those, but yeah, man, the big clash with Clarissa Shields down the line would just be too fun.
Nice.
Who do you think is the best women's boxer currently? Number one, pound for pound.
Amanda Serrano, you heard her. She says she's always gonna lean Puerto Rico.
No, I do, I absolutely love Serrano. But I think that I think Sandy Ryan's up there on my list, man. I think Sandy Ryan's up there on my list. I think that she's got a long career still to go, and she's still gonna do a lot of big things in the sport. But overall, like, she's just an incredible boxer, and I'm a big fan.
So what did you think about her first fight with Mayer? How did you think that should have went? You think they got it right?
I always say with close fights, you can never yell robbery, So with a close fight, I ain't never gonna be mad with the decision. I can say, oh yeah, I'm a lean towards, which again lean towards Ryan. But I understand. The one I didn't get was the Amanda Serrano Katie Taylor stuff. Like that one, the first one I could understand. The first one was like, all right, I give it to Serrano like most people did, but we give it to Katie. Okay, cool. This second one, it was like, wait, what? Huh? What? Okay, I guess, so, but again, that's boxing, man.
All right, we got Mad Bent 100 in Kansas City. How do you prepare mentally for a fight?
Just locking in, bro. No distractions, which I'm pretty good about that overall to be able to fit all this stuff on my schedule. But yeah, man, and no time for BS, no time for drama. I don't entertain absolutely anything that takes away my peace, that messes with my camps. Like we don't have time for that. Everything gets put to the side. If it can get handled, if it can get handled. If not, it'll get handled after camp. Come back to me in a month and a half, 2 months, whenever it is.
Last one is from Huang out of Houston. What is the most exciting bout you've ever watched?
Watched? Oh man, I got two. So, well, two trilogies, which is about to happen now with Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, because those fights are just insane. And then the Gotti Ward, bro. The Gotti War trilogy, like that, those fights were just so much fun from the first bell to the last. You were just like on the tip of your seat the whole time. So those, both of those, and then again, I can't give enough credit to Katie and Amanda, because those two fights are just two of the most exciting fights I've ever seen. It was pretty dope.
Well, champ, those are all the questions. I don't know if my co-hosts have anything else before we let you go, but at this time, please give out your social media in case anyone isn't following you. They can do so.
Yes, please, please. Currently, we're ranked at number 2 in the world, number 3 on a different sanctioning body. Depends on which one of the 30 that you look at. Either way, I'm in the top of the list. So we're coming for all those world titles. My name is Elia, Elia, and the Instagram is going to be Elia_Soul Snatcher. So Elia_Soul Snatcher, which is the nickname. So have me on IG, Facebook, either way. And yeah, I'm back April 26th in Miami at the Miccosukee. We'll be fighting for the WBA Fed Latin belt. Just give me all the belts until they line me up for the Worlds.
Oh, that's going to be a MR Promotions. Okay, shout out. We know them. All right, champ. Well, we'll get you back on for the victory lap if you allow, and best of luck.
Appreciate it, guys. You guys have a great one.
Appreciate
All right, thank you, Elia.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Soul Snatcher. That was better than expected. She's a really, good interview in terms of, personality-wise. Like,
well, yeah,
she was
very good,
energetic. I loved her energy. As soon as she came on, you could tell she was ready
yeah.
to go. She was hyped.
Definitely was watching some of her fights, man. She's got a brick hand on her. A brick
that right hand, right?
Yeah.
I heard you say her brick. She didn't hear you. You needed to follow up.
Yeah, she didn't hear me. I know it's her nickname is a Soul Snatcher, but I'm not trying to take not her nickname away, but I like Brick Hand. Brick Hand. Elia Brick
That don't
Hand.
got no ring to it. Elia
I know,
Brick Hand.
I know, but man, she paused that jab. She got a great jab on her. She keeps that jab on women and then follows up with that brick hand, yo. She's got a good brick hand on her. Definitely. Yeah. For sure. Hey, champ, I'm going to go take the boys to the bus stop. I'll be right back.
Do your thing.
Yes,
that was definitely a good interview, man. And shout out to 702. Man, she has her hands in so many different things. Like,
yeah,
it's pretty amazing, for her to, how you mentioned the energy, to have that much energy and being involved in many different, just so many things going on. So shout out to Elia, man. I wish her a lot of success. 154, I think, is wide open too. I should have mentioned it because I think there's Emma Cousin, or however you say her last name. She's like been inactive and she's got 2 straps.
What's her name?
Emma Cousin. She fought Clarissa. I think, at like 160. And then she moved down and she got a couple vacants. She won 2 vacants against Hannah Rankin.
I like that the Soul Snatcher's dreaming big though. She wants them big names, and she's only at 54, so it's pretty. Because she's calling out the biggest name she's called out in terms of weight is obviously Clarissa, but Clarissa's pretty heavy.
She's at heavyweight now, so or 175 plus, however you want to, label it. But yeah, no, definitely, you gotta love that energy. Like she said, she slides in the DM. She says, "Yo, you want to spar?" And she seems like she's willing and is able to make it happen with anybody.
That is what it's looking like, man. Good interview overall. I never really, heard of her till today. And yeah, it was fun. Like I said, she had a great personality. That's what made it easier. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and talk about today's topic. We're obviously talking Lester Martinez, Canelo Alvarez, and Terence Bud Crawford. Terence did an interview that is making its rounds, and Lester had a fight this weekend. Obviously, for those that didn't know, Lester has been part of the Terence Bud Crawford camp for quite some time, so he has been sparring Bud, and now that we've seen him in action, getting this knockout, we're asking is he the perfect sparring partner to get Bud prepared for Canelo Alvarez. And outside of that, he's a 168 pounder himself. So how do you think, Lester Martinez will do given an opportunity at the top of the food chain in Canelo Alvarez? What do you think, Alex? Do you keep him away, or is it too big a fight not to take an opportunity if it's thrown at you?
Yeah, definitely. To say no to Canelo, that's unified champion, pound for pound, current fighter, a guy that is going to go in the books as one of the best Mexican fighters, and some people may consider one of the best professional fighters we've seen in modern boxing. Yeah, you don't say no to that. You have to take your chance. Absolutely, shoot or shoot. And if you're a guy that says you take on all comers, you don't say no to that financially, and also just obviously for yourself. What are your opinions? I missed the opening, I guess, monologue. What are your opinions on Lester and exactly where he fits?
I need to see more. I need to see more just because I don't know what he is yet in terms of his style. I don't know, am I seeing this new Maidana, or is that just a coincidence that he threw that right hand in that manner, or is that going to be something that's reoccurring? Does he really throw that overhand right like Maidana? Is he really that technically unsound? But does it work for him? Like, again, Maidana. Maidana wasn't Josecito Lopez. He wasn't Terence Crawford. He's not Devin Haney, but he got the job done with his wild style. It was something that worked for him. And I just want to see that. I mean, again, Lester's left hook was wide. That overhand right was, over the top. Like, Maidana, like, it's not traditional. I need to see, is he good at what he does, what comes to him? Like, are those natural attributes that like Maidana? Again, I got to just keep going to him because that's what I see in him.
No, I can see a little bit of the comparison for sure, especially a little bit of that. What would you say, like native look to him as well. Both big power punchers. I think he could punch. I'll say this: the biggest thing I noticed from the difference between the Gongora fight and then the Joe Sean James was that he settled on his feet a lot better. Gongora, I mean, every time he threw like the right hand, I mean, it was lifting up. It was causing him to then have to readjust his footing consistently through the fight. Joe Sham obviously stands a little more straight up, not giving you too many different looks defensively. So maybe that played a part, or maybe working with the team over there in Bud's gym, maybe they did help him just become better with his base.
Real quick, good morning. We got Jeremy Hill on the show coming off the huge upset. What's going on, champ? How are you?
What's up, fellas? Good morning. Good morning. Thank y'all for having me again.
Glad to see you made it back home safe and happy for you, man. You got the big win over Malik Montgomery,
Yeah.
aka Mr. Mayhem. Yeah, man, just talk to us, man. How were you able to do that? And did it come easy to you? Because a lot of people had you winning the first 7 straight rounds.
Thank you. I just follow my game plan. We game plan perfectly. Now camp and all my coaching and sparring partners, really was pin turn on, and my previous fight was just a good prelude to that style of fight. So
Now, were you signed to OTX or did they bring you in as an opponent? No disrespect.
no, it's all good. I wasn't signed. Yeah, I came as an opponent. So I didn't know. My manager told me about it right after my fight in February 8th. So I fought that Saturday, and right after the fight, he said we got a possible fight overtime against Malik Montgomery. Told me check him on what I think about it and let him know. Now, when I looked at him that Sunday, I was like, oh yeah, let's get this started. Like we go. So that Wednesday, I was back in the training in the camp.
Bad. Did they hit you up? Like, what was the OTX's thoughts post fight? Or are they talking about the rematch, or did they not say much and just giving you time to celebrate?
No, I haven't heard anything as far as that go. I haven't heard nothing about no rematch and nothing. I think they gotta talk to their fighter in Montgomery as far as like weight class and all those things that he got to deal with first. I was offered another fight with them that I think I'm gonna mess with. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna rock with that.
So this was after you got the win. They say, hey man, if you want, we could bring you back versus so and so.
It was part of the contract that I worked
Okay.
out. It was part of the
So it was this was prearranged.
Yeah, it was prearranged. It was part of the contract that I worked out with them.
Nice.
Being the fact that uh they respected how I handled business. I came in on weight, and that was part of the things that we worked out in that situation.
That's great, man. Happy to hear that for you, man. This is a good win. People got to see you on display on television, and New Orleans. You guys need one right now. Regis is kind of fading to the back.
Yeah.
So it's wide open, man.
Nah, nah, shit. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it for real. Like I think we overdo it. We overdo it. The history of our city in the sport needs to be brung forward, and if we overdo it, and fuck, I've been at this for a while, so I'm appreciative. And, everything happened in God time, and then right now is the time. So yeah.
So obviously, what's your next move due to the contract. Can you speak on that or no?
Not really.
Can you tell us when you think you'll be back then if you can't tell us opponent?
So personally, I'm taking a break. I'm gonna take I want like give me like 3 months. I gotta let my hands heal, my hands and stuff swell up. I put these bitches to work. Uh, so and then I did two training camps back to back, like directly back to back. Let my body get its proper rest. So I would like to fight again by July. That way, I got the time to rest. I got the time to go back into the gym. Find film study on my mistakes, work on that. You know what I'm saying? Strength and condition properly and all that good stuff. Yeah, because
Now,
right now, I feel like with that fight is about to get active for me. So I gotta be pinpoint on. It's no more small ball around here. You hear me?
for sure. So during these 3 months that you want to take off, will you be training? I'm assuming because
Yeah.
if you want to fight in July.
Yeah.
So realistically, how much time you taking off? Because I mean,
Uh,
July is like 4 months away.
yeah, yeah. So as far as like, I'll be training, like I said, training, sharpening, and fine tuning. I won't be into hard camp until about July. So I'm not going to gym at all this week. Boxing could fucking miss me with all that. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping and let my body recover. Um, and then by next week I'll be back into motion and things. I was supposed to. I ain't gonna say I was supposed to. I got an offer to go to a camp to help somebody get ready for a fight for some money. But if my hands like this, I'm not gonna do nothing. I need these for myself before I can help you with anything. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah.
Nah, for sure.
Jeremy, now when it came to your recent fight, I saw Malik miss by 5 pounds. Is that something
Yeah.
that you didn't know until it was weigh-in, or did they kind of give you a heads up, prior to that?
Nah. So me knowing me pen like just doing my my due diligence, and I seen he missed weight his last fight, and I was like, I kind of figured that might be a thing this fight. But when I got to the casino, and that Thursday I stepped on the scale, I was on weight, and when we ain't hear nothing about him, I was like, oh yeah, it's about to be something. I got a feeling it's gonna be something because he ain't here yet, and we ain't really hearing no talk of it or nothing. And then I think I caught a glimpse of somebody telling my manager, they stepped off, but I caught a glimpse of it, them saying, we'll give you a call if. I was like, uh-oh. And then coming that Friday came and I seen 134. I was like, ooh, shit. Boy, I ain't give a fuck, huh? Damn. All right.
Now let me ask: do you? Because obviously it didn't seem to take a huge part in the fight, but do you think he was doing that for an advantage, or it's something that he's really struggling with to make weight?
At this point, I can only believe it's probably something that he really struggling with. If this been like his second, third time, it's just something that he really just struggling with. Fuck, bodies change. We get older. You eat different. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same.
I'm assuming they paid you for him coming overweight, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my money.
Okay. Just making sure they hit you with that, you know.
Yeah, you hear me. Yeah, definitely. Because other than that, we wasn't about to have no fight.
I got a couple questions from the people, and
Let's
we'll
go.
we'll get you out of there. We got Toledo Trees. He says, you made a fan here in the Midwest,
Thanks.
champ. What is the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp, and what weight class do you want to campaign at?
Oh, I'm gonna stay at 130. I like 130. I actually overdid it this time by coming in at 129. I ain't never been that small in my life. Even in high school, I wasn't 129. So like, I was determined. I was determined. The hardest thing to cut for me, being that I'm from New Orleans, is just my food, my southern cooking. Like that shit hard, bro. Like
What
anything, I can't.
exactly? What exactly?
Like, man, I don't get to eat like what my family and everybody around here eating smothered turkey necks and turkey wings and gumbo and fucking red beans and jambalaya. No, I don't get to eat none of that. I don't get to eat none of that. Yeah, they eating cornbread and chicken and all that stuff, and I gotta sit there and look. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. That'd be that nerve. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That'd be that nerve. But when I'm focused, I'm focused. I skipped Mardi Gras for this fight. I could have been out. I could have been outside. I could have been outside. But I skipped that.
Yo,
I skipped that. I skipped that. I ain't get to eat no beignets, no funnel cake, no nothing. None of that.
funnel cake
Yeah,
do
I
be
was
hitting the
focused.
spot.
Yeah.
Oh man, I got some more here. We got Demo in Houston. How many miles or sprints do you run to keep up your cardio? And I would love to get some work with you if you come to the city, or I can come to you if you would allow me to. I like your style. I like the style you present. Excuse me, fire emoji.
No, it's all good. I appreciate it. As far as getting that work part in, we got to see about that. I mean, it's different now. I'm at a higher. I've got 26 fights now, so yeah, some shit got to be worthwhile now, partner. I can't just be giving out free work like that if it ain't worthwhile to a degree. But I vary my running up my miles to my sprints. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, as far as like I like to vary it up. If I do mile distance one day, then the next day I'm doing sprints. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm a boxer. I'm not a marathon runner. So don't look for me to tell you I'm about to run 8 miles and all this extra ass shit. No.
How many miles do you usually do then when it comes to your distance runs?
3 to 4.
Yeah.
3 to 4.
Huang out of Houston, who is your favorite contemporary boxer other than yourself?
I don't know what that means.
I'm assuming he meant like your contemporaries, people that are in your weight class right now, like in and around, people that you want to fight, the people you came up with that are active right now.
I got some work with Osheki Foster some years ago, and he really is nice. Like I fuck with Osheki. I don't
You
know
went
nobody
out.
else.
You went out to his gym. What's that called?
Yeah,
Main
in
Street.
Texas, in Houston,
Yeah.
cause that's what Regis, that's what Regis be at. So when
Yep.
I'm out there, I go there, I go fuck with Bobby and all that.
Yeah. Shout out to Bobby
And that was
Penn.
my first time working with Osheki. He put me on to who he was, and he gave me some good work. He taught me some shit, cause I ain't gonna lie, he got the better of me then. And I was like, dude, nice. So then when I seen him get to what he had now, I was like, I can see that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that at all. Like, I can see that. And he told me his journey in the story. But other than that, I don't know no 130s. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yeah, I didn't know who Malik was until I was about to fight him. So yeah, real talk. I don't pay no mind to none of that. I know what I do. So you give me a name, I go search it up, and then that's how I get put on. But other than that, nah.
How was that? They gave you the name. You went straight to YouTube.
Yeah.
And then what? Like when you saw the first 2 fights, what was your thoughts immediately?
Oh man, give me that. I start smiling. Yeah.
What
Let's
was
do
it?
that.
What was it that made you smile? What you seen in him during these fights, during this film study?
The style of fight that he was. The style of fighter that he is. That's not a shade or you know what I'm saying, knocking him. I felt like, yeah, I got this. I could beat that. I'm gonna beat that. Like he's a high ranked fighter. You know what I'm saying? I seen all the benefits for me. All the benefits for me. So man, give me that. And I just fought somebody like this. Man, give me that. It was an overall plus for me. An overall plus for me. The world get to see is gonna be on this grander stage. The world get to see who I am. He's a top 10 guy. When I first looked at his box rack, I see they got him at lightweight. I'm like, oh, and supposedly a weight class heavier than me, so that's really gonna knock me up the charts. Yeah, give me that. Give me that.
Who's your manager, champ?
Adam Glenn. Times Square
Okay,
Box.
with BX and G.
Yeah.
Wow, how'd that happen? Ain't he all the way from New York?
Yeah, I be in New York a lot, son.
I
I've been in New
see.
York
You
a
got a
lot.
New York manager. I mean, so how many of his fights have you fought? Because he got like a streaming service. He do the BXNG
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I was with him when he first started it. So I got on with Adam through um Mike Tater. He used to be in New York. He used to own the Blue Velvet Gym in New York. Mike Tater. And
Never heard of him.
and he came down. He's been out in New Orleans for a while. This is a long, this is before me. But I trained at Friday Night Fights in New Orleans. Mike put me on through the amateurs. Cause Adam originally came down for Sean Hemphill, who was number 2 in the amateurs at the time. And I was coming up and I was number 4 in the amateurs at the time. And This recipes to the late great Mr. Jimmy Glenn, and I showcased my talent, and they recruited me. I felt like I was going into the draft or some shit like that.
Nice. Let me see what else we got here. Next one is from Ali and Dago. Jeremy, who are your top 3 favorite fighters of all time?
Number 1, my first and favorite fighter of all time is Emmanuel Augustus. Number 2,
why Augustus?
I love his style. I loved his style. I love his style. That's why when I see him, every time I see him, because he just in Baton Rouge, and when we talk, it's I'm like I'm like a fucking kid again, because I emulate a lot of his shit. Like, man, his dude. Not to mention, he wasn't no hoe. That boy fighting anybody on any account, and we giving you what, like, you know what I'm saying. So I just got nothing but respect for him. And his style just was dope. Like, that nigga shit cool. Like, man, what? I'm styling on you. You don't even know. Like, you know what I'm saying. I got a lot go into that. My number 2 favorite fighter of all time is Ali, cause it's Ali. And 3, I would probably say, I know a lot of people probably don't think about it, but I like Wilfred Benitez. His defense was stupendous. Like, to say he was so young fighting him older dude, Wilfredo Benitez, like, that dude was, I liked him. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know. But I just know my number 1 for sure. I know my number 1 for sure is Emmanuel Augustus above any and everybody.
Champ, what is your Instagram? I know it's like under your middle name or your screen name. I mean your fighter name, but that is the hardest thing. I hope you know that. Nobody can find you under Jeremy Hill.
Yeah, no, it's 0, man.
But it's not even common spell 0. How you spelled it? I can't find it because I don't remember how you spelled it. You didn't spell it common.
Yeah, no, it's ZEREAUX. You spell it like, like the French way. Like, that's how you spell O.
Yeah,
That's how you pronounce the word O at the end. EAUX.
So it's say 0?
Yeah, say underscore.
You got to change that, champ. It's crazy.
Say 0.
You got to change that, champ. Ain't nobody gonna find you. You got fans that seen you fight on OTX and they like, damn, where the fuck is Jeremy Hill? They never finding that. That shit ain't come. I put in Jeremy Hill. I put in Jeremy. I put in Hill. I'm like, Lord to the Jesus, where is that?
I mean, how, man? First of all, Instagram got to give me a blue check. I don't know. I ain't about to pay for it. I ain't about to pay for it because
you gotta get Adam to do that, man. Adam should have did that, man. All you gotta do is with the articles. You can even apply yourself internally. You go to the 3 dots and you put apply for the verification, and it's gonna ask you for your social media. It's gonna ask you for like links that people wrote articles on you or interviews they did with you. You can even use our links of interviews we did, but you should be able to get approved on your own because you are a public figure boxer,
right? So I tried that back when it first started. I tried, and they denied me. But now I'm like, come on now, like I could use that blue check. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not about to pay y'all $15 to $20 a month for a blue check. But fuck y'all, y'all can just find me how you find me.
Nah, for sure. But outside of the check, we would find you if you put Jeremy. I'll tell you that.
So I'm gonna figure that out. I'm gonna work on it for y'all.
All right, we got Donald Baton Rouge. He says, where do you see yourself in 5 years from now?
But in 5 years from now, hopefully I got a good run out of this game and should be on my way out the door in 5 years from now.
All right, we got Dom in the OKC. Congrats on the win. My question is, using active male boxers today, build your ultimate boxer using defense, speed, footwork, power. So essentially, he wants you to say, like, yeah, I'll take the defense of Shakur. I'll take my footwork with the power of Canelo. Like, he wants you to build your perfect fighter using those attributes from other fighters. including
I'm
yourself
sorry.
if you want.
Say that one more time. My phone. Somebody started calling. I didn't get to hear.
This person wants you to build your fighter using attributes from currently active fighters, meaning, you say like he wants you to pick defense, speed, footwork, power. So you say the defensive Bud. Did he drop off? Oh my Lord. Oh
No, I'm
no,
right
that's
here.
John.
No,
That's
he's
Tone.
there.
That's Tone. So he wants you to say like the defensive Bud with the power of Canelo. Like, how would you build your
All
perfect
right.
fighter if you
But
could
using
choose
fighters today.
defense, speed, footwork, and power? But you would have to use other fighters' defense, speed, footwork, and power.
All
You
right.
could also use yourself.
All right. Defense. As far as defensively wise, who would I use defense wise? Um. Damn, fighters today. That's great on defense.
You got Shakur,
Yeah,
Bivol.
I would probably say Shakur right now.
Whose
I
power
would
would you
definitely.
give your fighter?
Who's power? Maybe because who got a crack that's like no other. Maybe I'm gonna say consistent power. With consistent power, I'll probably go Terence Crawford.
Hmm.
With consistent power that lasts through the whole fight, I would say Terence Crawford. I like Crawford. I like Crawford power. Footwork, Lomachenko. What was the next one?
Defense, speed, footwork, power.
So
Speed.
speed.
Who got real fast hands? Shit. Probably one of the Russell brothers. I like their punch speed. I like their punch speed.
So you
As far as
mentioned the
like,
power of Bud, right? So how do
yeah,
you think he'll fare against Canelo when they do match up?
I think honestly, I think he'll do good if he could. If the weight if the weight ain't a thing for him, but we done seen him step up over and over, and Bud got a different type of mentality. You see what I'm saying? So if the weight ain't a thing for him, I think he'll do good. Cause Canelo nice. Canelo have a power, but it's a slower. I'm built like I'm about to boom hard power one shot, but Bud gon' still have power. Leading the rounds, he gonna build up on his power. He know when to turn it on, to turn off, to pick it up. Canelo is gonna probably most likely he'll walk down. Canelo not really punches and bunch. He may give you with a 3 punch every now and then, but Bud gonna come with different, So I think he'll do good. Y'all know, y'all. That's a good question. I get asked a lot because Canelo is Canelo. Not to take it from him, but Bud is Bud at the same time. And I can't do nothing but believe in Bud after we seen the countless times of him showing himself and proving himself. But what he did to Spence was forever engraved in my head. Like I didn't think that was gonna happen like that at all.
Have you ever been in the gym with Bud?
No, I haven't been in the gym with him. So my first fight on TV on a Regis card, he was down there, and me and Bomac and him shared some words, and through some mutual friends. Personally, I've been on the phone with Bud, and we jokes. But other than that, I never actually been in the gym. I'm ready. I would like to be in the gym with him. I would like to,
Hmm.
what I'm saying, get some time with him.
No, for sure.
We got a couple more. We got
Y'all
Capicu
good?
in. Say again.
I said y'all good. I got time. What's that?
I got Capicu in Passaic. He says, explain which of your defeats was the hardest to swallow and which one you need back in blood.
Muratalla.
Murataya? Why Murataya? Because he stopped you?
You know it, nigga.
What do
Straight
you
up.
think of him as a fighter, though? Do you think he
Oh no,
is one of the top 135ers?
I watch his fights. Me personally, I think that I want that back because one, it went how it went, but I think it went how it went based off my camp. Like I had different assistant coaches at the time. My head coach wasn't there at the time when we got there to Vegas, and my assistant coaches had me running down the Vegas Strip in a sauna suit the day before the weigh-in, which completely drained me. So no excuses to my attire, but I know me as a fighter, and I know what it is. And me personally, if I'm sparring and fighting all these big old dudes on the regular, ain't no way you about to just come and just drop me. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'll be like, I was like at the referee, like, I'm still getting up at 5. Would you stop it for? I don't give a fuck what it look like. Give me another. This is just for a title. You know what I'm saying? Give me a shot, but nonetheless, respect him. But yeah, I want that back. But my favorite fight of all time was against Nair Albright.
Why is that your favorite? These guys ain't gonna follow up. Why is that your favorite fight?
Cause it was live. Nair, that was a great fight in Philly for the belt in front of pretty much the whole Philadelphia. Felt like in that area, and I had my little family from New Orleans come down, so it was like 8 of us versus 1,000 fucking Philadelphians. So it was live, and it was hype. The fight was so right. We were talking shit. It was blow for blow the whole fight to the point where it was like, you know, it could have went either way. He cut up, I'm bleeding all out my mouth. It was just an action packed fight. He won it though. He pulled it out at the end, and I respect him for it.
Do you like going to like the fighter's hometown and scrapping with them?
I'm not against it. I'm not afraid of it at all. I'm not afraid of it. I'm what else I'm gonna do? Sit on my ass? Dead.
Damn, I had a follow up, but I lost my train of thought with that. I got Tip Bellis. Not gonna lie, Wody, I was 50-50 on picking you to win, so I bet the over. Laugh out loud emoji. Do you think the Mark Davis was a good prep for a fighter like Montgomery? Because that fight, he had me saying you could bag this win. Bag this win. So basically, your fight with Mark Davis let him know that you could get the win with Montgomery. That's kind of what you said.
No. Mark Davis was 2 years ago.
Oh, I thought that was the last fight.
No. I fought in February this year. Mark Davis and Montgomery, 2 different style of fighters. Mark tried to fight Montgomery style of fight, but he don't have that style of fight. You see what I'm saying? You not no pressure fighter. You wasn't then. So why would you try and do that? Why did he try and do that to me now? I have no clue. I had no clue what was up with him then, but I told him that night, like I told him before, like, don't do that. Like, you gonna get knocked out. Like, don't do that. Montgomery, that's what he trained. And fuck, I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say about that. But those two don't relate to each other at all. To me, it's too far apart to relate to each other.
I got Z Pacino. What's good, champ? Salute to the New Orleans. What's your motivation and the reason why you chose to fight?
What's my motivation and the reason why I chose to fight in boxing, period?
Correct.
So, first, my motivation to continue boxing is one. I put in years and years of work, and I'm ready. I'm trying to see the fruits of my labor pay off. 2, I have kids, and I would love to be able to provide and give them a different life that I didn't have. 3, God placed a lot of people in my life that have looked out for me through this journey. So I would be doing them an injustice by not giving them my all, and you know what I'm saying, just Xing out when I know I got more to go. You see what I'm saying? So yeah.
For sure. I think that we have a few more. Hold on a minute. Looks like Tone joined us. My bad, Tone. I ain't see you. We got Mr. Benny Hinn. What boxers inspired you coming up, and what's your amateur background?
A boxers inspired me as a and of course all the greats that we know, Lee, Leonard, Hagler, you know, like I said, Wilfred Benitez. I really liked Cesar Chavez because he was one of the fucking goats of all time to me, and all those type of fighters that come with that. And then my local fighters that I actually seen instead of trying to watch on TV on YouTube. Actually, I seen in person, local fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm actually around them. And my amateur background, I made it to number 4 in America. In my 3 years of being an amateur, I started boxing late at 20, and I stuck my foot in the ground, and I was determined and pushed forward, and I made it to number 4 in America. I lost to Delonte Johnson in the regionals, and in the finals, I lost to Charlie Sheehy for the final 4.
I got Vidal Pierce from Atlanta. Do you overanalyze your opponent's footage before a fight, or do you just focus on just your own work?
I wouldn't say I overanalyze. I watch for consistencies that my opponent has. Other than that, I don't overanalyze, because if you become reliant on that film and think that's what it's gonna be, and then he come in and change the game up and you fucked up, then what? What's gonna be your excuse? So no, I look for consistencies that person does for me to capitalize on. That's small telltales of certain things, and after that I start watching. Cause you're not about to be in my head rent free 24/7. No.
All right. Last one is from Demo. He says, ask the sauna question to follow up on him running the Vegas Strip day before the fight. So we've been having an ongoing question. Do you get in the sauna Thursday for a weigh-in on Friday? Have you ever done that?
Yeah. Yeah, you asked me that last time. Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
That's right.
Yeah, I do. That's different. Me sitting in the sauna and just sitting to just get the excess water off is different than actually physically running in the sauna suit when I'm supposed to be resting, letting my body get ready to put back on all this weight that it did. That's a whole nother type of trauma going to your body, because now I gotta try and recover. But I'm so worn out, so dead and tired. You already got me in this hot ass suit and pulling all this stuff off. Now you got me running, ball my leg. Nah, you know that's what your body be like. But if I'm just sitting in the sauna, literally relaxing, I'm sitting in the sauna, maybe watching film, mentally preparing. I'm not physically putting tax on my body. It's different. So yeah, I definitely sit in the sauna over running in the deep. But as far as like the last D, because that's just a quick cut. The water that I lose in that sauna, I'm about to put right back on as soon as I step off the scale. You see what I'm saying?
We got major media. Besides boxing, what's another sport you're good at?
Football, really all of them. No, not even bullshitting. All of them. Really all of them. I've been an athlete. I've been a sports guy my whole life. But it's the baseball. I can't sit and see all of them. Like, you put me on a hockey field, on a hockey. That's what they call field.
Ring.
Hockey ring. I'm gonna be cold. Fuck no. But like football, baseball, basketball. I know how to swim. I can swim really good too.
Champ, I don't know if this is some NO lingo or, street. Save round? Is that like a phrase y'all use?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He said,
That's like saying partner. What's that around?
He says, say around, I'm landing in NO and driving to Baton Rouge in a week. What restaurants do you recommend for some good Southern eats?
In the city?
Yep.
You could go to Melba's. You could go to Katie's. Nigga, fuck anywhere in the French Quarter. They got a lot of food everywhere. Depending on what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Bet. That is all the questions, Jeremy, man. We appreciate you. Give out that social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so. And, man, we appreciate you. We want to get you back on as soon as you're able to announce the next fight and opponent. DM us so we could get you back on.
Man, shit. Thank y'all for having me again. And for y'all who listen, it's C_0 ZEREAUX. That's my tag. On Facebook, it's Jeremy Hill. You can put me up on Facebook. I'm pretty sure you can follow the link to my Instagram through my Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, how I go. But on Instagram, it's SAY_ZEREAUX. There you go. Yeah. And they got my last name in the picture, so you know it's me. Yeah, Zero Gumbo Hill. That's me, baby.
All right, Champ. We appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Jeremy Hill coming off the big win over Malik Montgomery on OTX. We got a jam-packed house. Marco, is Lester Martinez good enough to get Crawford ready for Canelo? Is he the secret weapon?
No.
Two-tone, is Lester Martinez the secret weapon?
I'm saying.
I don't know, man. I don't know. First off, Bud, you on Canelo card, bro. Stop talking like you wasn't taking Shakur on your card. This is Canelo's card. This is Canelo's world. Respectfully. Yeah, Lester's a big guy, pause. No, bro, he's not. No, bro. There's nobody like Canelo, bro. Stop. All-time great, bro.
So he's not a good enough sparring partner? He's not you wouldn't consider it a secret weapon?
That's what I'm saying. In boxing, y'all niggas be like, sparring don't matter. Then it matters. Then Shakur got the 17 pictures of him putting alleged belt to ass to sparring partners. Which one is it, niggas? Which one is it? Does this shit matter or it don't matter? Which one is it? Pick and choose. When does this shit fucking matter? Because niggas change like the fucking wind. Oh, sparring is sparring. No, I whooped him in sparring. Wait a minute, sparring? Which one does it matter? I don't know. I can't answer. I don't know. You niggas change with the wind, bro. First niggas, when they found out, they Bivol dropped David Benavidez with a jab and sparring, and the Canelo fans like, see, yeah. Then when homeboy said, no, I was allegedly high, I got it wrong. David dropped Bivol. No, it's just sparring. That don't matter. Which one fucking is it?
Tell him, Tone.
Now, Marco, did you watch the Lester Martinez fight?
Absolutely not.
If I would have said it, he would have said I was taking shots at him. I'm glad I didn't even ask.
No, but he asks nicely. He doesn't go, I know you watched the highlight. He asked, did you watch it? Thank you for asking, Alex. No, I did not. But I did watch the other fight.
I sent you not the recent, but a fight from Lester.
Huh?
I sent you a fight from Lester.
Yeah.
Not the recent one, but a fight from Lester.
Yeah, I'm actually going to head out. Appreciate the time. I'm going to try to get on more this week. I'm actually off. So, yeah, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Make sure everyone likes and subscribe.
Let's do it,
Appreciate y'all.
champ. You are the man. If you guys want to call in, phone lines are open. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, champ?
What up?
Good, Marco, Two Tone. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed. Hey, Ness, with the whole Border Wars thing, the stipulation is like the two fighters got to be within 10 pounds, right?
Yes. But, you know, we
Okay,
doing pre-matches, so you guys can agree on a weight that y'all both got to weight. The 10 pounds is just a USA boxing thing. Like, you know, on Border
okay,
Wars, we do weights and we even do fines for coming in overweight. But if you guys want to
okay.
go with the USA boxing and just have a scheduled contract weight, 10 under, 10 above, that's also cool.
Okay, yeah, because I was going to ask him. I know he was coming down from 190, and right now I'm at like 168. So the pace that I'm cutting weight at right now, and I was talking to my trainer, he was like, see if you can get it at 160 or meet at like 165, because the way, like, you know what I'm saying, you train and stuff, by fight time, you're going to be around like 160. So that's all I was saying, like, okay, if you come in at 168, I mean, if I come in like 160, we could still fight because it's within the 10 pounds. So I was just seeing, because I know he on now, if he can chime in or call in and see, you know, if he can make the 165, 160, because I know he coming from like 190, so that's a lot on him. So I just want to like meet in the middle because I'm like 168 now. So the pace that I'm at, I'm gonna be around like 160, low 60s. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's hearing. Hopefully he's still with it. If not, y'all probably gonna have to
Yeah.
switch up.
Yeah, because that was all the time. My trainer was like, "Oh no," especially he was like, "If you was like full time, you'd be." He had me around like 147. I was like, "Yeah." I told basically we first agreed like 168, but he was like, "No," he was like the frame and stuff and the way that you lose the weight.
Yeah, nah, I mean, if you dropping weight that quick, you might have to consider a lower division.
Right. That yeah. So I wasn't like fully thinking that. So hopefully, like you know, we can get like 165, 160 again. I know he coming down from 190, so it's a lot on him. So, you know.
Hey man, like I said, worst case scenario, we switch it up, get you in there with someone else.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, Pierce, if you listen, man, just let me know. Like, you know, if you want to do like 160, you can make it, or 165. If not, then that's cool. But yeah, just let me know, man. Real quick on this Canelo and Bud thing. I did see, you know, the interview with Bud talking about, you know, basically, Canelo came from a sharper, quicker, lower weight class. So the shots that he sees coming it don't affect Canelo. Like, cause I think somebody asked him about, you know, can you stop Canelo? You know, Canelo got hit by big guys like this. And he was basically just saying, you know, the guys are bigger and slower, so Canelo see it coming. And if he land on Canelo, he can hurt him. Um, and talking about Canelo hasn't really haven't gotten up for the fights in the past compared to, you know, if he's past his prime, saying that he didn't get up for the fights like Mugi and stuff like that. And he was saying that Canelo hasn't been in there with a guy like Bud, but it's like Canelo been there with Lord, been there with Floyd. So he's seen similarities of Bud's game. So I think it's like when Canelo beats Bud, are we going to give Canelo his full props, right? Like, you know, Bud says Canelo is an all-time great, just like him. And it goes back to a saying, a good big man always beat a good little man. So I got Canelo, and I get it. You know, Bud performance gave a lot of people the confidence to beat Canelo because he beat Spence, where Spence was supposed to fight Canelo. But I didn't think Spence was going to beat Canelo, and the Spence that Bud fought wasn't the Spence that we seen in the past, right? So I just think that Canelo the power is going to be the difference. I don't think Bud can prepare for Canelo power. Canelo power is still there, and his chin. Canelo got hit by Triple G, didn't see shots coming. So we gonna see, man. But I still got Canelo. But yeah, Pierce, if you listen, man, just let me know ASAP so we can get everything going. But I appreciate you, champ. Shouts out TBV.
I appreciate you.
listening to Marco's interview with Sean Porter. Marco refused to clip up his amazing interview.
No, I clipped it.
Oh, but those specific shorts, because you had some shit in there. When Crawford said, when Sean Porter said Crawford has been training for Canelo for 3 years. You can find that interview on Marco Boxing's YouTube channel.
Bounce pass from Tom.
I don't think I don't think Canelo's the same Canelo. Y'all must think this is the Caleb Plant Canelo. I think them rounds is catching up to him. I don't know. I could be blind. This ain't the same. This is an older Canelo. I mean, Canelo allowed Berlanga to go 12 with him.
Yeah, but Tone, that was like a 30-pound weight difference on fight night. You know what I mean?
But I'm saying outside of Caleb Plant, the top guys at 168 stop Berlanga.
I don't know. I mean, that's the triangle theory going on. I don't know if Canelo. I don't know if Canelo has
the hater theory going around more like it.
I don't know if Canelo has deteriorated or not. To me, like I told you guys about being around them in person, Bud's size, man. I don't know now. I thought Canelo for sure. Now I don't know. This Lester Martinez guy, by the way, thanks for the clip. Good fighter. Very good simulation of Canelo, actually. The only thing I would say was his head movement is not anywhere near Canelo's.
Or the technical skill, though. Like, my issue with Lester is that he's more Maidana than he is Canelo. I don't even know how, outside of the broad shoulders and, the actual build, the physical build of his body, there's no Canelo there.
I disagree. I see a little bit I know he's Guatemalan, but he definitely had a little bit of the Mexican style come in offensively. I saw a little bit of that, a lot of it. But yeah, you're right. I mean, his IQ wasn't the same as Canelo's, and more importantly, his defense.
The technique, though,
he just swallows those shots like. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a box of Wheaties and milk in the morning, just gulping them down.
But
you have to be a little.
But his literal technique, the mechanics of the punches, it's not Canelo. Like, Canelo has he has one of the best left hooks in boxing.
Right.
And the Guatemalan kid's left hook is wide and slappy. Canelo has a straight right. He caught GGG with it. The Guatemalan has the overhand Marcos Maidana hit you on the top of the head right. I think technically they're different fighters for sure. My opinion.
I see what you're saying. The clip you sent me, I saw just now, and he did have bits of Canelo in him. He, again, the pressure style. But yeah, you're right. I mean, but it's a good simulation for Bud. This guy's actually bigger than Canelo. He's like 5'10", 5'11", I believe. I mean, how much closer can you get, really? What other active fighters can simulate Canelo as well?
No, and you got to consider, you're never going to find one man to make up Canelo Alvarez, but you got you a Steven Nelson in there to maybe replicate some speed. Then you got you a, Guatemalan, Lester Martinez to replicate the power. I'm looking at power, physical stature, those things he can help Bud simulate Canelo in. But I think that's where it stops. I mean, I don't see everything else that Canelo brings to the table, this guy being able to match or replicate, simulate.
To me, the fight. Right. Bars. To me, the fight kind of comes down to chins. Chins. Like, we know Canelo has that titanium, right? But
granite.
Can Bud with granite dipped in titanium? But can Bud with his punch
What's the
placement?
shit Wolverine was made of?
It's a gold. It's a titanium alloy, I believe, or some shit. Vibranium.
Vibranium, bro. Canelo's chin is vibranium, bro.
It's vibranium. But again, the shots you don't see are the ones that get you.
Yeah,
so
but that's my thing, bro. So you're gonna run out of fingers. The amount of skilled fighters. Austin Trout, skilled fighter. People like, what the hell are you talking about? Austin Trout fought everybody he fought, never got knocked out. Both Charlos, Cotto, Canelo, never got knocked out. Then you got Laura. He's fucking 40-something years old. He's still a current world champion. Mayweather, literally the best ever. Dimitri Bivol, the only man in boxing motherfucking history to beat 2 active, undisputed, fucking current belt-holding champions.
Ooh, I like that. I didn't know that.
You know,
good stat.
You got Crusher,
So what's the point?
who's been punched. I'm just saying that this man has been through the who's who, the
Triple
what's
G.
what, the Triple G. Like, there is no question with Canelo. The question that we have with Canelo is he tired of doing this? Is he ready to give up? You know, like, our questions,
He on them
and
silk
those
feet, baby.
those are not even real questions, but like, yes, they're there. Like, you know, is he gonna get tired of doing this one day? But technically, he's only 34 years old, on the top of his game.
Well, I mean, can he catch Bud? Can Bud hypothetically box his socks off, stay out of the pocket, move and hit him?
No.
No.
No. First of all, the ring suited Mayweather, who was the mover. He was the A side. The ring will suit Canelo, who is the A side.
But what if he learned from the Grandmaster, best ever, and now that won't be able to happen to him again because he learned from what Mayweather did to him?
No, but that's even, you're just, agreeing with me. All I'm saying is that Mayweather had a bigger ring as the A side. Bud isn't the A side, so he doesn't get the boxer's ring, is what I'm trying to, put out there to the universe. So he's not going to have the space to move that he thought he did. Now, don't forget, Caleb Plant wanted a 22-foot ring and he got it because Canelo said it don't matter. You can't run from me, and he didn't. He attacked, and that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with someone that's beyond a boxer. We're talking about extreme intelligence in the ring. He attacked Caleb Plant's hips. That's what Bud is dealing with. Bud is dealing with someone that knows what to do. He said, "Oh, you want to run? We're gonna hit your hips so you can't run."
Remind me, was Caleb winning the fight at the time of the stoppage?
Yeah, certainly on my scorecard, when he said, "You think I'm a good fighter?" I had him up.
Okay. Yeah, it was close.
I always hate that he said anything. I feel like if you would have stood quiet, maybe we could have snuck to a fucking decision, or at the very least, my strong recommended bet was he was going to make it to the decision. Fucker ain't even make it to the decision because he talked.
I mean,
if he wouldn't have talked, he would have skated to the decision. I'm telling you. He had
over there
Canelo lullabied to sleep.
And something tells me that Bud's chin might also be granted. I mean, we've never seen him hurt except against, what's his face? Kemboa rocked him a little bit, right?
Velasquez put him down.
That I did a video on that. That was not a punch. He hit him with his fucking shoulder. He shoulder checked him. I did a whole video slow-moed it. To me, that was not a knockdown.
You're
but
crazy.
Nah, I'll play the video right now. Let everybody see it. I'm telling you.
You can play 1,000 videos, bro. You can play 1,000 videos.
He clearly shoulder checks him.
I've interviewed enough professional boxers that feel that was a knockdown.
That's fine, but I'm telling
and
you.
Tank Davis feels that was a knockdown.
I'm telling you, when you slow-mo the shit and zoom in the way I did it, it's different.
He said even Tank thought that was
arguably, Canelo has lost to every elite fighter he's faced.
Oh, nah.
You sound crazy.
Hold on. Let me cook. Let me land.
All right. Go for it, champ. Sorry.
The window and land on the side chick card. Respectfully. Okay. People, there's a crowd out there that thought he lost to Austin Trout.
Man, you bumped your head.
Okay, it was just Lara that people thought that beat him, right?
No, there's a crowd out there that thought Canelo lost to Lara.
That, yes. I don't agree with that, but yeah, people do think
there's a crowd out there that said Canelo lost to Triple G.
My dude, there's a crowd out there that's gonna say something about anybody, bro. Like
No. I'm talking barbershop conversation, bro. I'm not talking about that shit.
Like realistic. Yeah, there are, right.
Yeah.
There's a crowd. There's a Bivol, elite boxer, beat Canelo. Floyd Mayweather, elite boxer, beat Canelo. Caleb Plant, before his gas tank issues came up, was beating Canelo. Arguably, anytime Canelo faces an elite boxer, the nigga loses, and that's the
Danny
chili killer.
Jacobs.
Yeah, you can say boxers
that ain't no
are
chili
definitely
killers because
they
all
give
you
they give
doing is diminishing the great boxers that he fought by trying to downplay them. Now all of a sudden Jacobs ain't good and Canelo didn't spank him and make him look novice, missing 1,000,001 jabs and hooks. Now because Tone said there's people that say Laura was tight. All of a sudden on Canelo's box record doesn't say that he got the win. You know, because Tone says there's a people that say Trout. Man, he dropped Trout and beat Trout and took Trout's belt. That's what the people know and see. You know, all this other stuff is just fluff to distract you. Canelo is the one that's fought the elite level opposition. It's Canelo that fought Laura. I don't even think, but there is no Laura on Bud's resume. There is no Laura on Bud's resume. Bud has never faced a multiple division champ.
Bud is an elite boxer. Has he not been pound for pound for the last 10 years?
Bud has never faced a multiple division champ.
Okay, but Bud is an elite boxer. Anytime Canelo faces an elite boxer, there's an argument that he lost. This is fact.
No, not anytime.
So you're an elite boxer, but you haven't fought elite boxers. See,
Jacobs
Canelo tells you, my fights are close because I'm fighting the best. His fight with Laura is tight because Laura is one of the best boxers. That's why he's currently a champion.
And the one who beat him, which most people agree upon, is Triple G, who was not a boxer, the first fight. I mean, obviously, it was a draw, I believe, but most people think Triple G won. He wasn't a boxer.
And Triple G only lost to Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Which means Triple G is also an elite level. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got audio of Floyd Mayweather Sr. saying, no way Floyd fights Triple G. But Canelo fought him. The same dude that fought Floyd. He fought him 3 times. Again, there's no Triple G on Bud's resume. There's no Trout on Bud's resume. There's no Daniel Jacobs on Bud's resume. Like, there's
an Errol Spence, and it's a weird thing where, like, I don't think we've ever seen this before, but somebody's victory being so dominant almost diminishes him because people are like, no, that was too easy. This guy was washed and blah, blah, blah. A lot of people take away from that Spence win because it was so easy. So
but Spence, he's not, he's not even like Bivol. He's not Laura.
But at the time.
No, Spence never moved up. He's not a multiple division champ.
He didn't move up. But he was considered a wrecking ball at the time.
Anytime Canelo faced an elite boxer, he arguably lost. This is facts.
Hey,
Danny Jacobs?
Arguably doesn't matter.
Danny Jacobs is not elite.
What?
Stop.
What?
Stop.
This dude is funny.
Stop. Tone.
He needs to Google the scorecards on the Triple G fight.
Elite? Y'all niggas.
Danny Jacobs? Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, Ryan Garcia did not have a Linares on his resume. Ryan Garcia does not have a Lomachenko on his resume. And Ryan Garcia whooped Devin Haney pillar to post.
No, he used Ostarine, which is an
we don't believe that.
Real niggas don't believe drug. That. It don't matter what you believe. It only matters that he's suspended for the drug that you say he didn't use.
I smoke weed, but I'm not a weed smoker. You a smoker.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. All I know if you smoke weed, but you're not a weed smoker, but we both test positive for THC.
Right, and that's a good point. That's a good point, Tone. You ran right into this one. You don't smoke weed, right? But when you hit the weed a little bit, you get hella high, right?
Hey, Ostarine don't do that.
That's a lie.
I don't do Ostarine. I don't do Ostarine, champ. But I bet you if I hit Ostarine a little bit, it'll probably do something to me.
The truth is, we don't know what Ostarine does, but we know it's banned for.
We know what it does, Marco. We
But
know
we don't know what it
well.
does. We
These
don't know what
dudes
it
we
are
does.
do.
these dudes are certified weirdos. How don't we know what it do when there's an English dictionary? How don't we know what it do?
There's a
How
whole
don't
section on what it.
No,
exactly? How don't we know what it do
meaning.
when it literally tells you it's for muscle
No, listen
growth,
to me.
it's for
Meaning, we don't
speed,
know.
it's for
We don't know
fatigue?
Empower.
what
How
it
don't we
did to
know what it do?
Ryan.
How don't we know what it do and what
Oh,
benefits it gives you when we have a boxer who has 10 years worth of results being revoked because of the use of Osterine?
yeah, that's
Like, you
crazy. There,
guys are in
that tells you a
denial,
lot right
bro.
there.
Like,
What I'm saying is,
shit
we
is
don't know what
weird.
it did to Ryan based on how much he took, whatever. But I'm
Oh,
not
we
defending
know
him. I'm
what it
just
did
saying.
to him.
We
We know
know
what
what
it
it
did to
did
him.
I'm just
based
saying
off
we don't know.
previous drug tests and based off all of the information we have. You keep saying we don't know what it did. So how do we know the definition? You don't know what it did, but how do we know that it grows muscle? You don't know what
You're
it did, but how do
you're
we know that it gives you
misunderstanding me.
speed?
You're
It's like
misunderstanding
saying
me.
we're gonna
People,
put a Whipple.
they've
It's like we're
already
saying we're gonna
tested it.
put a Whipple on a Dodge Charger, but we don't know what it does to it,
You
right?
Thank
guys
you.
are
Thank you.
We
misunderstanding
Thank
what
don't
I'm
you.
know
saying.
We're going to
what
add
that Whipple
I'm
supercharger.
saying
supercharger. We're gonna put it on top of this engine, but we don't know what it does to it, though, right?
no. What I'm
Good
trying
one.
to say.
Good
What I'm
one.
trying to
We're going to
say
add
to
NOS.
be
We're going to add
balanced.
We're
NOS.
gonna
And then
add
it
a
will.
whole 100 shot of nitrous on the top of it, but we don't. Wait. We're gonna dial it down to a 50 shot, but we don't know what it's gonna do to it.
You
Come
guys are
on,
killing
champ.
this joke. You guys beat
Yeah,
this
I'm
joke
playing
down.
with you,
No, no,
What
Marco.
I'm
no. And
saying is,
we're not
We
see that's the
what I'm
difference.
trying to say, though.
Me and him are not joking. We're standing on the truth. You
No,
guys
but
love to joke.
what I'm trying to say is we don't know what it did in his situation, but I'm not defending him. See, that's the thing you guys don't understand. I'm saying that if it's in the system, it's in the system, and the fight should not count regardless. I'm saying if he did accidentally get contaminated supplements, we don't know what it did. That's what I'm saying. But either way, the fight shouldn't count. I'm balanced. I'm not going one way or the other.
Yo, Bill Haney is right, man.
Arguably, Canelo
Bill
lost
Haney is right.
any elite boxer that he's faced, he's arguably lost. These is facts.
Look,
Champ, so
Bill
has
Haney
Tank, but
posted this.
don't nobody minimize anything that he's done until his last fight.
I definitely minimize Tank.
This is Bill Haney. I filed a lawsuit against Ryan for performance enhancement drugs and somehow got Mexicans more mad at Bill Haney and Devin Haney than Donald J. Trump. You can't make this shit up. And that is the truth. That is the truth. There's more people mad at Bill for doing what's right when his son got cheated than there are for Mexicans against Trump all of a sudden. Like, y'all weird, bro. Like, and it's so close to home because right here on the panel, y'all both daily minimize the drug use. Like, my man tried to somehow associate it with weed smoking. Look, you're shaking your head off like, nah, Ness, we're not minimizing, but you didn't stop him when he tried to compare it to smoking marijuana. Using Osterine and going into the ring now is the same as me smoking marijuana daily and Tone smoking on weekends. This is what we're teaching the casual fan on this platform between Marcos and Tone. Nothing but lies.
Wait a second. I just said that the fight shouldn't count. Not Marco, maybe Tone, not me.
I mean, you consistently said on repeat, we don't know what it does. We don't know what it did. We don't know what it did. It's like, what are you talking about?
But we know that it's illegal.
I'm sorry. So Marcos is a scientist. Marcos studied chemistry.
No, I just said I don't know because I'm not. That's exactly what I said. I don't know.
So why do you refuse to use the information that's out there on the drug? Do you need to use cocaine to know what it does, Marco? I just want to ask simple questions.
No.
Okay.
That's not Osterine though.
Why do you not need to use cocaine to know what it does?
I've heard with Osterine so many different stories.
Answer the question, please.
Okay. What's the question?
The question is, why does Marco Boxing not need to do coke to know what it does?
Because I have friends who've done it and they told me.
Okay. So
and I've seen people on coke throughout all these years.
Okay. So research is essentially your answer.
Right.
Talk
Okay.
trends.
Okay.
Talk trends.
Thank
Talk
you.
trends. Talk trends. You two-faced ass nigga. You was just hating on Ness over some other shit over what some other mid podcast were saying about him. Y'all niggas in the chat be two-faced, especially you talk trends. You a two-faced ass nigga, respectfully. It's just my opinion. I don't think the Osterine played a factor in the fight. That's my opinion. I stand on that. I think Devin Haney got caught with a left hook within 30 seconds. Hand kept coming down. Bow and arrow jab, however you do it, break it down. I just think Ryan Garcia is a tough matchup for him. I don't think Devin Haney, when it's time to fight, he doesn't fight. Anybody that comes to fight Devin, his eyes get big, just like Sabril Matias said.
Y'all better hope Devin loses.
It was a wrong
because the
game
party is
plan,
gonna be
fam.
over. The party's gonna be over. You know, all you dudes that try to use this situation as a way to shame Devin, but at the same time you use the situation as a way to big up Ryan is insane.
That's crazy.
Because either Devin was great and Ryan is greater for beating him, or Devin was a bum and Ryan is still a bum. But y'all don't even know how to do the two. You don't even know how to say that he was undisputed and he was great. You only know how to diminish when it doesn't work that way.
I'm gonna say something that I think is crazy. How like people diminish Victor Conte for so-called cheating, right? And then they're gonna, but that's years ago, right? But they're not gonna acknowledge cheating that goes on today, right? So they're never gonna put that over his head for life. Right, you should put that over Ryan's head, over his head for life, like they do Victor Conte. Instead, they pick the man up and say,
Ryan
"Oh, he
worked
beat."
with Snack. Ryan worked. There's pictures of Ryan and Snack.
T-shirt.
Man, get the fuck out of here. You don't get a T-shirt without being sponsored by Snack. Cut the shit.
You get that at Burlington.
Where you buy those at?
Burlington Coat Factory. You wish.
So let me ask you a question. Ness, do you think that if he didn't,
the Rider season shirt? Come on, bro. Why does Sebastian Fedor have on the Rider season shirt?
Because that Rider season shirt was a WBC shirt that the WBC representative gave to him for winning and defending the WBC belt. They ain't got nothing to do with Fondora.
Let me ask you a question.
Got nothing to do with Fondora, but I'll let you do your little conspiracy videos and do your thing. But that was the dumbest shit I ever seen. Like,
let me ask you a question.
My man, we had Border Wars T-shirts that had a bunch of sponsors on the back in Wisconsin. All of a sudden, if one of the winners wore one of the shirts, they affiliated with the sponsor. That's not how it worked. Rider Season is nothing more than a sponsor. Y'all know that. We've discussed that time and time again. They have some sort of sponsorship endorsement deals with all these promoters.
Let me ask you a question.
Ryan told me he got that Snack shirt from Burlington. Him and his family was homeless.
He also got the contaminated supplements from Burlington too, I guess.
Apparently.
So my question is this: Can you say, in your opinion, with certainty, Nestor, that if there was no drugs in Ryan's system, that Devin Haney, in your opinion, do you think Devin Haney would have definitely won that fight based on what you said?
Absolutely.
You can say that with certainty.
Oh yeah,
of course. It's
called.
You see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. And then you have the nerve.
I think you thought that too, no, Marco? Sorry.
Then he has the nerve. Then he has the nerve to say, "Oh my God." The person that needs to say, "Oh my God," is me. It's called performance enhancer. Look up the fucking word. You're still shaking your head like a bro. How do I not disrespect people that act this way? Like, what word should I use?
Grown-up conversation.
If
I don't disrespect you, don't disrespect me.
But Marco, what word should I use for someone that every time you meet them with logic, shakes their head or rolls their eyes?
Logic? You can't say for certainty. How the fuck do you know what would have happened? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Is logic?
Then you can't ask someone that question, then, champ.
Hold on a minute.
Then say that. Don't say yes for certain.
No. I met you with logic with the word of enhancer. Give the public the word. What's the definition of enhancer? Because you keep minimizing it. Huh?
If it's a trace amount, it won't do enough to make an effect. That's the point. That's how these things work. You talk about cocaine. You take one little fucking grain of cocaine, you're not going to get high. You take a fucking whole
You hear
line,
this, man? You hear this, man?
But the
No,
problem
Marco,
is
that's
that
not.
why
Marco,
is it in
Marco,
your
hold on.
system,
That's not how it works, Marco. And please use Google. It's your friend. If you take any bit of cocaine, you will get high. If you take a lot, you're gonna overdose, Marco.
If you take a teeny trace amount, you won't even feel it. That's with every drug. That's not true. That's every drug.
All right, bro.
That's every
All right.
substance.
Listen, you're right. We're wrong. Cool.
Marco.
I'm just saying, I don't
Nah,
know.
man.
Whatever.
Nah,
Marco.
man.
No,
I did
you're not
some
saying you
hold
don't
on.
know. You're not saying you don't know. You just went as far as to associate a bump of cocaine with a performance enhancement drug.
I didn't say a bump.
Hold on, man.
Motherfucker,
Wait,
you said a
cocaine.
teeny bit. How do you fucking
brought up
snort it?
cocaine before. You
How
brought
do
up
you
cocaine.
snort cocaine? It's called a bump, motherfucker.
It's about getting a little in your system and it having an effect.
How do you get it in your system, Marco?
Marco, I got a question for you.
Accidentally get cocaine, but you can accidentally get fucking osprey.
How do you get it in your system,
I
Marco?
got a question.
If it was contaminated in a supplement, like the Ostrine might have been, that's how you do it.
Cocaine. How do you get it in your system?
You don't.
Marco, can I ask a question?
What?
I got a question.
So you telling us you're gonna take a small, tiny, microscopic bit of cocaine,
right here,
but you don't know
goodness.
how you're ingesting it?
You brought up cocaine, saying if it's in you, it's in you,
702.
and I'm trying to explain to you that
Got
a
a
small
question.
trace amount
No,
of any
no,
substance,
Marco.
even alcohol. You can have a sip of alcohol. You can drive all fucking night. If you have a whole eighth, you'll fucking blast it. You get
One
the
question.
Okay,
Right.
Marco, stick to the law. You have a driver's license, yes or no?
I do.
Okay.
I'm not good at it, though.
Is there a certain level of toxicity for drinking alcohol? Actually, the manual
But
does not.
Ostrine-
Does the manual tell you how much you can drink or not?
There are levels. Ostrine,
Okay.
it's either in your system
Okay.
or not.
Question.
There's no levels in Ostrine. It's either there or not.
Okay, Marco, but there's levels, right? Isn't it
levels for
0.4?
alcohol, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's 0.4 to be
Something like that,
intoxicated,
right.
right? Or to be
Ostrine is
DUI.
there
Or
or
to
it's
be
not.
DUI, right?
Right.
Okay. So now
That-
tell everybody, is 0.4 a bottle of wine, a glass of wine?
It's like a few couple drinks probably. I'm not sure what it is. Something
Couple?
like that.
You sure it's a couple?
Okay, he answered the question. All right, I got a
But the
question.
point is, it's
Can I
not
get
a
my-
bottle of wine, right?
No,
The
not a
point
whole
is, it's
bottle,
not a bottle of wine. And also, the secondary point is when you get pulled over and you do the sobriety test, if you're above the 0.4, do you get a DUI and get arrested?
Yeah.
Okay. When Ryan tested positive, did he get suspended?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, can I get my
If we
question?
just
in
keep it
one?
to the law, if we
serious?
just keep it to the law, it seems like everything is
The
going the
drug
way that it
testing
should.
is either present or it's not. It's nothing to do with the amounts found. That's why it's different with alcohol. Alcohol, you're allowed to have some in you.
But
Ostrine, you're
that's
allowed to
the
have
point,
none.
Marco. Because it's a performance enhancement drug, they don't allow a level.
They
You're
still
automatically
work
fucking
the
guilty.
same way.
Oh
All
my God.
substances in the body
Go ahead,
work the same
702.
way.
I'm gonna just let them be.
All
bro.
right, I just got
You guys
one
don't
question for you,
understand how-
Marco.
you guys don't
Just
understand
one,
how-
champ. Just
Oh,
one.
right, go
Can you answer? All right. So we know how much you can roll a 0.5 in a blunt, right? And it'll get you a certain amount, right? Well, that's a part of the question. So my question is to you, champ. How much Ostrine do you have to put for you to get an effect, knowing that fentanyl, right? Just a sprinkle of fentanyl, right? Boom, can do some damage, right? And we know a little bit more could kill people. So how do we know the relativity to Ostrine compared to micrograms and micro levels? How much Ostrine do you have to take in your body, Marco, to feel an effect?
We don't know. And
Wow,
fentanyl,
so
by
we
the
don't
way,
know?
is is a
So we don't know if Austrian is like a fentanyl based product or something like that. Some testosterone derived. I don't know.
We don't know. Fentanyl is
We
a
don't know
highly
that.
concentrated.
Okay, so when we figure out that fentanyl, okay, this is another question for you, Marco. All right, so you answer that one.
You want me to answer? If you want me to answer, you gotta let me answer the first one.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We don't know. That's my whole point. We don't know what Austrian does. Fentanyl is a.
No, I'm talking the amount. The amounts. We know what it does.
We know
what it does.
We know that Ryan had 60 times the normal testing limit.
Gotcha. So that we know that. That's a fact.
Where did you see that?
Man, this is why I don't like talking to you, bro, because you refuse to do research, but then you want to get mad at us for using research.
Was Ryan's lawyer saying it was a billionth of a gram, which I didn't believe either, by the way.
That's well, the thing is that all I'm saying is that we don't know how Austrian and the strength of it is and how much we need to take.
You're proving my point. You're proving my
exactly.
point.
No, but my point is to you, Marco, is that when you speak about facts that he says that you said that he only took this amount. We don't know if it's like fentanyl, champ. We don't know if this stuff is like all you need is a 0.8.
We know he doesn't do fucking research.
Hey man, based off
that's
science,
all I'm saying. That was my question there.
He don't do research. He don't fucking read. He doesn't.
ScienceDirect.com says the anabolic effects of Austrian are not immediate and a drug has to be taken on a long-term basis, at least several weeks.
So now, how long is a camp? How long is a camp, fucking genius? How long is a camp? 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 That's a simple fucking question.
How was
he was clean throughout the camp?
Huh? What you say, Marco? What you say? What you say, Marco?
He was clean throughout the whole camp except the end. So what are you talking about? That doesn't even prove your point.
No, Marco.
Why doesn't it prove the point? Why doesn't it prove the point?
No, go ahead and say it, Ness. Ness, go ahead and say it. Because you said we going off the truth, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and say it.
Say what?
You want to say it. You want to say it.
Say what?
No, you said how long is a camp continue?
Yeah, 8 to 12 weeks.
Wait, so keep going so we can get off the truth.
No, I wanted you to answer the question because you trying to read. You trying to read and make it seem like he couldn't have
tone
took it.
right there, champ.
No. I know what you want to say. You just don't want to say it because you know it's off the truth.
I don't even know.
Look, man, we know that man cheated. You know that man cheated, and it would have been a different outcome without the Austrian, champ.
Only Tone think a fighter accidentally has a drug that only other fighters use.
Wait, so what are you saying?
Ryan is not the first person to test positive for Austrian.
Wait. So he was clean. The fact is he was clean up until the fight, correct?
Well, the fact is that he popped dirty. So that's the fact.
That's all
we need to know. Is it don't matter if he did it thin, he did it dead. The fact is that he popped dirty, and I don't think he's gonna come back to do the same, champ. I just don't see it.
The fact is, I also sent Marco the article where he squinted up his face and said, "Where'd you get that from?" And hasn't said, "Yo, Ness, wow, I never read that he was 60 times over the testing limit." I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ness. I'm sorry because 60 times over the testing limit definitely sounds like it could have an effect on a fight. I'm sorry, Ness, because we told each other we weren't going to disrespect. But guess what? I'm Marco. I refuse to do research, and I refuse to be a man. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to go back on what I said.
No, hold on. So, Ness, are you saying that Ryan was microdosing? Is that what you're saying?
Well, no. What we said was that Marco...
I'm not intelligent. I'm not.
Too. Don't
Let me
save
ask you a
him.
question. Ness. Let me
I'm
ask you a
not.
question.
I'm not.
Let me
I'm
ask you a
not
question.
well
I
versed
just got.
enough to know if
I
he
just
was
got.
microdosing. I
Hold
know
on.
that when I Google ESPN.com, Ryan Garcia, first thing to come up is that he's 60 times over the limit.
Hey, can I ask you a question about that?
When I further do research, the only person to ever speak of nanograms is Ryan Garcia's paid attorney.
Let me ask you a question.
Paid
Because I'm reading what you
attorney.
sent me right
The
now.
one
I'm
that
reading
he
what you sent me.
pays, you know, Ryan pays him from his pocket.
Yeah.
Meaning
Can you answer a
if he
question for
gets
me?
Ryan out of this situation and Ryan gets another $30 million deal, that attorney has another job.
Now we going down
Let me ask
another.
you. Let me hold on.
Yeah, play the
Let me
link. Play the
let me ask you a
song.
question.
Deeper criminal links. You right. You
Let me
right.
ask you a question, please. Let me ask you a question. I'm reading.
Deeper criminal link.
I'm reading what you sent me, and it says here, Austrian is prohibited. Conti posted on X. Conti posted that Ryan's Austrian levels were 6 milligrams, 60 times the allowable. Is Conti part of the official company organization that found Ryan guilty or whatever? That found it. Is that him, or is he just giving his opinion? Because that's what this article says.
No, he's giving you facts on what the test showed
Results.
positive
He's giving you
and the
results.
legal amounts, like when they say 0.8.
Does he work for the company that does the tests?
No,
Or
it
is he an
tells you right
independent
there.
person?
It tells you right there that
I'm asking. I don't know. Whoa! What happened? What?
Wait.
Oh,
If you're talking about,
Go ahead, Simon,
about,
shit you were saying to me, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Conti posted it.
No,
you gotta understand,
Yes,
champ.
that's what it says in the article you sent me.
No.
Conti posted on X. That's your source. Get the fuck out of here.
Marco, and who does
Yeah, nah, champ,
Conti
you can't.
sponsor? Who does Conti sponsor?
Exactly. That was his
He
whole source.
sponsors
I was being.
Devin Haney. Okay, so that's the same thing as
We
the
don't
lawyer.
know how much
No.
was in
Yeah,
it.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This quote is not from him. This quote is from Neutral Bio.
What?
It says it right there. I can screen share. Hold on.
Posted on
Look.
X
What does that
last
say
month.
right there? What is this?
However, the supplements Garcia team submitted to the lab were unsealed.
Where does he even see
NutriBio
Victor Conti?
rejected Garcia's claim of contamination.
In that article you sent me, I got to do the work for you.
I got it screen shared. Let him read it. I got it screen shared. Let him read
NeuroBio
it.
has never manufactured a supplement with Ostrine and has never brought Ostrine into our manufacturing facility.
So we can clearly hear that the company is being quoted. So
what?
Oh my God.
No.
It just says, listen, NutriBio has never manufactured a supplement with Ostrine and has never brought Ostrine.
We're talking about you saying it's 60 times. So of course that you don't do research.
Marco, don't you see the 60 times is also highlighted? Why are you trying to talk over me when it's all highlighted? It's a NutriBio quote. Do you see it? Yes or no? Marco, do
so that's
you see
NutriBio.
it? Yes or no?
Releasing that information, champ, not Victor Conte. That's what he. That's what he was.
Yes or
That's what he
no?
was telling
Do you
you.
see it? Yes or no?
No, I didn't. You shut it down too quick. I didn't see it.
Too quick? You serious?
Champ, we read it for you, right?
You
It
don't
says
see it highlighted.
further,
It's not
the
on fucking
minuscule
playback
amount of
on the
Ostrine.
I didn't zoom in.
What date did
Am I gonna get an apology because it's still up on YouTube for everyone else, which means you see it. I see it.
Why don't you highlight where it says Victor Conte?
I did.
Marco,
okay, look. No, wait, Tone, wait. Because this motherfucker does this too much and I'm getting tired. You try to make me a liar. I'm just going to press one button. It's going to re-screen share.
I think you didn't see it.
It's going to re-screen share. It's still highlighted.
No, show the part I told you. Show everybody that part.
Right here, Marco.
No, not that. Not
Marco,
that.
does that not say 6 nanograms milliliters is 60 times the testing limit, end quote? Yes or no? Does it say it, yes or no?
I don't know. I'm still reading it.
Why the fuck does he lying, man? Why you lying? Why you lying? We all see it right there. Why you lying?
of move. Take my face out so I can read the whole thing. Further, the minuscule and now, how do we know that they're not going off the Conti quote, which
Oh
is
my
also in this
God!
article?
So that's what you're gonna do right now as a grown man.
Chat,
You're not
yeah,
even gonna apologize.
he's showing you
You're
the
not even
fact
gonna
right
apologize as
there.
a grown man.
Wait a second. Why don't you put the Conti thing too that says that he posted? Put that up. Put that up too.
So
He rage baited now, chat.
you're not gonna apologize.
Put it up first.
I gotta
Put it
go,
up
Marco.
first,
I can't
and
fuck
let's
with
talk
you.
about it.
No, I don't want to talk about it. You're no good. You're no
What do
good.
you mean I'm no?
Talk about Murder Inc. That just established a darker, deeper criminal link.
Hamed, what's up? I'm not gonna deal with that.
Yes,
I'm
man.
not gonna deal with that. He's not welcome on this show no more. I can't deal with that ridiculous stupidity. You can't have this shit in front of you and then not want to apologize. That's some fucking grown man Karen shit. I can't deal with that ever again. He's done. Go ahead, Ahmed.
Yes, man. Yo, this is easy to understand. Like, I know people don't like Victor Conti or Devin Haney, but like the reason Ryan tested positive, because I sent you the link, was he was at least 6 times over. I think there's also reports it could have been 60 times, but the point is he was definitely over the amount limit that's allowed, and that's why he tested positive for VADA, and I believe it was the New York State Athletic Commission. And, you know, when people keep saying stuff like he was clean throughout whatever, that just means he could have been cycling on and off. We don't know what he was doing. He could have been taking other drugs. He could have been cycling on and off. And the results only come in after the fight. That's why he got caught on that date. That doesn't mean he was clean. He could have been dirty throughout the whole camp. Because after the fight, they wouldn't agree to test it as well. That's why the rematch got pushed back. But I think they finally agreed now. But that can only determine, the rematch can only determine if he was dirty as well. Like, we'll never find out for sure, like, because his claim is he was clean throughout and someone put something in his system. I don't believe that, but if he, like, you know, in the rematch, if he loses decisively and doesn't look that good, that's just gonna, you know, add more to the fact that he was cheating in that first fight. Like some people, I think, just they can't admit they're wrong. Like, you know, before the fight, I think not many people picked Ryan, whatever, and because he won, they just think that, like, they want to give him too much credit. He obviously cheated, and he's got to now prove himself that he's clean. And the rematch is probably the best way to do it. Like, do you guys reckon that if Devin does win the rematch, do you reckon there's a need for a third fight, or do you think that should be it?
No, I don't think there's no need. I think just get back and leave that man alone. And you know, I feel like Ryan Garcia, to me, was already going down before this, as far as like his mental, everybody thinking this right here, his trajectory went up, but it caused it, you know, a cheat is what caused that. So
yeah. Well, Ryan's got to, you know, now prove that that wasn't a fluke or he wasn't cheated. But, you know, the thing, I just still think, even if Devin wins, a lot of people will probably not give him credit, because if Devin wins, I probably see him winning on points. I don't see him dropping Ryan like 2 or 3 times, and that's what people will keep going on. But I think the Austrian or whatever he was on, like, he could have been on something else as well. We don't know what else could have been in the system, but he definitely had health. Like, coming in over 3 pounds overweight, and then tested positive. Like, to me, I think that had an impact on the fight, man. But I was just gonna ask you guys one more thing before I go. You know, Terence Crawford, it looks like he's putting on a lot of weight. What do you think his weight should be? Like, because I thought he should be coming in for the Canelo fight, low 160s, but it seems like he's gonna bulk up. I don't know if that's a good strategy.
I agree with you, champ, and that's a hard one to sit there and assume, right? Because we don't know how his body is, we don't know how sluggish he is, what's that it gonna affect his speed, and it could make him stronger. It could be a good thing, champ. We'll just have to see, right? What do you think, Ness? Tone? Tone's still laughing over there. You
I mean,
crazy, son.
I think that the weight never matters, bro. We got history told us that Sugar Ray Leonard moved up in weight and put like quarters in his pocket and still got the win. It don't really matter what you weigh, man. It's not weight that pays the bills. It's skills that pays the bills.
Yeah, but when Roy Jones moved up, he didn't come in at 200 pounds. He was like 192 or 3. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Crawford doesn't really need to come in at 168 or 167. He could come in like low 160s if that's what he's gonna be comfortable at. I just don't
Right.
know if that's the right game plan. Like, because he's gonna lose his speed and some of his probably even mobility. Like, you know, when
Fact.
Khan fought Canelo, he came in, I think, 150 something. I just don't know if that's the right game plan.
Right. Good call, champ.
All right. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
You may feel like it's your time. I don't care which one of y'all think it was lame, and let me be clear that you will get fucking timed out for saying it's lame. This
Yeah,
is
no,
my
Marco
show.
was rage
This is
baiting,
my
man. You know,
show. And on my show, we tell the truth. You want to do weird shit, you go do it in front of your 17 followers over there. The 17 people live over there. You don't come over here and lie. You don't come over here and sell narratives. And when you wrong, if you can't fucking admit that you wrong, you not welcome here. It's that simple. It's that simple. I deal with facts. You want to call it emotion? No, this real shit. Motherfucker, it's black and white. Why you can't fucking read? I don't got time if you can't read. The shit said it right there. Then when you finally read it, you say, well, what if what? Nah, I don't want to hear about what if, man. Apologize. Be a man. You wasted mad time. Y'all dudes just fucking weasels because y'all love the toxic shit. So yeah, y'all want to big up that little back and forth because that's what y'all rather have. I like to talk boxing. The minute motherfuckers jumped on, we go away from talking boxing. I don't got time for the goofy shit. I'm a grown-ass man. Zero time for goofy shit. Go be goofy on your fucking platform. Do goofy shit on your fucking platform. Say dumb shit on your fucking platform. Over here, we gonna talk real boxing. Over here, we gonna always consider the casual fan that could be listening today. They never heard of Osterine. They never gonna hear on this platform that we don't know what Osterine do. Get the fuck off my platform if you don't know what it do. Because Google is your friend, motherfucker. If you're gonna minimize fucking Osterine on this platform, you're gonna get clowned on this platform. It's just that fucking simple.
I'm not gonna lie.
And if you think you're gonna call in spitting some hot shit, you getting dunked on too. Believe that. So have that wallet ready. Because I don't want to hear who agree with Marco. I don't want to agree nothing. He's suspended. That means you wrong and I'm right. We could go all night, motherfuckers. All night. But guess what? It's going to pay you to call in, and I'm going to be dunking on you.
One thing I do disagree with Marco about is the bump. I did a bump off some white titties.
He a fucking liar. Every example
All
he
you need
uses,
is
he
a little
lie.
bit.
It don't matter.
just
It
a
don't
little
matter how
bump.
much coke
Just
you
a little
use, you
bump,
gonna
bro.
get high. But
You
this
gonna get
fucking,
hella high.
I mean, these dudes, y'all so fucking. This how y'all bottom feeders. Only bottom feeders would associate fucking bumping cocaine at a party with Osterine in a competition. Go ahead, Hamza.
Yeah, that bump off some titties, you getting high, nigga.
Hey, how's my volume? How's my
Go ahead,
volume?
champ.
Okay, listen, This is about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
It's not.
When they
It's
when
not.
they fought in the
It's
amateurs.
not.
When they fought
It's
in the
not.
amateurs. I
It's
thought
not.
this was the People's Show. I
It's
don't get
not
a call.
about that. It's not about that. People just like to
No,
talk
I was
about
talking
that to
about.
troll. The topic is
Okay.
Lester Martinez, the new Maidana,
Okay.
the secret weapon of Terence Bud Crawford.
Didn't
Is
he
he
just
good
get
enough?
stopped?
Is he good enough to fight Canelo, or is he only good enough to get Crawford ready for Canelo? That's the subject. The rest of these
Didn't he just
dickheads
get
want to
stopped?
talk about PEDs because they want to minimize PEDs.
Well, I didn't want to talk about PEDs. I was just gonna talk about when they fought in the amateurs and they went 3 for 3 in the amateurs. And when they went 3 for 3, Devin and Ryan both agreed that he got his eardrum busted with the hook. So that means that the hook is a very powerful weapon and a weapon for Ryan Garcia. Far as the Canelo, and that's just the facts. And if it's not, then somebody pull it up and say that that's not true. They went 3 for 3 in the Emmys, and Devin got his eardrum busted by the hook. And I don't think there was any ostering involved there in the amateurs. As far as Lester Martinez and
Did he lose the
all
fight?
of those guys, they went 3 for 3.
Did he lose the fight?
They went 3.
You're not
See,
giving us.
here we
You're
go.
not giving us the details.
Golly,
You're
bro,
not giving us the
what
details.
Man,
Because you're
bro,
saying.
can I finish my call?
No, I'm
I don't
asking a
even call.
question.
All right, then.
All
It's
right,
cool, bro.
all right, be out then. You see how convenient you fuckers are? Oh, they went 3 for 3. He didn't have eye stream when he got hit with the hook that bust his eardrum. Can you please, since you did so much research, you fake ass motherfucking researcher, since you did so much research, call back in and tell us, did he win the fight where he bust Devin eardrum? Don't that matter? Don't that matter? You bust my eardrum and you calling in to say there was no eye stream when you bust my eardrum, so you're trying to equate that fight to this fight. So don't it matter if you won when you bust my eardrum? Okay, it don't matter, huh? Well, it matter to me, motherfucker. It matter to me.
Shakur Stevenson said, I want my own card, nigga. Don't try to put me on the double.
You may feel like it's your time.
James, what up?
But it's not your time.
Oh, damn, this is Wildin' Out Mondays. Shakur coming
This
at
shit
Bud,
crazy.
Lord?
This shit crazy. Yo, what's up, Tones? 702, man. What's up, Ness? What's up, Ness? Shit, man. All I gotta say is, man, I can't wait until the rematch actually happens or whatnot, man, so we can actually not label Ryan his whole career as just a dirty fighter, so we could possibly just label him maybe as a talented fighter. Because even Roy Jones popped dirty before, and he didn't carry that label forever for the rest of his career. So hopefully Ryan can actually change the narrative. But if he does lose, he lose. And Devin Haney arguably almost won that fight still with all the other shit going on. So I'm just looking forward to that fight, and it's must-see TV. Hope that we do get a trilogy out of it, because it's the only fight in boxing that probably is worthy of a trilogy. Not the Bibble better be. Nah, we ain't trying to really see that. We're trying to see the drama still between the two different camps, between the Garcia and Haney's. Also, Jeremy Hill, shout out to him. He pulled off the upset and everything. He was the more disciplined fighter. He was actually on weight, unlike Malik Montgomery, and he showed out, man. So I hope bigger things come for him going forward in his career. Lester Martinez being a secret weapon, that's a stretch. That's a stretch, man. I mean, good sparring partner, sure. But secret weapon, man, that's crazy work, man. I mean, if Bub was going to say that he was going to have Triple G visit the camp or some shit like that or whatnot, then I'll be like, okay, cool. Then he might be able to get some insight and everything, how to be able to really damage Canelo. But Lester Martinez, man, let's stop it, man. Like, he just fought somebody who I don't even know if he was considered a process with Joe Sean James and Carlos Gongora. I mean, it's Carlos Gongora, so to say that he's a secret weapon right now at this point in his career, nah. That's too much. But Ness, also, man, hey, are you going forward with that next raffle idea that you had, man? You really going forward with that? With the VR?
Not sure. I thought it would be a bigger response just because it got the boxing in it too. But it doesn't look like it. Not that many people interested. So it's all depend what the community want.
Gotcha. I think it'll be a great idea. You know, especially we got niggas in this community that making all this money and shit like that. They
Yo.
shouldn't be crying about these raffles. What's up, man? Go for it.
In Atlanta, if you driving and you have alcohol in your system,
yes,
is that a
That's a
DUI if you get pulled over?
Yes, that's a fact. Yes, that's a fact.
If
That's
you
a
have
fact.
alcohol in your system and you have an accident where you kill somebody, is it just a
Yeah.
DUI?
No, it gets accelerated.
Oh,
It gets accelerated. It's a little bit more. Yeah, it's a little bit more than that.
You could be
And if
looking
you-
at murder or manslaughter at the very least, right?
Yeah, more than likely manslaughter at the least. Vehicular manslaughter at the least.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's sad that that's where this situation needed to go. Devin needed to die in the goddamn ring for people to take drug testing and drug use seriously.
You may feel like it's your turn.
Because I wonder if Dev would have
But it's
died
not
in the
your
ring,
turn.
would they have said, "Oh, we don't know if it was the traces that had
Or
anything to
even
do
more
with it"?
serious, brain damage or something like that.
Nah, would have been doing a 10 count. Would have been doing a 10 count for
Dev.
Dev, man.
I just
Would have been doing
wonder.
a 10 count.
I wonder if people would have been mad if Bill would have been trying to sue Ryan if Devin would have died, and then we
Nah,
would have
they
found
wouldn't.
out there was Austrian in his system. I just wonder.
Nah, if it would have played out that way, then it would have been all justified, man. It'd have been all justified.
I wonder why things would have gotten more serious had Devin died, or had Devin ended up like Pritchard Cologne, where he can't talk and he need people to wipe his ass for him, because this is the sport we in. So I
Man,
just
you know
wonder,
people-
what
Nah,
is it gonna take for the extreme to happen for people to take it seriously?
Nah, Ness, you know people are naturally reactive and not proactive, man. So even though we may not like the lawsuit or whatnot, man, still Bill actually did do the right thing by putting the lawsuit out there and actually putting a stain on Ryan Garcia's name going. So shout out to them for that.
It's crazy, man, because Tank Davis, the face of boxing, a year before Ryan popped positive, said that thought Ryan was on steroids. I'm gonna let you go. That was the bell, and no one criminalized him. Meanwhile, the Haneys proved to you Ryan was on steroids, or excuse me, performance enhancement drugs, and they're the bad guys. Funny.
Tank also said Crawford on that snack shit.
Yeah, the same snack shirt that your boy wears.
Yeah, but said and does is two different things.
Bro, I'm telling you where he got
Crawford never tests positive like Ryan, so all you doing is trying to, help your boy
I'm just
out.
saying, Tank say a lot of shit. Tank said that snack shit.
Tank said what Ryan popped for.
Yeah,
Tank-
I also
Tank-
said some things
Tank ain't
about
said
Tank
nothing
don't make
about
it true.
Crawford that
You
came
know,
true.
I sent you play the white man video I sent you.
What white man video?
It's in your texts. The white man video.
The black is like all black?
Yeah, it's all black.
Man, I don't know this dude. Who this?
No,
the white man. The
Here we
white
go.
man. No.
Here we
No.
go.
No.
Here we go. See,
No.
chat. See, come on, man. See,
Whose video is it? Who is he? Who is he?
The spin mode
Who is
immediately.
he?
Nigga
Who
from
is he?
USADA. That's a USADA guy.
What's his name?
I don't know. Greg Ferguson.
Okay. And what is he saying?
No, play the video. I don't want to say it.
I don't want to say it. I don't know what that is.
damn. So okay,
I don't want to say it. Play it.
Home, you don't want to
know what
say
it
it,
is.
Tim?
I
How
can't
you? It's
just
like
play
wait a
things.
minute.
Oh, it's talking.
What
It's talking
if
about
that shit showing
It
fucking
can't just-
pornography? I can't just play
Yeah.
that.
You know when
They gonna think it's my video if y'all ain't claiming it. Shit.
bro. Yeah, where the Jay Reed energy?
You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Now we got Jay Reed energy. Now we Jay Reeding. That's wild,
I don't even know what that
That's-
is. I don't
bro.
know what
Play,
that is.
play the video.
Al Money 231 Member for 10 months on that prospect level. TBV, what's up? Adrian, $2. When the McCumbee interview? It's coming, champ. I got to check. It might be today, bro. Let me double check. It might be the... Was it today? Fucking hell. Let me check. Damn. Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to be hard. I got to go through these messages here.
If y'all want that video played, send us a super chat, man.
I need to know. That money ain't going to sell me. I need to know what it is. Who is this man? He looked like Steve Rogers. No, Steve Rogers. What's my man? Yeah, is it Steve Rogers? Who was supposed to be my neighbor?
He the president. I think he might be either the vice president of USADA or something.
What?
Or somewhere.
How you don't know, but you want us to play, Tone? This is what I'm saying about these guys. Why y'all don't want to do research?
All right, this is a video directly from the U.S. Anti-Doping Agency.
U.S. Anti-Doping USADA. USADA. Nah, that ain't VADA. We good.
Oh, see, here we go. Bro, here we go.
I mean, all you got to... How about I even do you better than one? How about the last time USADA's been used on a televised professional boxing match?
I don't know. But my man Tio...
So we good off that. We good off that.
Bro, he's speaking some real shit in that video. It's a small clip. Just let the chat hear it.
We good. We good. Boxers don't use USADA.
Tio was just on this podcast saying that he wants USADA.
And he has and Tone, finish the sentence with me. Tio has used the USADA a total number of blank times. Fill in the blank.
3 times?
Zero, motherfucker, as a professional. Zero as a professional.
I don't know, man. Hey, man.
Just point to the USADA fight that we could look up, man. Any undisputed fights under USADA?
Hold on. Because USADA let you know who pop on their site.
Nah, any undisputed fights under USADA? Any unification fights? Is Boots Stanionis going to be under USADA?
TBE was USADA. One of the biggest fights in boxing history.
He retired.
He retired.
He retired. And I think you're wrong. I think it's WADA.
No, Mayweather used USADA.
I think
Floyd,
it's
TBE is a USADA guy.
If you having audio issues on YouTube, you just got to refresh. It's certainly, not us. It's YouTube. See?
Respect.
They said refresh work. Everybody that refreshes on YouTube is good. Let me get back to the caller since he's capping with this. H-Town.
The video.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, Ness? Hey, Toad.
Yeah.
Toad, get over here, man. Let me talk to you for a minute, man. When it comes to Devin Haney, no matter how much proof you got, no matter how much professional chemists, no matter how much professional steroid users you got that debunk what he says, it doesn't matter to Ness. He loves Devin. Devin was there and he got cheated. That's all you need to know. Ness was at the birth of Devin. He held Devin while Bill cut the cord. He did body to body, chest to Devin. He is connected to that boy. No matter what you say, you're stupid. He'll hate you. He'll block you. And then, maybe a month later, he'll be like, you know what? You come back. But don't go. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. I ain't never cussed at this man in my life. I ain't never disrespected him. I talked about Devin. He called me a stupid motherfucker. So, I mean, don't do it, Tone. Don't do it. Just let him go. Say Ryan's a drug cheat. And when Ryan knocks Devin out again, we'll just look at him and smile. That's it. I'm out.
I'm just
Yo,
still
wow.
screen sharing here
Believe
where it says Osterine identified in Ryan Garcia's urine test, which was at 6 nanograms milliliters, is 60 times the testing limit. You know what I'm saying? You know, somehow that had no effect, guys. Let's go with the narrative. No effect. Bo Rods
No,
is
no, but you got to play both sides of the narrative.
what was
You
that?
just my
Yo,
video,
Your video wasn't on ESPN as part of the article.
bro. Hold on,
what's
let me
up,
see. How many,
brother?
Your
go
video
ahead,
doesn't have a title. There's no link. There's
bro.
no date.
You want me to send you the link? All right,
Yo,
hold on. Oh,
What up? What up? We hear you, Bo
what's up? What's
Rogers.
up? Yeah, Ness, you got to bring Marco back, man. That ain't right. That ain't
Nah,
right. Gotta let the people
we
have they. You got to let
we're
people
not doing none of
have
that.
their own opinions,
We're
but you
not
got
doing
to
none
do
of that.
that. You
We not.
got to be
You can
fair.
have your
That's
own.
the thing about you Geminis.
You can have your
Y'all
own
motherfuckers are
opinion.
turning at the top
Y'all
of
can
a dime.
have your own opinion, but when you get caught in a lie, the right thing to do is show the
But
younger
Ness,
people
how many times
before
have I?
you
Now I
that
ain't gonna even go there.
lying
Let
is
me just let
wrong
me
and
just
that you could be a
let me just do
grown
my
man
thing.
and tell the truth.
All right. Okay. Let me just do my thing. I ain't gonna take up for Marco because I don't believe in taking up for grown ass men like you're doing. But this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. Brian Garcia probably did cheat, but he really is a bum, and Devin is a bum. So that's what I think. I don't think if Ryan do beat Devin again, or Devin beat Ryan, he's supposed to beat Ryan. Ryan ain't no fucking good. He's a one trick opponent. And Devin ain't really he done made his career off of trying to make y'all think that he motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. And y'all and you and the other people who be making channels, y'all out here begging us to damn pull for the motherfucker. That's all y'all all do. Don't you pull for Devin? Because Devin is this. Devin, when I'm gonna tell you something, I usually didn't keep up with the belts and all that shit. Devin did make me do that when I realized y'all motherfuckers really care about them belts when because Devin got but now that Devin became undisputed, just having a belt, now you just a title holder. You ain't even a champion no more because Devin to be undisputed. So he just important. He just changed the whole game up. Tell you what Devin did. He the one that started him and Bill the one that started that, telling what happened in sparring and all that shit. The kid been bad for the motherfucking game and getting exposed. Ryan terrible for the game. I hope he beat him. I hope he beat him. But after that, go ahead. It's just crazy to me that he ain't even fighting for a belt this year. He ain't thinking about a belt this year. Why do should we even care? But anyway, back to Terence Crawford. He probably cheating too. He ain't worth a fuck. I can't wait till Canelo knock his ass out. That dude Lester ain't gonna get him in no motherfucking condition to do nothing with Canelo. He's a bum. And I can't wait till goddamn Canelo put hands on him. And that's you better bring Marco back, man. Cause I don't you don't want that rock sign getting thrown outside of your coop. But that little joke I got right there, fake.
I
But
don't know
I'm out of
nothing
here. Fake.
about nothing, man. I don't know nothing about nothing, man.
Yeah, man, but that's crazy, man.
All I
You
know is
can't stop goddamn Marco.
if you
Marco
can't
is a
admit
damn.
if you can't admit when you're wrong, you don't need to be on here, man. Simple.
You do it all the time. This your show. It's your
Negative.
show.
Negative.
But you do it all the time, man.
You may
That's
feel
why I'm
like
here.
it's your
Cause I'm
time,
gonna call you out on your shit.
but it's
Love
not
you,
your
boy. I'm
time.
out of here.
damn. Yeah, man. 702 is
This
now
is my issue.
unprecedented.
This is my issue. People saying, bring back Marco, bring back Marco. But if you do research, then you understand why I'm upset.
Yeah,
You got this platform with all these people on it, yours and mine, and you refuse to educate yourself. So then me and him had this thing where we said to each other, let's stop disrespecting. He said, yo, why you always disrespecting me? You could be nicer about me not watching the fight. I'm like, you right. So I try to be nicer. He doesn't even, I'm making an
yeah,
effort to be nicer. He's not making
yeah.
an effort to do
And
research or watch
you know
fights.
what?
He didn't
I'm
even
gonna
know who
blame
the
it on
fuck
you,
Lester
Tone.
Martinez was.
I'm gonna blame it
But
on you, Tone. I'm
hold
gonna blame
on,
it on you, Tone, because
702.
Marco was cool for a while, and then he started hanging out with you, and you influenced Marco, bruh. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. I feel like Tone has got to do with this. So if you want Marco back, you got to tell Tone. Tell Marco stop trying to act like Tone.
I ain't got nothing to do. Salute
Yeah, you do. We've
Marco.
been hanging out with you too much, champ.
Nah. Ness knew what he was doing when he asked Marco about Lester Martinez.
Nah, because Marco know what he was doing when he was trying to rage bait Ness. When he knew what he was doing.
So again, I just want to get to the screen share because you got guys like Marco that say we don't know what Ostarine does, but a simple Google search tells you that people use Ostarine for athletic performance. Athletic performance.
We know what it does.
People use Ostarine for involuntary weight loss due to illness, breast cancer, and many other conditions, but it is not scientific evidence to support these uses, right? So obviously the FDA cannot approve it, so these claims are not supported by the FDA. But still, this drug is found in the bodybuilding industry and in the boxing industry. So there obviously is some benefits to this drug.
Okay, we went through that screen share. Can I get a screen share?
What you got? What you got?
The video.
What
That's
video?
not fair.
What video?
Messages.
But did you not read the screen share? The screen share spoke of, look, and I quote, Ostarine is an investigational drug and therefore not approved for use by the U.S. FDA. Despite this, it's still sometimes found in dietary supplements. So we don't need your video. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? Him and Marco don't even fucking they don't even read when you put it there. Like, you want me to, no, because your video is a guy that's going to say that supplements get contaminated. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Similar.
That's fact.
And what did I just screen share?
Yeah, that they definitely don't even bring Ostarine in the building, champ.
Isn't approved. Look, I screen shared exactly what he's telling you. Even though Ostarine is not approved in America, somehow it finds its way into supplements. So aren't we saying the same thing?
No,
the problem here is that your supplement excuse dies when the company Neutral Blast comes out. Test the whole lot, not a bottle, the whole lot. They have dates on everyone's product. That's part of the law. You can't just sell shit without a sell-by date. So they go and test the whole lot of the quote-unquote sample that Ryan got, and nothing else was contaminated. So when Ryan brought his supplements to the committee, not only did he say, we don't want to go to trial, but he also brought open supplements.
Hey, but you know what is crazy though, Tone? My dad lost a job with tainted supplements, champ. He used to work for Palace Station, was a security guard. Bro, they drug tested him and found like illegal stuff in his supplements. So you're 1000% correct. He lost his job over that, bro.
That
had to explain his job. So it does happen. But this company said that, bro, that stuff doesn't even make it to my facility. Like, we don't even bring that stuff in. Because in America, there is people who have, stuff in their facility that could get, cross-contaminated as you would. But they have it in the facility where it's like, it's on that conveyor belt over there, and it does happen. But not in this case, because the company came out and said, we don't even have it in the building.
Okay, so
go ahead.
Did Victor Conte say that Ryan tested for 60th over the higher limit before or after NutriBlast's statement?
I don't know.
I don't know that.
I don't know.
But yeah, my props, bro. He ain't never smoked a drug in his life. I'm talking about the cleanest. He's a Marine.
What date did NutriBlast say that?
And that happened to my
pops. I can check the date of the article.
Yeah, what's the date?
That ain't gonna guarantee the date of the quote, right? Because the author could have interviewed him and been, took a week to write the article or 2 weeks. We don't know that. But the date of this article looks to be June 20th, 2024, 9:13 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. All right, I'm about
That
to
fight
search.
took place same year, April 20th. So this is 2 months later.
Yep. Victor posted that article on June 14th.
What article? This one?
Yeah, the neutral bullet shit. He posted that on June 14th.
Okay. But that's still their quotes. Like,
I know. But Victor was been talking about whatever the allowable limit. I'm trying to find it.
Common knowledge to know the allowable limit if you research. Just like we all found out the allowable limit of clenbuterol when Canelo popped. That's common. But you know what's funny? This right here says Ryan Garcia has been suspended for 1 year following his. Let me screen share this.
Ryan Garcia has been suspended 1 year following a positive test for the performance enhancement drug aspirine, retroactive to his April 20th majority decision victory over Devin Haney, which has been overturned at no context after the boxing star reached a settlement with the New York State Athletic Commission.
Wait. Press rewind. He reached the what?
After the star reached a settlement with the New York State Athletic Commission.
He chose not to fight for his innocence.
Nah, the settlement means that, look, man, you got enough evidence on me. Don't even worry about it.
Is that the same commission that said Tank took a knee? It is a knockdown, but we still ain't gonna do shit.
Yep,
but why you got to settle?
One.
Salute,
the same one. Hey, they didn't settle with Tank though. Tank ain't settled with them.
Hey, May 8th. May 8th, Victor was talking about Ostring. May 8th, 2024.
You know what's crazy? I think that when he was looking at the highlighted area that Ness is highlighted for him to read, he was reading one word. Marco was reading one word at a time, and he didn't even get down to the meat and potatoes of the actual highlighted box. So he got frustrated, and that's probably why he doesn't read a lot, because he probably is reading deficiency. He's just
I don't know, but if that's the truth, I don't believe that, because remember that he went and read it on his own, then came back and was like, "Oh, look, he's lying. That quote is from Victor Conti. Victor Conti said that. Look at him. He's a stupid ass. That's Victor Conti."
Yeah, I think what he did was he jumped from the highlighted area that you did and jumped into the part up underneath the 60 milligrams over the limit. That's where Victor Conti came in. But I personally, I think he has a problem reading. I think he has a problem reading. Yeah. But anyway, I think what you guys fail to realize is when they said that they fought in the amateurs, I think Devin lost all 3 of those fights.
Bro, they had 6 fights, you silly ass. Hey, yo, you the funniest. Hey, yo, don't you ever stop calling in. Yeah. Don't ever get anything I say personal, all right? You know it's all love.
But, okay, I think Devin lost 3 of them.
Out of 6.
I'm not sure if he lost. Right, but I'm not sure if he lost all 6. But I know he was on the losing end of his amateur fights with Ryan Garcia.
What? Can you explain that? Because if it's tie, how am I losing end?
If he lost 4, if he lost 4 out of 2, that's a losing end. If he lost 5
Champ, you changing the facts. It's 3-3. So it's
I
not
know he
4 out
lost
of.
3.
Yeah, but you're saying 4 out of 5, which it would be impossible, right? Because it's 3-3. No one
4
won
out of
4.
6. I'm sorry, 4 out of
Yeah,
6.
but that's what I'm saying. No one won 4. The facts are each person won 3.
Okay. I'm not about to argue with that because I noticed that you be on top of your game when you get out here and you start doing the fat checking thing. So, and I don't be on it like I used to be, like, back in the days when I was watching all the time. I don't be on it like that. No, I got other shit to do. So, I have to, I have to give you the benefit of the doubt and be like, no, run me again if I hit you with another 5. I have to give you the benefit of the doubt that you are just as
You may feel like it's your
efficient
time,
in your
but it's
job
not
as
your
I
time.
was efficient in my job when I was doing boxing back in the day. I have to give you the benefit of the doubt. So what you say it is what you say it is. But yeah, so there was something else. Oh, there was
Lester
something else.
Martinez.
No, but now that you brought it up, I also think that people are very, very underestimating the strength and like the Canelo is the real deal when it comes to boxing. That's like trying to fight George Foreman when he was fighting. George Foreman was the real deal. He only lost to like Muhammad Ali, I think maybe 1 or 2 other people out of all the fights that he had. So I think you're underestimating how much of a real deal Canelo is. This dude is like, if you punch him in the rib, it's like punching a cow or a bull. It's like, what are you going to do with that? You can't hurt him. You can't hurt him, but he's going to hurt you. And then on top of that, he will punch you in the hips. That's crazy. I never knew
He'll
that about him.
immobilize
But
you, champ.
say again.
He just immobilizes you. You can't move. Like he takes
Yeah,
your
yeah,
arms
yeah.
away, your legs away. It just break you down.
Exactly. And that's what I was saying about Berlanga. Berlanga fought him, and Berlanga had a great fight, but he just did not hurt Canelo. And you got to be able to hurt him. And I don't know if Plant hits harder than Berlanga. I don't know that. I don't know if Berlanga hits harder than Plant, but I think that's going to be a really, really good fight. I think that's going to be a great fight. I'm rooting for Berlanga, La Boricua, Vaya Boricua, but because I grew up with them in New York, so I'm going to always root for them. But Canelo is a different kind of an animal. He's a different kind of beast. And that's that. And yeah, I hope, I look forward to Devin winning the next fight and then winning the Haney versus Garcia fight. However, I don't if Garcia goes back on the PEDs, I think he's got to find
You may
something else.
feel like it's your
I'm
time,
out. Thanks, man.
but it's not your
Yo,
time.
champ, that's the second time too. It's never lie unless you are
I'm
saying for a
sorry.
female.
Say again.
It's never lie unless you're saying it's a female. Like you don't ever call a man la boricua. It's el boricua. Even
El
that
Boricua.
even that
Okay,
sounds
thank you.
whack though. All right.
But we just say Boricua.
Exactly.
But
Not la.
but but
La would be
but
meaning it's a female.
well, okay. But I was thinking like for the like if you're using a group of people, you talk about a group of Puerto Ricans, La
Los.
Boricua.
Los.
Los, but then Los can also be one person that I'm talking to, like Los Jefe.
No. El jefe.
El Jefe.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, anyway, I'm going to let you add that because you are Spanish.
You got it, champ. You the man. We got Adrian D, $2. Eddie said he's bringing in Boots for Canelo versus Bud. We'll see if Boots is gonna be okay after his Stanionis fight. Brambo, $2. Gachet's robbery was egregious. R. Chavez was too. Ike, 2-pounder. Damn, soul snatcher. Now I'm a fan. Fire emoji. Tip Bell is $2. Ask him, was Mark Davis a good preparation for Montgomery? But you did that already because that was his question in the post. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. It's time for Carazana to get in with one of the top 10s. 154 is open for someone to take over. Thought it would be Jones, but she scrapped past her minds. Scraped, excuse me. V-Dash, $2. Come in however you want. I'ma make 168. Devil emoji. So that was for you, Tyron. Ike with another 5-pounder. Canelo doesn't have a traditional Mexican style, and not every pressure fighter fights like Canelo. Hence, Lester fights nothing like Canelo. I agree. Nick Glenn, $2. Tone on to something. Y'all only named one fighter. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He's talking about Canelo arguably lost to every elite fighter that he faced.
I mean, that's your argument. I don't think he lost to Laura or Trout.
But there's a world where people thought he lost.
Again, that's the beauty. Y'all got to pick Bud. You know?
No, I'm picking Terence Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Like
I thought he won all the Gennady fights. All of them.
See, some people thought Triple G won the second one and the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
people
won the
first
first
and second.
one. He lost to Bivol. He lost to Floyd Mayweather. There's some people thought he lost to Lara. I remember arguing with people about that. Who's the other elite fighter that he fought? Damn, I forgot. I got this nigga resume.
Mike, I don't have anything to apologize to Marco about. Marco is the one that, after the facts were shown, refused to apologize to me. Remember, he's the one that blew up on me saying, I don't know how to read. I sent them a link that's quoting Victor Conti. Who the fuck is Victor Conti? Maybe you need to press rewind before you get timed out. Actually, I'm going to time you out for being smart. You know, maybe you'll learn now to do research like Marco before making an opinion. You go have a seat for 30 minutes. We got, put him in the dunce hat in the corner, man. Tevin Smith, $10. Jacob was a high C-level fighter. In my opinion, with A... Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish that.
In my opinion, with AB member for 20 months, GGG would have knocked Floyd into the galaxies. Shout out TBV. Shout out businessman Keyshawn Davis. Shout out Raymond Savage Ford. Who do you think is Canelo's best win, Ness? Shit, man. Me, I would say Kovalev, bro. Kovalev, 3-time 175-pound champ. That's like one of the most, most champions, right? He was a real puncher, devastating, killed someone in the ring. And again, he was a 3-time 175-pound champ.
What was Kovalev doing in the beginning of that fight when he was winning the fight to Canelo?
I don't know. What do you mean?
I don't know. I haven't dissected that fight because wasn't Kovalev winning that fight at some point? Wasn't he winning that fight until he wasn't?
I mean, Amir Khan was winning the fight. Leo Santa Cruz was winning the fight versus Tank until he got knocked out. I mean, you know.
I'm just saying.
A fight is won by, Keith Thurman taught us that. It's a race to 7. A race to 7 or get knocked out.
Mm.
That's it.
I'm just saying, we know based off that we know why he don't want to fight David Benavidez because Canelo doesn't fight all 3 minutes of a round and David does. Uh, Terence Crawford, I just think Terence Crawford is an elite boxer. He always shows up in the moment. He has a great corner, magical corner. Bomac and the team red in them,
And Lester Martinez.
and I think I never bet against Terence Bud Crawford, bro. That's a magical athlete right there, bro. And I think when Terence when he sets his mind on something, magic happens, bro. Like the man, for years we thought Earl Spence had something for Bud. Not the Bud fans, you already knew, but the regular boxing world, and Bud made that shit look absolutely easy, bro. And y'all gonna bring up the Madrimov, y'all gonna bring that up. I don't think Bud's mind was on Madrimov. And while y'all hating on that, y'all the same niggas that say Lamont Roach had a lucky night against Tank and Tank wasn't focused. And so we gonna use the same excuses you niggas use, respectfully. And we will address Ryan Garcia as a drug cheat. Just know that we're gonna address Devin Haney as his one of his sponsors is a former cheater too. That's what we gonna do, respectfully.
Yeah, man. I just would like it if you didn't single out your hate, because then you show that it's hatred, because you don't make videos. Look, you're praising Crawford.
Yeah.
But it's Victor Conti that's getting him to that weight class. It's Victor Conti that gave him the meal plan. It's Victor Conti that's given him the supplements. And I'm using air quotes because, Tone loves to say how supplements get contaminated. But you see how these dudes pick and choose. This is why y'all could call me names. Y'all can lie to yourself and say I'm biased. But this is when you see that I'm a straight fucking shooter. These dudes are not. He refuses to be straight. He's shitting on Devin for using Conti, but he's picking Conti and Terence Bud Crawford to beat Canelo with a straight face. I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up.
I don't even like David with the snack shit. I don't like David with the memo shit. I don't like snack.
But you don't make videos.
Why not though? So
you
it's
don't
like
make
it's better.
videos talking about how they with Victor Bonti and memo this. You ain't doing that. You ain't trying to shame. You ain't trying to shame or cast doubt on David's weight cut with memo. What was he using to get to the weight cut?
I didn't like the Bimo weight cut.
But you didn't like it, but you didn't make videos about how shady and the deeper, darker criminal link. He's with Memo, who got a shady past.
Champ, there's people that go every day.
He ain't make a video about, why is it that Benavidez got a 6-pack when he with Memo, but when he not with Memo, and then play your little deeper, darker link and show him as a fat boy.
Yeah, and I'm gonna add this too. It's like this is two analogies, right? One will be like there's people who go every day to school to study for whatever they're studying for. It could be computers, it could be science, all type of whatever, right? They'll get to a certain point, might not ever make it in the career, but there's people who are doing it in the underground, right? Like Victor Contes has started everything, bro, and get hired by organizations, governments, bro, that hire hackers or, people that need to know what's really going on to be able to. That's where Victor Conte has changed everything around, bro. So that's why they need Victor Conte, just like a lot of people need hackers to be.
Did the NFL need them?
No. He's in boxing, champ. He's in boxing. So they need him in boxing to be able to know what's really going on. And that's how we're able to put things together to bust cheats, bro, to be able to bust cheats. If not, it wouldn't be possible.
You don't think that linebacker that run a 4-2? You don't think the NFL need a police linebackers running a 4-2 or that defensive lineman running a 4-0?
You know what's the issue with the NFL? It's under one umbrella, and that's a whole darker, deeper criminal link. Go ahead, hit the soundbite, champ.
Talk about murder ain't just
That's
establishes
NFL.
a deeper
And
criminal
now
link.
we know UFC, bro. We don't even want to talk about UFC because this is we don't talk about it, right? But that's coming over here too, champ. So that's another darker. Go ahead, hit the soundbite again. You know,
Talk about Murder Inc.
but
That just
but
establishes a deeper criminal link.
that's a whole nother subject, champ.
I'm just saying, if Ryan is addressed as a drug cheat, and Devin, main homeboy who gets all his results before the actual company, was a cheater too. Hey, both facts, right? They both facts. Ryan
I
did.
mean, you right. You right.
Ryan did pop for Osterine.
Yeah,
Yes.
but you know how that sound, Tone? It sound like a girlfriend who never let it go, champ. You know, that was back in the day. We not like that no more. You know, we changed now.
Nah, B,
We ain't on that type of business no more, champ. You know, we moved on, grown up. We on some bigger and better legal things. You know,
Let me catch up on these super chat, fellas. Apologies. Fighting words. I'm just seeing this. Apologies. Khaled. I'm just seeing this. Apologies.
Wait,
Nike.
what?
I'm just seeing this. Apologies. No, we got 3 counterpunches on the Cash App.
Oh, okay.
But I was. You drug me down that hole, man. You know what you do. Canelo ducked me $2. Canelo is protected boxer ever, if not who else? I guess he meant to put is the most protected boxer. Alvarez Films, $5. Didn't Crawford go life and death with Madrimov at 54? Last I heard, he's not elite. Damn, that was the first time sending a super chat, so Crawford really made him do that. Nick Glenn, $2. Chat, stop fire sticking TBV. Hit the like button. Stop an emoji. Stop sign emoji. Salute, champ. Thanks for that. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so right now. We at 537. The quicker we get to 700, the quicker we open up the live chat. We're also at 238,847 subscribers, so we do need about another 100 and let's just say 200 to get to the next goal of 239,000 even. Help me get there. We could do it. G-Ball, $5. Quit all this crying. 702 in Ness. It's plenty of boxers that lost on PEDs. I don't care. Y'all want to sweep PEDs under the rugs. I'm going to do like Mayweather. Mayweather stood for the PED testing, and now we got PED testing. Y'all want to sweep it under the rugs. You like those fans that say they should all be on PEDs. No, they should all be winning fights on their own merits, not performance-enhancing drugs. Canelo ducked me with another 5. Canelo is the most protected fighter in boxing history. If not him, who else? Jacob is not elite, nor none of them Euro bums. Lay off the Mexican meat. Crying out loud 2 times. Callum Smith is a good fighter, and let me tell you, you see that Tone didn't even mention Callum in elite fighters, but the minute that David fights Callum, all of a sudden, Callum was an elite fighter. But this is what happens when you don't preach equality. See, I, on the other hand, watched Callum's entire career. I know that he beat George Groves. I know that he was involved in the World Boxing Super Series. I know that he won the Muhammad Ali Trophy. I know that he was awarded the Diamond WBC. I know that he was the Super WBA, you know. I know that he was undefeated when Canelo stepped in the ring with him. You know, I know those things. I seen those things, you know. So I think he's a good fighter. And that WBO interim, which Benavidez fans seem to adore interim so much, that should speak volumes because, again, Benavidez fans have him as a 3-time world champion for winning interims. So that makes Callum Smith a 2-time champion, 2-division champion, Muhammad Ali trophy winner, and WBC diamond belt holder. Raw Dog, legend, $2. Love the show. Alien emoji. Y'all funny as F. Laughing out loud. Cliff, Connecticut, $2. No way we can say Dev would have won. We'll never know. Football back with another 5. Ness 702 crying, acting like this the first time someone tested positive in boxing. Quit crying because y'all fan of man. PDs don't mean you're gonna win a fight. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So
certainly
why
do
use
help
them?
you out
Why
by
use
by
them
a
then?
whole lot though.
No, but why use them? If PDs ain't gonna help you win a fight, why did Alexander Povetkin use them? Why did Gerald Miller test positive so much?
Or they erase the whole man's history.
Povetkin test positive so much? Why did Andre Berto test positive? Why did Lamont Peterson test positive? Why did Oscar Valdez test positive? Why did Canelo test positive? Should I go on? Should I go on? Roy Jones tested positive. Should I go on?
Yeah, Victor
Should I
Conte got a
go
lot
on?
of trouble for all that stuff back in the past, like Tone said. So you know, if
If
it
it
don't do
don't
nothing.
help, why is it a coincidence that so many boxers are testing positive for PEDs, but they don't help? Meanwhile, the acronym, if you stop using the acronym and use the actual words, it's performance enhancing drug. But
That sounds like it helps.
somehow they don't do anything. But the word is enhance, which means to do more, right? Like
It
do
just
better.
don't make sense, bro. It
No,
just
you're
don't
right.
make
It don't make sense that it's so hard for y'all to get it through y'all skull. Cliff, Connecticut, $2, 0.2 of a gram of blow, $20 in Connecticut. So a tiny bit works. Thank you. No, again, leave it to Cliff. You could bump a line and not get high. Like, but shout out to him, you know. It's obvious that he's never done drugs or been around anyone that actually has done drugs. One lump sum, $2. Marco said he didn't know. Jesus Christ, move on.
Yeah,
No,
I ain't
you
never
move
met
on.
I ain't never met a person put a whole gram up their nose and then say, yeah, it's not enough.
And we got to stop the narrative like Ryan wasn't punished. So he was out of boxing for a year. He was not allowed to box for a year. He
No,
lost
we get that, Tone. I feel like where it gets sour with the people, champ, is that they praise the man because he put in a lawsuit like it's no snitching culture or something like that. Bro, what's right is right. The man got cheated, and it was a very horrible loss after that.
Ryan
You know, so
lost
it's like,
Gatorade.
yeah, but champ, I feel like the praise after that was what
He
the
didn't
was,
lose the
was
people. He didn't lose the people, and he continues to lie to
where
the people.
Devin Haney got shamed for it though, champ. He's the one who got the shame for being cheated. You know that's if you take a loss, you take a loss. And he took that, bro. He stood up there. He didn't walk off, champ. He literally did all the interviews. He stayed there and he fought the whole time. It's like my man's can't even get no better in the sport. The discipline is there. The everything, bro. The professionalism is there, and the man got cheated and still couldn't even get his one. Like
that dude is
Let
right.
me
Talk
break it down for you. Let me break it down for you. For one, Devin the Dream Haney, Dev Dollars Haney, when he saw that Ryan Garcia was crashing out during the buildup, he should have said, look, I'm not going to fight him. I'm going to fight Barboza. Now, the people in the world at that time, they weren't giving Ryan Garcia no praise.
That got nothing to do with drugs, bro. That's overweight.
I feel like
you deflecting, bro. You deflecting.
No. I'm trying to explain to you where Devin lost the praise. We talking about the praise, right? Because money,
we talk about that.
Bruh, and that's why we upset, because not only did he accept the fight with an overweight dude, but he fought a dude on Osterine who cheated, and y'all still make him the bad guy.
No,
look,
champ,
look,
I
you
feel
about
like
to
the
find a
whole
way.
situation.
You trying to find a way for the dude to save the fight. Like, look, you see how this guy is not consistent? He'll sit here and say CYP deserves a rematch because CYP saved the fight with Keem when Keem wanted to do certain things or not fight.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. But
now
champ, I also
Devin
feel like
saved the fight and you shaming him. He got
champ,
paid.
You know what's another grimy part of it all, champ, was that
all the time, Tone. You
hold
get
on, champ,
caught
but
all
at
the time.
but Tone. What you don't see though, champ, is that how he fooled everybody. How none of that shit was real, champ. How like it's grimy from the beginning. You saw the man acting like he was really not training when really he was, and he fooled everyone, champ. And I'm not saying Devin Haney trained less because I know he was still training. But the fact of the matter is that it was slither, it was snaky, it was grimy, it was shady from the very go. And it turned out to be just that.
Tone, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Were you on the show for that? Were you around back then or no?
For when?
For the fight. Was you on the show?
No.
Did you watch my reaction at all?
Which reaction? When you and Danny rejoiced when he popped rostering? When you and Danny was happy?
No, the other one. When the fight happened. When I was like, get up, Dev! Get up!
No.
Well, the point is, yo, shout out to New York Bullet. I love everybody that truly listens every day. It is a well-known fact that I thought Bill wasn't fucking with me no more because I said after he won and before he tested positive, upsets are great for boxing. I was happy for Ryan. We was out here saying it's a new player. So all this mumbo jumbo y'all want to sell, it's a lie because my audio was recorded. I had no issue. I said out my mouth, upsets are good for boxing. It was not until he tested positive that he was criminalized with me. So y'all can say whatever y'all want, but for anybody that wants to go back and check, just go to the month of April. Go after the 20th. You'll see all the shows. Ryan was a new player, and I was happy for him. It wasn't until he tested positive where it's like, well, hold up, you a cheater. And that's just the way that it should be.
Yes. Now, when Devin should have said, yo, I'm going to fight Arnold Barboza, he did not. Then up to the lead up to the fight, Devin Haney said Ryan Garcia was a C+ fighter. Then Devin took the money for the weight. And Devin said, that doesn't matter. He's still a C+ fighter.
On Osterine.
Wait. I'm going to get to that.
That boosts you because it's called performance enhancement. So that C is now a fucking Z.
I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that. So when
hey, excuse me. I went backwards.
No, we go into the fight. Y'all see Ryan Garcia, you visibly out of shape. You see that the man out of shape. Then the man to start cooking Devin Haney with that left hook. Then Devin Haney, after the fight, he says, Allah's a perfect planner. Hopefully I'll get a rematch. Then he left the ring. If Devin Haney and his PR team, which is a horrible PR team, if they would have said Devin Haney would have went quiet and completely said, like how Tank is doing, how Tank is quiet.
Bro, here you go. You talking about how to handle the situation. That got nothing to do with the facts. The facts is Devin got cheated. You talking about how to handle the cheating.
No, Nash. I'm going off what 702 said, the praise. So I'm explaining to you how the casual mind works.
My bro, no, you're the same person that will sit there and tell a rape victim they wore the clothes too provocatively. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit.
No. I'll never say that to a rape victim. So,
we don't want to hear that shit, bro. Wrong is wrong, right is right, man. We ain't doing all that shit.
That's nasty.
No,
look,
that nasty is you trying to minimize shit every second you get.
You know how Gervonta Tank Davis is taking his draw like a man and being quiet and is pushing
Tank is
but you know who's not taking it like that?
Groundhog. Tank
Roach is out there saying I got cheated. He's out there on every podcast. Was on the very next day, champ. Like, and he's got people talking about it. And what they do.
He said, I want the rematch, and that shit can be in May. In the sport of boxing,
he also said he ain't no fucking meme. He ain't want to be turned into a meme, and he the new motherfucking Grease out here.
Tank said, I want the rematch. Those are the last words we have heard from Gervonta Tank Davis. If the last words,
No, they
What's the
not.
last words you heard from Tank?
Hella crying after that. Hella crying
He
after
said,
that.
he said, I'm gonna fight Tank. He said, I'm gonna fight Roach, but not right after this fight.
No, he said right after the fight. The nigga came on Twitter and said, we can run this shit in May if you want to.
Wasn't it right after his post? Didn't he say, he said, not at.
Here's the difference. Here's the difference. When Tank got online, he said we can run that shit back immediately. When Devin got online, he said I felt over fucking matched. That's the difference. And the casuals think that shit is fucking soft.
He said he felt overmatched because the fighter was on Ostrine. He didn't say he felt overmatched. He didn't say he felt overmatched in a post-fight before the dude tested positive.
Ness. The casuals don't give a fuck about that.
No. And I don't give a fuck about your fucking narrative. The casuals come here to learn. The casuals come here to learn. He never said he felt overmatched while he thought the guy was clean.
Right now, I can call DJI right now, and she don't give a fuck about the Osprey. She saw Devin get whooped.
It don't matter. She's
also what Devin also said was that
co-host and a two-tone fan.
No,
she follow you. She follow you. She see your feed.
No. On my show, I called a fucking vitamin shop. A vitamin shop.
Why you ain't call NutriBlast? Why you ain't call NutriBlast? You want to call a vitamin shop? Call their ass. Why you ain't call them? Why you ain't call them to say why y'all lying on Ryan? Why you ain't call them?
Hey, give me a number. I'll call them.
Ryan had 100,000 excuses on why he failed the drug test.
Let me catch up. Montez Jackson. $5. Why are we ignoring the fact he tested clean before? 60 times over the limit sounds like he took a big dosage before the fight, not micro. That's why he got caught. T Mafia, $5. Ness going Yankee, bruh. Hate lies. Oh, Yankees. Darius Flower, $2. Ness banging the Zoom. Hashtag no left hook. T Mafia back at us, $2. 17 followers is nasty. I meant to say live. City, $2. Devin Haney got his whoop. 3 crying emojis, 3 pointing emojis. Samat, $2. Ness trying to get all new co-hosts. Laughing out loud. Only 2 tones safe. Lies. Tevin Smith, $10. Drop a bomb for the dub. Ness suspending people like the principal. Cliff in Connecticut, $2. Ness didn't disrespect Marco at all. Usually he does. Thumbs up emoji. Tev is back with another 10. And they always conveniently forget about the IV that could have been for rehydration or to flush out the drugs from his system. That's right. Tone don't say shit about that. Never. He don't do no videos. He don't do no videos with deeper, darker links.
What do he say? What do he say? Oh, I love when it hit. It tastes like iron, or it tastes like something in your mouth. You could taste the IV when it hit.
Yeah. He don't do no videos about deeper, darker links with that though. That's for sure.
Wasn't Bill Haney in that same room?
Oh, and Bill Haney's a chemist now. Bill Haney's supposed to know. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know Bill Haney graduated high school. I'm sorry. I didn't know Bill Haney went to college. I'm sorry. I didn't know Bill Haney.
The whole world was in the room, champ. If that camera was there.
I didn't know Bill Haney had his PhD. What else didn't we know about Bill Haney, champ?
Yeah,
we were all there.
Bill Haney, a freedom fighter.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. I didn't know he was a freedom fighter. Boxing Patron, $2. You can only use his sources. Montez Jackson, he's on the tone with the video. Montez Jackson, $5. Ness on a power trip today. Clearly, it's the Haney voice today. But since this is the best boxing show on the web, I'm going to shut the fuck up and keep listening. Zip emoji. Nah, champ. This ain't no dictatorship. Just sometimes. H-Town, $2. Put a poll up for Marco's freedom, Ness. Crying out loud. Nah. Juice, $2. 702 is Ness backpack. Y'all a fucking hater. Y'all some haters.
Nasty, man. Why you
Y'all
do
some
that, man?
haters. Y'all some haters. H-Town, $2. 702, low-key trying to get rid of all the other co-hosts. Crying out
Hell
loud
nah.
emoji.
Man, can't get rid of Tone. They love Tone,
Yo, they
man.
put 18 thumbs up on that. Yo, that's
18.
nasty work. Why y'all
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
play my mans out, man?
Hey, I guess they saying I'm a threat. There must be I might be somewhat of a good host, right? Just a little bit.
Yo, that's
I
nasty,
gotta be
yo.
somewhat of a little bit of a good host. Nah, I can't be like Tone too good, man. He got, the
Gavin
hatred.
Coins, $2. 702, Rico and Tone Mitch. Stay on point, Tone.
Oh man, shout out to the Trap House. Y'all go subscribe. 702 Exotic. I wear a
Let's
mask
get it.
over there. That's a different one.
James Benitez, $2. So RJ made $200,000 but cried about $25 raffle. Oh man, this dude gonna fuck with RJ today.
Get to James super chat before I gotta go because I need to hear that smoke. That's some smoke.
$10. So was I the one bragging about paying for yams in Colombia, or was that someone else? Was I the one who told Tone put on FaceTime and got shut down? Did I brag about my work, or was it others? Is this the super?
Wait. Who got told to FaceTime they work? Wait, RJ at? Where my nigga at?
He said you. He said you. He said you. He said, was I the one who Tone put on FaceTime and got shut down?
No, I was on. That's when I was on live. Was it IG live? I was fucking trash. It was Facebook
and you
live.
tried to put on RJ and your comments was like, nah.
With K Renee, yeah. I was trying to sell.
So okay. So he got shut down on your live. Ooh.
Yeah. Damn. No, RJ ain't got. I just sent him K Renee info, so I don't know what they got going on.
Ooh.
He might have bagged
it. Info like IG, because anybody could follow.
No, but I told her that RJ was
IG. Or because we all following, man. Get out of here.
Nah, RJ a real. I don't know. That's my little bro.
I ain't
RJ
saying he ain't real. I met him. He a real one for sure. I'm just saying anybody can follow. If you ain't sending math, you ain't really send no info.
This they young niggas. So Instagram is the info in this generation for the young people.
JEC, maybe you didn't watch the interview with Gabe Rosado. I mean, man, you're getting timed out. This is what I'm saying. I'm not about to be just explaining the weirdos shit.
And Gabe Rosado, man, he's a fighter too. You can't treat fighters like.
But it don't matter. I went at Gabe too so much that Ruin the 504 told the people in the chat, like, y'all gotta understand, Ness not gonna let this go. So y'all can lie all you want, but you ain't gonna lie to me. I was telling Gabe about the fucking drugs, and I was telling Gabe he can't minimize the drugs. Come on, man. And then Gabe got caught using fucking Instagram post sources. He like, yeah, but it got dropped in court. No, the fuck it didn't. No, the fuck it didn't. Just like we fucking read right now that he took a settlement. No, the fuck it didn't. But a lot of y'all don't do research. Y'all here following Instagram posts because it got a bunch of likes. Fucking dummies. Stop being dumb, man. Stop being dumb, bro. It's like, it's not hard to use the internet. Like, we should all be evolving because of the internet. Like, YouTube is our college. Like, go to fucking school, you stupid asses.
And I think that's the problem today, Ness, is that the whole world is like that outside of boxing as well, is that where people get their sources is the problem. And people think just every source is a source. Everything is a source.
But it's all about due diligence. Someone says something, at least fact check it.
I would suggest people to stick with a source, and that's it. You're gonna have to trust one, and that's it. Because and maybe that one is sometimes wrong as well. But the fact is, you can't be trusting this and that. What source is your source this time? Where you get that from? And they just bring up some random article that has
Ron
a little bit to
Ultra.
do with it.
Ron Ultra, you know why I trust Dan no matter what? And I don't get why y'all don't. Dan has over 30 years, bro.
And that's my point. That's
30
my point.
years doing this. 30 years covering fights. Like, think
That's my
about that.
point.
Bob Arum was 50.
Stick to one and try to hope he's right, you know?
Bob
Because that's
Arum was
the only
50
source.
years old. Like think about that. If I've met Al Heyman 3 times and I've talked to him for 15 and 30 minutes at a time, how much time you think Dan has had with him? How about Lou Duva? Like, the amount of people in boxing that Dan has talked to, like and this is what pisses me off. Like, you guys try to, minimize him and say that he's not good. 30 years, bro? How do you fall off in journalism for 30 years? It's not like he's getting alienated from fighters. So how has his sources all of a sudden gotten any worse with 30 years in the sport?
Yeah, and to
Like,
add
y'all
to
don't
that,
even make it make sense, man.
yeah,
It's
and to
just
add
so
to that,
much
when you're
hatred.
in the business of being a source, that's your only thing is to, the source, like that's 30 years has to say a lot, for sure.
Moving on, bro. It's just sad, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Like, what do people have to look forward to if the champions get called not champions? You beat a guy, it don't matter. Someone else beats him, it does matter. You put in 30 years in this sport. Yeah, do you know his story, Shogun? He was let go because he didn't want to take a pay cut, bro. Like, it's public out there that the people that have come on after Dan make less than what Dan made. And if you dealing with a corporation and you doing your job, why would you take less? He stood on his 2. All I know is that man got 14,000 subscribers. I'm paying $65. That's good enough for me. I don't know if it's good enough for him, but that's good enough for me. So y'all could disrespect all you want, man. That man is doing his thing, and he's doing what he loves, and he's got over 30 years experience. He's talked to dudes you could only wish to have spoken to. It's just sad that y'all are so spiteful that no matter what a person accomplishes, no matter if you undisputed at 23, you still a bum. No matter if you put 30 years into boxing, no matter if you worked for USA Today, no matter if you worked for ESPN, no matter that you are now independent with over 14,000 people paying you to fucking hear you, what you got to say, y'all still find a way to minimize it, bro. It's nasty, bro. Nasty. H-Town, $5 Nest. Tell Tone people think Floyd lost to Castillo, which he rematched. Mosley, Maidana, and De La Hoya. What the fuck does that mean? People think LeBron James is better than Jordan, quote unquote, opinions.
It's an argument.
Tevis Smith, $5. Now, Principal Ness is suspending special ed students. Laughing out loud 3 times. Not funny. Politically incorrect, $5. 702, coupling Ness huevos. If Conti was this guy used to better sport, why is he banned from all other sports except boxing, which we all agree is corrupt?
And that's how probably you do your favorite fighter and everybody you're so what look up to, right? Yeah, Ness is someone I look up to, champ. I don't have no wrong saying that.
Yeah, I just think him being banned in other sports has nothing to do with this sport. I mean, there's a reason that all the best fighters have used Conti at one point or another. Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North, member for 20 months on a champ level. Ryan Garcia got a slap on the wrist. Amir Khan got a 2-year ban for the same drug, and Garcia's levels were twice the amount of Khan's. But Tone won't bring up that 2-year ban that Okada gave my mans in them, Amir Khan.
Yo, I've been looking at all of Lester Martinez's highlights, just brushing up on them. And it's crazy, man. My man's is so active. I know their highlights, and it's just showing him punching. But yo, that's crazy work right there for Crawford preparing for Canelo.
Justin Sweat, $5. Y'all crazy for saying PEDs don't matter. Laughing my ass off. What are we doing? What's the point if banning them if they don't help? Exactly. Exactly. $10. Mad Scientist Bullies. Shout out to Ness, 702 and Tone. I'm waiting for them deeper, darker, criminal link t-shirts. And looking forward to our fight, 702.
Salute, champ. Yes, sir.
Ness, please send me the info on how to call in and pay for the call. Well, you can call in for free, and I did send you the link on Discord messages, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I did. So you can use that, and I also send you the link to X Spaces. We got Tevis with another $10. That's another bomb. That Osterine took Ryan from a C average to an honor roll student. A la performance enhancement. Jay Nadia, $2. Until Marco apologized, leave him out there. All right, champ. You got it. You got it. We got Fighting Words counter.
Yo, yo.
Yo, Dad, as soon as I move out the room.
We hear you.
Hey, man. Oh, Tone, you back. Yeah, I'm glad you back, Tone. Yeah, I'm a little delayed over here. But yeah, man, I just want to big up Ness one more time, man. This is the reason why I'm a member to this show and this show only. I am a moderator over there on Marco's channel, but it's just so sad that he just can't understand logic. It's like, man, we got guys that, he's supposed to, Marco, he knows a lot about boxing. He's been a boxer, amateur before, but it's just crazy how you can be shown something right in your face. And he's just like, you just refuse to, and this is why I respect Ness, because I cannot deal with people like that. I'm not gonna lie. In my real life, the ignorance is just too much. Like, I can understand, you have your opinion, but when something is right there, we supposed to have some type of integrity and, just intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, he cheated. It's a performance enhancing drug. You know what I'm saying? Whether he would have won or not, that don't even really matter at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's about the drug itself. And when you're trying to teach these casuals about a sport, you can't start from, well, if it was this, if it was that, it was like. So now we're gonna teach all the kids that, oh, if it's just a little bit, it's okay. It's like, yo, where's the logic behind that? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, at this point, I want to move off that, though. I want to go to that kid Lester, man, the Argentinian. He looked really, really good. For a minute, though, I was trying to see because that's my first fight. I was trying to see what he was bringing for a minute, because homeboy was throwing a lot of shots, but I seen him. He was weaving them joints, and he really was just setting them up the whole time. If that's gonna be the type of work that Terence is getting in camp, man, I just think that's what he's really gonna need. He's gonna need some guys to push him in camp, some younger guys, and that got some size to really push him. You know what I'm saying? I know he's been fighting these big guys, but he spars big guys in camp, but he needs somebody that's a little bit that's young and hungry too. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a great fight, man, with Bud and Canelo, man. But yeah, guys, we what I'm saying, like I said, man, this is why the Boxing Voice is the best in the game, is because of Nestor Gibbs having his integrity super up and it's never gonna get past him, guys. So y'all can stop with the, what I'm saying, he's been doing it too long, fam. You know what I'm saying? He's not going, it's not gonna get by him, all that bullshit. So you can stop all that right there, fam. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? Word. I'm just gonna be real, man. He's not going. It's never gonna get by him. You know what I'm saying? It's not, all of that stuff. You can keep that over there. And it's all love. You know what I'm saying? But over here, we're gonna keep this. We're gonna keep that integrity up, man. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta salute my man once again, man. You know what I mean? Big nuts, man. Peace to the guards, though, y'all.
You may feel like it's your
Appreciate
time,
you.
Salute, champ.
but
Yeah,
it's not
Lester
your time.
Martinez from Guatemala.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, I never been a fan of PEDs, bro. I never gave people passes. I always let them do their suspension and then, yo, you back. You know, which is crazy because y'all the same ones would hate on me when I would defend Big Baby. And he got criminalized. And I'm like, come on, guys, let him just do his time. Like, this the only way he gonna be able to get money. And people like, no, he should be banned for life. We ain't even talking about bans for life now. Now that's out the window. But when it was Big Baby, y'all was calling for his head. Y'all wanted to take his license for
And
good.
Bumgarner, too. They did Bumgarner like that, too.
Crazy, bro. It's just so unfair. Khaled counter. And I know he popped several times, Malcolm, but that's my point. I never once wanted to criminalize him. Go ahead, champ. We
Yo,
hear you.
hey yo, did you hear? Did you get my counter punch? I sent it on Cash App. You get my
Yeah,
counter?
yeah, that's why I went
All
to
right,
you.
all
And
right,
I
best salute. All right,
apologized a long time ago for being late, even though it's still late.
oh, okay, bad bro. Thank you. All right, Lester Martinez, Kenny, does he have the skills to fuck with Saul Canelo Alvarez right now? No. Is he the secret weapon to fuck with? To help Terence Crawford in the scrap? No. Sparring is sparring. Sparring is practice. Like these guys at this level are like getting sparring for looks and things like that. Him and Steven Nelson, can they help with some power? Can they help with some size? Yeah, but if we just gonna use sparring, I'm gonna say, all right, well, Saul been sparring Frank Sanchez, who's a fucking heavyweight. He was sparring Vazdat. You know what I'm saying? He was starting the ghoul that David more like Rail knocked out and all that. So guys are getting sparring for looks. You know what I'm saying? But if we just gonna do based on size, well, he's sparring a heavyweight, so now what? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not minimizing the sparring. You know what I'm saying? But sparring is sparring. Got guys in there ain't going super hard, especially at that level. Like I'm in here working on things. We ain't here for the look and all that. So Lester Martinez, he's just a prospect, bro. He's a fucking prospect. Who the fuck else? Steven Nelson is an older prospect, bro. They don't have the skill set of Canelo Alvarez. I'm tired of niggas disrespecting the skill set of Saul Canelo Alvarez and shit like that. Like, say what you want about controversial wins and this guy who he ducking, not fighting Benavidez. Hey yo, Terence Crawford has never fought a guy like Saul Canelo Alvarez. Terence Crawford never fought a guy like Caleb Plant, Jaime Munguia, Callum Smith. I'm only talking about dudes at 168. He ain't fought none of those guys, bro. So I think that we confuse athleticism with skill. Saul Canelo Alvarez is a 5'8" guy that has been campaigning at 168 for half a decade. You don't even stay up there that long if you don't have no fucking skills. I don't want to hear about picking opposition. I don't want to hear about none of it. I'm just talking about what niggas doing in the ring. His defense, his counter punching ability, his jab, his overall tactician as a fighter allows him to stay up there with bigger men and beat them. Period. He has great skill. Niggas call in about the footwork. Hey, he cut the guys off that try to fucking move. You're not gonna fucking move because everybody gets cut the fuck off. So I don't want to hear nothing about, he got slow feet. Hey, yo, Canelo ain't just no flat-footed Mexican. He is a machine boxer that has great defense, a great jab, great counter-punching ability. He's a great fucking fighter, and he gonna beat the shit out of Terence Crawford. But I want to see my man get paid. Shout out to the black man. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
You may feel like it's your time,
Salute, champ.
but it's not your
Good
time.
All
call.
right. I got. It's supposed to be nice,
After this Skull fight,
but
y'all might be looking at Canelo different, man. This is the first time Canelo got a fight in the daytime.
RJ counter.
Ooh, popcorn.
Yo, what's the deal?
What's the
Yeah.
deal?
Yeah,
Some,
man.
Got shut down on that FaceTime. That's what's the deal.
somebody send my man an
Hey,
extra.
this shit. Hey, thank you, Tom, for clarifying. Niggas be just on some telephone on this shit, and I get it. You know, it's like people listen at different times. They miss shit. They perceive shit. You know, chat be throwing shit out there. But nah, I was chilling, and while Tom was drunk off that Henny, and we was all in the kitchen and shit. This nigga on live screaming at his Facebook live, and I guess one of his little homegirls in the, one of his homegirls in the back, like, wait, who that nigga right there? And he like, oh, that's
Yeah.
my boy RJ. And then she like, oh, well, shoot him my gram. Hold on, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm like, oh, okay. And then she followed me. She cool, you know.
Did you
She cool.
graduate
I
to
ain't
the
gonna lie.
phone number, man?
I ain't gonna lie. Now she not my type like that. You know what I'm saying?
She
Tone,
ain't
look at
worth.
my close.
She ain't worth
Yeah,
the. She
Tone, look
ain't
at my
worth the
close
phone
friends.
number.
No, I
Nah,
just seen that
Tone,
one
look
you
at my.
just posted,
You saw
bro.
my close friends today, Tone.
Yeah, yeah,
You
it's
said what?
lit.
Yeah,
It's lit, man.
yeah. That's why. Like I mean, she cool. If I came to AZ though, I'll tap in. Like, see what's popping. Where y'all at in AZ again?
Phoenix, Maryville, USA.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, she cool on some like homegirl shit. She look popping too. So, yeah. But and as far as the raffle, bro, uh, come on, man. I wanted Ness to cap that shit. I'm a gambler. I have a PS5. Like I won the day it came out. That fat motherfucker in 2020. I got a PS5, bro. I'm just not gonna participate in a raffle if the shit gonna have 100 entries. Like, what the fuck are we doing? But after that, I sent another $50 not even to the raffle, just to talk for fucking 6 minutes when I was going off on Benny. But whatever, we
Benny.
passed that.
Benny.
We passed that, bro. We passed that. But now that I ain't gotta clarify no more, y'all heard me loud and clear. Uh, hey, about this Crawford and Canelo shit, like, do you really? Is this unprecedented? Like, a nigga to come up 3 weight classes and
Yeah,
beat one of the greats? Like,
of
this has never happened,
course.
right? Okay, like
Nah.
ever. Like, has there anything close? Like
Yeah,
anything that's in your
Durant.
whole
Durant.
history?
Durant beating
I'm a casual,
Leonard.
so you know.
Durant
Who?
beating Leonard, but even that he had a couple
Okay.
fights in between. Even though Crawford
How
had
many
one, but
fights?
yeah, no, he had a couple. I would have to check Durant's resume, but I'm pretty sure he
Okay.
had a couple
But he came
147s.
up 3 and he beat Leonard, who was the nigga at that
Came up
time.
two. He came up from 35 to
2.
47 to beat undefeated Leonard.
Okay, but there's nobody who has did it like a full 3. Like, okay,
Full
this is
three?
crazy.
Nah. I mean,
That's crazy,
nah.
bro.
Just Canelo did a full 2, right? He moved from
And
60
who he
to
beat?
75. He beat Kovalev.
Oh, and then he lost to Biffle after that, right? And that's why he went back down, right?
No, I'm not sure
You
it
may
went
feel
like
like it's
that.
your
I think
time,
after
Okay.
Kovalev, he
but
went
it's
Okay.
down,
not your
then
time.
back up.
Okay, well that's it, bro. That's all I have to say, man. I'm just like, how the fuck? But all right, I'll tap back in if anything. All right.
You got it. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. It's free. Cost you nothing. Nike Hendricks, you got to claim this counter. Got your counter out here, man. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that thumbs up. We got on Discord, Big If.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, salute to the panel, man. Salute Big Ness, 702, salute Two Tone. Yo, Two
Salute,
Tone,
champ.
first of all, before I get to Two Tone, man, yo, Jay Swizzy, man, Sean is mad funny. He was talking about, yo, if they had 6 fights and Devin won 3 fights, but Ryan still had more wins or something, man. Listen, I want to apologize for the big homie Jay Swizzy, man. He does not represent all of New York, man. That Bronx mathematics, that's different from where I'm at in Queens, huh? You know what I mean? So that Bronx mathematics, that's mad different, B. You know what I mean? So shout out to Jay Swizzy, man. Two Tone in the building. Two
Yeah,
Tone out there.
he dipped off. He dipped off. He did, but he dipped.
So I
Step
wanted to
away.
ask Two Tone this, but since he's not there, I'm gonna use that just for Nets to answer this question, right? So Nets, you washing your Vetti, man. So you outside washing your Vetti. You got your little kid in the car in the Corvette. I walk up. You don't see me walking up, right? I walk up. I'm big. I'm muscular. I fight too. I train too. But I walk up. Your kid is in the car, and I smack the fire out your kid. What you doing to me?
I mean, I'm attacking.
Okay. I walk up the next time, next second scenario, right? I walk up, I try to smack the fire out your kid. The kid moves the head out the way. I don't connect. But you see that. I don't connect. What you doing?
Still attacking.
You know why you're attacking? Because I had the intent to smack your kid. That's what I was trying to explain to two. I was going to explain the two-tone. The intent was still there for me to smack the kid, whether I connected and cause harm or not. It's the same thing with Ryan, son. So let's stop this bad faith argument. The man had intent to cheat. We caught the stuff in the system, regardless of whether you say it's too much or it's too little. But the fact is, it still was 6 times above whatever the allotted amount was supposed
60,
to be.
60.
So 60 times. That's even worse. So he had the intent to cheat, right? So the same way a lot of cats, pro Ryan cats, are assuming that maybe he probably did not have the intent to do that or not, we could assume he probably took it towards the end of the camp to help lose weight or whatever, or he probably took a lot and tried to cycle it off or rinse it off the system, and they caught whatever trace amounts was. But that's us assuming. We could assume all day whether he had the intent or not. The fact is, it was in his system, point blank, period. All other conversations are bad faith arguments and bad faith positions, and I feel like we should not make that. If you cheat, do your time or come back. Period. That's it. So salute to the panel, though. Interesting discussion, and I'm
Salute,
out, man.
champ.
Peace.
Salute, champ. The other day I was at the gym, and I heard Ness come up with an analogy, or somebody. Remember, you said something about, well, I only stick the tip in. Is when I heard that, bro? I'm at the gym by myself laughing, bro.
No, that's Tone. That's Tone. I use that analogy on Tone and his girl
Yo,
and her cheating. And Tone said if she lets somebody stick the tip in, that's not cheating because that's only trace amounts. It's only trace amounts. She only had trace amounts of pre-cum.
The thing is, Ryan
so that's
did
not
serve
cheating.
his time.
Oh man,
No, Ryan's still serving his time. He lost Gatorade. He lost GNC. The man lost millions of dollars. The man has been punished. But in regards to the court of public opinion, Ryan Garcia won the court of public opinion because Devin Haney ran the ESPN with that hat on. Then they sued. Then he was losing the bowling game and got his O back and did that horrible Michael Jackson move. I'm just telling you, the court of public opinion. Devin could have won the court of public opinion if the only words out of his mouth would have been rematch.
That's where I be like, damn, bro, Tone rather be the crusader of lies than the truth teller. Cause it's like you talking about public opinion, but you not telling the whole truth. He ran a sports center when Ryan tested positive.
Right. He should have been quiet and kept saying, "Yo, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm in the gym training for the rematch, and I'm taking some time with my family."
You don't know what's going on, but you know you got cheated, but we gonna act like you didn't get cheated for public opinion.
I'm just saying, bro. You first of all, you act like Devin Haney knocked shit loose. He's not an exciting fighter, bro. It's not like this nigga is knocking people out.
He was exciting enough to get on pay-per-view and to headline in his hometown. A lot of fighters don't even get to go to their hometown.
But we know what Devin Haney does do in there too.
Has Ryan Garcia ever brought the zone to Victorville?
For one, Ryan's Mexican. We got to put that.
No. Has he ever brought the zone or any network to Victorville?
No, we was in LA at the Staples Center with the hoes. That's where I see him.
So he never got a hometown fight.
No,
because Andre Ward got a hometown fight. Tank got a hometown fight. Danny Garcia. Actually, Danny didn't. He didn't want anything in Philly. He was a Barclays Center kid.
If Devin Haney was knocking shit loose, the public opinion wouldn't even matter. Because when you knock people out,
remember Floyd knocking shit loose.
We knew he wasn't a big puncher with Regis Progress, but he made him look.
And I don't remember Guillermo Rigondeaux knocking shit loose.
Hold on, you said you don't remember Floyd knocking shit loose.
I don't even remember. I
You don't
don't even
remember Pretty
remember.
Boy Floyd knock his shit loose? Oh, you
No,
cap.
no,
You cap.
no,
You cap.
no.
You cap. We not even gonna talk about who's more exciting than Devin Haney or Floyd Mayweather. Let's stop that right now.
For sure, for sure. Why,
Please,
why,
let's
why
stop
talk
that.
about that? One guy's active, the other one's retired.
Yeah, let's stop that. Please. Don't. Floyd got Devin ain't never had a pretty boy era. Let's stop.
You're right. He had a better pretty boy era at 23 when Floyd was winning his first title. Devin was undisputed. Mr. Cersaya, $5. Banning the drug haven't for a time that boxing been around. So petitions should be made for life bans for this disgusting, chaotic, bottom-feeding sport. Adrian, $5. Ness, is it possible for you to get lace weed from your dealer? Yes or no? No. I only get the finest cannabis from Hardin, located on 29. Let me start that over so I can actually use this as a promo. Hold on.
From seed to sale, baby. From seed to sale.
Look for the clap mark, Danny. Adrian, $5 super chat. Ness, is it possible for you to get lace weed from your dealer? Yes or no? Big fat no. Absolutely not, because I only get my bud from Hardin, the best dispensary right here in Las Vegas.
Shout out to Hardin.
Make sure you check them out at 29 Desert Inn Road, where all you got to do is talk to one of the fine bud tenders that they're going to hook you up. Let them know the TBV sent you and get that 15% off. You feel me? Salute Hardin, where you'll never get any lace weed. Stay off that street stuff.
Exactly. There's a lot of fentanyl out there in those carts, man. Don't get no carts from the streets. Get them from Hardin for the low.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace, DMX. Somebody laced his weed. Yeah, man. I'm just telling you why he lost the court of public opinion to praise. Now, money, the man lost millions. Suspended, the man been suspended. Let's just be clear. And he lost his Ampo bag. Ampo. He was trying to get a bag with Ampo. We had to duck that. Business decision, respectfully.
One lump sum, $2. You don't want to go to Victorville. Never. B-Lo, member for 48 months on the prospect level. Counterpunch for Marco. Face with Hardin smoke out the nose. Joke. Shout out to TBV. All love. Phoenix in the house emoji. We got Nike Hendricks. You got that counter. Don't see you. We got Jay Swiffy. Counter. Got
1, 2.
Nike Hendricks. You got that counter.
Can you hear me?
We need you to turn that off in the background, please, sir.
Oh, my bad.
Jay Swiffy. Counter. Whoa.
Yeah, can you hear me?
We do.
Perfect.
All right, cool. I think with your boy came on, one of the callers that came on about two callers ago, he was saying that I said Devin won 3 fights, and I did not say that. I said Devin fought 3 fights and lost 3 fights. However, I was corrected because Ness said that they fought 6 times and Devin lost. And he's not sure if Devin lost 3 or more, but it doesn't even matter.
No.
You know?
I said they both lost 3. They're 3-3.
Okay, 3-3. So, like I said, he got the whole situation wrong because I said he lost 3 fights. But, you know, everybody want to be a smart ass. It's okay. No, it's cool, you know. But, you remember a long time ago, man, I called in and I was talking to you about HGH and how
human growth hormone.
Yes, I called about maybe 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I called in HGH and I was talking to you about it. And I knew, I said I wanted to train on that. But that's like the same thing.
What you mean train on it?
Like, you know, when I was out there fighting in the streets, I trained every day. I didn't just run out the house and was ready to fight.
Oh, so you mean like train using human growth? I mean, at this
no
age,
problem.
at that age, you should definitely get it. You could get prescribed
Well,
testosterone too.
I was talking about 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. But yeah, I was thinking about that, and you were telling me about the how easy it's detected, and I was thinking that that's the same thing with the aspirin. You know, why would you even use it? But at the same time, if you train after using it and you let it go, your body still can, your muscles in your body can still maintain that density and that speed. You don't think so?
No, someone in the chat said, did Ness ever tell Jay Swift Shakur Herring was 3 years ago? They ain't gonna never let you get that one off. Like over it.
Yeah, I
Champ,
mean, I
tell him you don't
don't.
drink.
Hey, you
Please
know, I
tell him.
just sent you the IOU, right? You know, I just sent you the IOU.
It's all good.
Okay, I just wanted to, because I forgot for a minute. And then I was like, oh shit, I got to pay this niggas $5. So that's why I put IOU, not counterpunch.
It's all good. You gonna tell me
You
that
may
after
feel
the
like it's
bell
your
rang,
time,
huh? You slickster.
but it's
You
not
have
your
a
time.
good day.
Well, I do get a free call, don't I?
You got it.
Thank you. That's why I'm not complaining.
I know, but
I
you
just
cut
want,
that you cut that line though. You made me think it was a counter to cut all these fine ladies and gentlemen in front of you. We got hella callers, man, and I only had like 600 steps, so the rest of this is gonna be me on foot, no camera view. Tip, what up?
Yo,
Yo,
yeah, man. Shit crazy.
what is crazy?
Terence Crawford ain't a hot topic, so we got to talk about Lester Martinez to make him a valuable name. I get it though, man. Shout out to Lester. You know what I'm saying? Do big things. That's the fight I talked about last year. You know what I'm saying? Canelo versus Lester Martinez. But that dude who talking delusion. He took the fight, man. Tone, where you at, Tone?
What up?
This shit crazy, man. Niggas talk about having Tank on their undercard, man. What's up with these niggas, bro? Yo,
Nasty.
what is going on? What is going
That was
on?
nasty.
That's what we should have been. Listen, man, that's what we should have been talking about. The disrespect that Terence Crawford would come out his mouth and say Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson should be on my undercard. Nigga, if you don't go sit there, nigga, you was just fighting on Black Prime 2 weeks ago and you think Tank should be on your undercard. This is nasty. It is disrespectful. They need to put this nigga on the RICO case. Yo, because there needs to be a criminal investigation behind the bullshit that he talking. This is
Damn,
insane,
Tip.
bro. This
I ain't
is
see that.
insane.
I'm surprised people ain't really talking about that, champ. I haven't heard no one
Man,
say nothing about that. I missed it, to be
yeah,
honest.
man, they gonna let it fly under the radar, but this is why I'm here.
That's
This is why I'm here,
crazy. They
man.
trying to sweep it under
This
the
is why
rug.
this is why I'm here. You know what I'm saying? That shit is insane, bro. Who would ever? Man, listen. If anything, it's the opposite, man. Buzz should be on Tank undercard. You know what I'm saying? We the face of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? This is, we got the biggest potential rematch in the sport of boxing right now. The most anticipated rematch in the sport of boxing. Right? Ain't nobody worried about Dev versus Ryan rematch. You know what I'm saying? That shit over with. We worried about Tank versus Roach. That's all we worried about is Tank versus Roach. That's the big rematch. There's an actual title on the line for that fight. You know what I'm saying? There's legacy behind that fight. You feel me? Yeah, yeah. Ain't that what we want? We want legacy, right? That's what we like to talk about, legacy. And then you disrespectful as hell, man. You gonna stop with this Floyd Mayweather disrespect when it comes with Devin Haney? Because you keep trying to throw Devin on a level above Floyd because he won an undisputed title against George Kambosos. Like, cut that shit out, bro. Devin would have survived. First of all, respectfully, bro, Devin at Floyd age wouldn't even survive a Diego Corrales fight. He would get cooked.
Floyd won a
He would
title
get
at
cooked bad.
21. Floyd won one title at 21. Devin won all of them at 23. We're not the same.
Devin couldn't compete with anybody on Floyd's resume, man. Cut that shit. Run me for one.
They're not the same,
we
man.
need. Yeah, you right. They not the same. Devin not on Floyd level.
Devin
not on
showed
Floyd
he's
level.
on a whole nother one.
Devin ain't got Floyd defensive skills. Devin ain't got Floyd offensive
more
arsenal.
in shorter time.
He accomplished more against what? Lesser opposition.
If you put Floyd at 25 and Devin at 25 and go down the line, Floyd got a silver. Devin don't got no medal.
This is what we do.
Floyd won a world title at 21. Devin won a title at 21.
This is what we do. Dev accomplished so much. Tell us about the level of opposition. Tell us about the level of opposition Devin faced to get that undisputed title.
Oh man,
you know what I'm saying? Because it don't look like it's holding up.
He's fought in.
It don't look like it's holding up.
He's fought in three division champs on multiple occasions.
I'm talking about the undisputed. I'm talking about the undisputed title, man.
Gamboa's multiple division champ. Linares multiple division champ. Loma multiple division champ.
You terrible, man. You terrible. That is nasty.
No,
man.
It's just I don't need box rec like half of y'all.
You gonna ride and down this Devin Haney hill until he get exposed again. Basically, he already is exposed.
Hey champ, don't let Kambosos get that win in New York on June 21st.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about
don't
that.
Let that happen because then that makes Kambosos a multiple division champ. Oh my Lord Jesus.
For beating Hitchens? Come on, bro. We all know Hitchens ducking Subriel.
This is nasty. So the man ain't even beat Hitchens yet. You already trying to diminish Hitchens. This is why this sport don't grow. Boxing fans like
look at what Hitchens is doing. Hitchens, if anything, Hitchens deserved to lose that fight if he fight George Kambosos. Because why the fuck are you looking for a dude coming off 4 straight losses? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? Why are you looking for that?
Hitchens just had
it's self-explanatory.
Listen to me. First of all, you may not like it, but this is boxing. These guys are still human beings. Hitchens had 2 tough fights. He fought Botto Puncher.
2 tough fights against
Gustavo Puncher.
Man,
so now he's fighting.
Here, man.
Now he's fighting a name fight to help build his popularity.
Hey, bro, do me a favor. Go look at Sebastian Fundora's resume and tell me what a tough and compare that shit to Richardson Hitchens, and then tell me what's tough fight.
You ask me. You tell us. Tell us right now. Who has the tougher fight?
Fucking Keyshawn just cooked that nigga in 4 rounds.
Hitchens?
We talking about he a tough fight.
Does Hitchens have a tougher fight with Kambosos than Fundora had with Cordell Booker? Oh, why you taking so long to answer? Why you taking so long to answer?
Nah, you can't do that, bro.
Got your tongue?
You can't do that.
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 I don't have an answer, so I gotta make a real.
You can't do that, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that, bro. Cause fucking first of all,
who's gonna have an easier time? Who's gonna have an easier time, man?
First of all,
is Hitchens gonna get Kambosos out of there the way that Fundora did?
You can't do that, bro. Respectfully, you can't do that because Fundora is Godzilla. I keep telling y'all niggas, when y'all look at certain fighters, you got to know who's Godzilla in that ring. Neither Hitchens or Kambosos is Godzilla in that ring. Fundora is Godzilla in the ring.
You diminish fighters, man. You got to be a better fan, man.
The only person who can make a Fundora fight tough against Fundora is Fundora himself. Respectfully, bro. That's the only person who can make a Fundora fight tough. You know what I'm saying? Like Hitchens ain't going like, bro. George Kambosos, like the dude. This is how much George Kambosos lacks confidence. The nigga's talking about if Richardson Hitchens is the man, he'll fight me in the center of the ring. He's already telling you he ain't got the skills to compete with the dude. But then, like, this is what we about to champion.
Everybody,
like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Everybody has a preferred style, though.
Get out of here.
Everybody got a preferred style. Everybody got a preferred style.
Get the fuck. He should be fighting Subriel Matias straight up. We don't want to see this bullshit. Fuck out of here with this Devin Haney beat George Kambosos for undisputed bullshit. George Kambosos ain't even on that fucking level. He lucky he even beat Teofimo, who had a fucking hole in his heart during the fight. You know what I'm saying? Bro, we need to cut it out, bro. We need to cut it out. Devin's resume right now is a fucking facade, man. The dude, I've been breaking this shit down to you for the last year. The nigga beat a Regis Prograis who got a gifted title decision at fucking home. He got a home job, bro. This is all Devin's. Like, it's a reason he lost to Ryan, bro. It's a reason he lost. Whether you want to blame Austrian or not, it's a reason he lost to Ryan. Because when it came to competing on that level, he just couldn't match up to the standard, bro. Nigga, he went life and death in a split decision with Lomachenko, bro. He as good as Jermaine Ortiz. Come on, man. Let's stop it, bro. When it's time to
Yeah,
when it's
his
time to team
godfather
female
Zab
to
Judah.
level up,
He been in the sport, man. He been with the elites. He been at
man,
the
fuck out
top.
of here, man.
Come on,
Man, fuck
champ.
out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Wait, look, I will keep telling y'all. Just watch the matchmaking they do over there, bro. Just watch the matchmaking. I told y'all when it was time for Devin to face a punch of what was going to happen. Y'all lucky it wasn't Gary. I was calling for it to be Gary. Gary was going to do him worse. You must believe me. Gary was going to do him worse. Gary would do him even worse now. Yeah, look, y'all just watch the matchmaking, man. Just watch the matchmaking. That's all I gotta say. Just watch the matchmaking. Just watch how they move, bro. Just watch how they move. They gonna stay away from punches. They gonna stay away from punches. Troy, I'm about to send a counter for you too, man. I'm about to send a counter for you too, Troy. 'Cause I got smoke with you right now, man. Cause we had that conversation yesterday. Shout out to Cordell, man. He just wasn't gonna survive that full 12 though. He just wasn't gonna. He ain't never been in a fight where he had to dog it out against a dude with them type of dynamics, bro. He ain't never been in that type of fight, bro. You got to be wired a certain way in order to be in the ring with Sebastian Fundora for 12 rounds.
No, facts.
But I'm gone.
Yo, how somebody said it, I bet you Tip swinging his feet right now. Y'all terrible,
You may feel like
man.
it's your time,
Nah, he was cooking up until
but it's not your time.
he said that about he was talking about Dev Demon the whole time, but I like what he was saying. It's not comparable to Floyd as far as I just don't like comparing those two, I just don't like comparing them to because it's different to me. But when he started cooking at the end, nah, I ain't agree with that, champ. Didn't agree with that. But salute Tip though. Got a fight
What?
coming up.
So Alex Vega with the $50, he says counterpunches for any Border Wars fighters that wanna, I guess, talk about themselves, their upcoming fights, or the topic. What's
Hell
left over
yes.
is just
Salute.
all love. So there you go. Counterpunches for Border Wars fighters. Border Wars. Anybody fighting in Border Wars, you're going to get some counterpunches to talk about your upcoming
Counterpunches for
fight.
all man. Every time that word come up, border wars, it's like the blood get pumping, man. Excitement. Excitement. It's like 1 second we were just chilling. You say border wars, and it's like, what?
Bucky
Yeah.
Rogers, counterpunch for Tip, $10. A lot of counterpunches here. Well, Alex, there's no Border Wars fighters here. Previous one, yes, you got Spider Rico. All right, Tyron just jumped up, so he's a Border War. He just jumped out. All right, well there goes that. We'll get the Cliff. He's a potential. The potential.
You man, fucking Tip. I ain't even gonna eat him, right? I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be 100. Tip believe what he's saying. He not joking, but you gotta be real though, because you a big ass fan. You've been watching since Tevin Farmer and motherfucking Heath. So you know how they move niggas. Like you can say the same thing about Tank. Like they move Tank real. They move all these fighters like that. Oscar didn't want to put Devin, Ryan in there with Devin. For one, Oscar didn't want to put him in there with Tank. Devin, they did move him strategically. You know what I'm saying? They gave him old people. They gave him dudes that was, you know what I mean, on their last leg. They knew what they was doing. Like every promoter knows what they doing. and they did good with Dev. You know what I mean? But you say he went life or death with Loma, like that's a bad thing. Loma might have beat Ryan at 35. I would have we would have all favored Loma versus Ryan at 35. Loma might beat Tank today at 35. I know I'm a minority with that one, but Tank seemed like he have trouble. He stays away from boxers. So everybody is getting moved a certain way. And when they get matched up, you know what I mean, at the cream of the crop, you know what I mean, people gonna get losses because everybody isn't Floyd. It is what it is. Even Tio got a loss. So and they trying to keep him away from certain boxers. So what you saying is true, but like it's not like exclusive to Devin. It is just how the sport is. So what? But yeah, that's pretty much my call. I can't remember. It's been so much going on today. I can't remember everything I wanted to touch on, so I ain't gonna waste y'all time stuttering. We go to the next caller.
All right.
Salute, Cliff.
Al in the Bay.
What do you say?
Al in the Bay.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Can you hear me?
Word.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Bay Area. Hey, Ness, I still got that counter punch from Friday. I didn't even use it. I had to go to a funeral. Um, so I'm gonna say that if it's cool. Um, yeah, man. So I'm gonna talk on what Bud was saying. Bud was saying that Canelo was fighting bigger and slower fighters. I don't think that was technically true. Uh, I don't think Callum Smith was slow. Um, he just got caught. Um, I don't think was it is it Caleb?
Plant.
Uh, yeah, Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant wasn't. You feel me? He just got caught in the right between the punches. You know, Canelo is a great counter puncher. You feel me? He knows how to pick his shots. You know, um, yeah, he probably fought bigger, slower fighters, but a couple of those fighters wasn't slow. They just got caught at the wrong time. Caleb Plant, oh, huh?
We didn't say nothing.
Uh, he was pretty much to me. He was winning that fight until he started talking mess, and then Canelo was like, "Okay, I'm gonna turn the heat up on," and then he started pressing him some more and start bagging him down. If you watch that fight, Canelo was kind of like on the back foot trying to pick his shots. But once he started talking mess, you feel me? Canelo was like, all right, you feel me? So he's a pressure fighter. And so the only way I see Crawford winning is he got to beat Canelo while Canelo's going back. He cannot let Canelo go forward. Because if Canelo goes forward, he's taking over the fight. You feel me? If Canelo gets his feet planted, he's taking over the fight. So he had to move angles at all time. He cannot let up. You feel me? There's certain fighters that they only need a couple of more minutes in the fight. They don't need the whole. They don't need the whole 3 minutes. And Canelo is one of those fighters. He is dangerous. You feel me? He is lethal. So, yeah, I think Canelo is still fast. I think his punches are still quick and they hurt like hell. You feel me? And that's my call.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Mr. Perfect.
Yo,
Yo.
this shit crazy, man, with this Devin Haney slander, bro. Like, that nigga, That nigga was undisputed. Keith wasn't even triple unified, bro. So he did something your favorite fighter ain't never do. So you can't just come on here and disgrade the youngest undisputed champ, man. I don't know what the fuck wrong with Tip, but your boy ain't never been. Have Keith been unified? Oh, he been unified with 2 belts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he ain't never triple unified though. Oh, he ain't never hold 3 belts or undisputed.
Mm-mm.
So how are you trying to downgrade a nigga that got a better resume than Keith and the youngest undisputed champ, bro? Like, come on, man. You can't come on here disgrading other niggas and your favorite fighter is ass, bro. Like, come on, man. You better hope he don't get knocked out, bro. Next fight. You know how Zoo coming. You big time boxing Detroit, man. That's all I had to say, bro.
All right,
Salute,
Mr.
man.
Perfect. Appreciate you. Quest. What up?
1 2 1 2. How my audio sound?
Straight.
What's up? Shout out to EV. Hit that like button. Hey, who up there with you right now, Ness?
702.
What up,
Oh
champ?
man, 702. What's happening?
What it do?
Hey, I see you got rid of the Devin Haney haters out of here, Marco and Two Tone. I was so happy when you kicked that weasel out, man. Tired of listening to that goofball. Tired of listening to Two Tone too, man. It's crazy how a nigga that can eat Cheetos on the couch tell another nigga how to handle his laws. Man, y'all niggas be on this shit just capping and talking shit and trying to big up y'all fighters when y'all know everything y'all say is just cap. And Ness, man, I'm mad at you right now too, man. You know what I'm saying? You redeem yourself. You redeem yourself for defending Devin Haney. But that shit Friday, man, was crazy, dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the only niggas that listen to me, man. Crazy, man. A nigga can boot me off. But a nigga RJ up here can talk all hella shit and nigga ain't gonna boot him off, man. That shit weird to me, bro. James Benitez, you weird, man. But let me stay on topic, bro. Nobody can get Bud ready for Canelo. Nobody, bro. It's like Canelo's a different animal, man. Nobody can get Bud ready for no Canelo, bro. Especially sparring. I can see if he went to 168 and fought Lester, but we talk about sparring, man. Sparring not gonna do nothing, bro. Like niggas are going 30%, 40% in sparring. Like I don't get that. Niggas think Bud Crawford can really beat Canelo. Y'all niggas crazy. The dude couldn't even beat. What's that dude name at 154? I mean, he beat him, but he didn't stop him.
Madrimov.
Madrimov, yeah. He looked suspect in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I like Bud Crawford, but like y'all niggas gotta stop hyping up this dude, knowing that's like he's looking for a payday, man. It's the end of his career. You don't think he gonna want a Canelo fight to get his own retirement check and go home? Like, come on, y'all. You gotta think smarter, not harder, man. And like, bro, Canelo, he's gonna take the fight. He's gonna take the Bud fight just to distract y'all from the fact that he ducking David Benavidez. Like this shit, man. There's a lot of weird shit going on right now. Ness, I respect you, Ness. All these goofies, kick them off. Marco, Two Tone, kick these goofies off, man. Devin the Dream
It may
Haney, we
seem
in the
like it's your
building.
time,
Hey, shout out to
but
BB.
it's not your time.
Salute, champ.
Tip counter.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Mr. Perfect, man. It's crazy. Seem like all them niggas that got 3 belts or more keep getting beat on the same way. Shit crazy. Nigga Earl got beat on tragically. Nigga Devin came and got beat on tragically. You know what I'm saying? This is just a shame, man. All them triple unified niggas just keep getting beat on. You know what I'm saying? Canelo moved. Canelo went up to 75 for a Bivol. Got beat on. Got punched the fuck up for 12 rounds straight. That nigga Fury got beat on. Shit crazy, man. All them unified niggas just got getting beat on. But, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, he thought he had something. Man. You know, it's just a shame that all his favorite fighters keep getting beat on the same way. I don't understand. Like, he know how to pick them, man. He know how to pick them. That shit, it's just nasty. It's just nasty. All them niggas keep getting beat on the same way, man. Those your favorite fighters, bro. Disgusting, man. Hey, listen, man. If y'all listening to the channel, to the show right now, just know any fighter that Mr. Perfect is a fan of, just know in their biggest fight, they gonna get beat on. Respectfully, man. They just gonna get beat on, man. Like you can't stop it, man. You just gonna get beat on. You know what I'm saying? Big time boxing, Detroit shit, man. They just gonna get beat.
Crazy tip.
Wait, but Clarissa's one of his favorite fighters.
Hold on, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Her day may be coming, man. Hopefully not, man. Hopefully not. You know, I fuck with the champ, man. But you know, it's like I say, man. They, you know, every fight Mr. Perfect a fan of, man. They just seem to get beat on, man. Tragically, vicious. It's insane, man. It's insane. But yeah, man. Shout out to what's my boy Terrell Gachet, man. He got robbed this Saturday, man. You know what I'm saying? In an unfortunate event. You know, I thought he won, but you know, my parlay had other plans. And you know, we had to cash out a victory. So, you know, I just want to thank Terrell Gachet for coming out, participating in a good fight, but you know, we had to walk away the breadwinners, man. It was only right. Uh, you know, back to the drawing board, man. Back to the drawing board. Yo, Troy, I sent you a counter, man. Yo, Mr. Perfect, man. Go check up on Earl, bro. Go check up on Earl, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're doing good. You know,
He
I know
said he funny as hell. He said Keith Love is his biggest fight. Earl did too. Fuck.
but Keith
First
ain't
time
get beat on the way Earl got.
first time he wasn't
You may feel like it's
a
your
favorite,
time,
he got beat on. What
but
the
it's not
fuck?
your time.
Hey yo, that's the bell. Hawk, Maryland. Keith only got dropped once too. Like y'all gotta stop comparing. Like, see, you open up a can of whoop ass there, cause it's like
Man, into
Keith
Manny
got dropped one
Pacquiao
time
champ.
by a legend in Manny,
Man.
and
And let's
and
not
and
forget how
Earl got dropped 3 times. Once by a jab by maybe a legend in the making in Bud, but he got that ass kick. You feel me? It's totally different. Hawk, you not there?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Oh, my damn phone reading wrong. All right, TPP, what's up, Ness?
What up?
Ain't too much, man. You know, they say boxing is corrupt. You know how they always saying that, right? I
Mm-hmm.
want to know, can you do a poll today, bro? I want to do a poll on I want to do a poll if you can on the Tank Davis Roach fight. I want to do a poll if you think that the fight should have been overturned from a draw to a loss, or do you think that it was correct that the fight was left a draw? Well, and even though we saw Tank kneel down, go to the corner, get his face wiped and everything. And the reason why I'm asking is I want to know if boxing is corrupt or if the fans are corrupt. Now, I also want to know in the poll, do you believe that Ryan Garcia's win should have been overturned? Or do you believe Ryan Garcia's win should have been left a win and then just given a rematch? And if the poll becomes back with Tank Davis should have been overturned and that more people like that Garcia should have kept his victory, then I believe us as the fans, we're the ones that's corrupt because it's the person, because Tank is pretty popular. But I believe more people are going to say that Tank's win should have been overturned to Roach. And I believe people are going to more so say that Ryan Garcia should have been left to win and given a shot at giving a rematch, even though he cheated. So you got to put that in there too. Ryan Garcia's win get overturned, even though he got cheated. Do you believe it should have, or do you believe that Ryan Garcia should have been left, even though he cheated, should have been left to win and just given the opportunity to Devin to have a rematch? Those are the questions I would like you to put into a poll. And we can see, man, who's corrupt. It's because if everybody, like I said, they say that Tank should be overturned. Well, Tank didn't really have nothing to do with that, but he's a popular guy. But if they feel like it should be overturned, then you can't say boxing is corrupt, even though we saw what Tank did. You got to say it's us, the fans, bro. We like who we like, and we don't give a fuck what they do. So it's more so the fans. But if you could do that poll, Ness, that's what I'd like to see. TBV #1.
Salute.
All right, Hawk, man, you got to understand the trolls are going to outweigh, the sensible boxing fans because people, like the troll. That's just part of this sport. Spider Rico.
Grand Rising up.
What up?
Doing well. Thank you for taking my call. I feel like you got a lot of energy today, and I really appreciate you. You must have slept well. Rest in peace to George Foreman. I don't know if we did a 10 count on TBV because he died on March 21st. Maybe we should do a TBV 10 count for George Foreman. Maybe not. George Foreman died on March 21st. He was a Oregon Golden Glove champion. I competed in last year's Golden Glove and I won, but I'm not a Golden Glove champion. Also, George Foreman died on March 21st, and the 21st in America is the 22nd in Australia, and that's where George Gambosis had his fight against another white man, because whites always fight whites. But it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. George Gambosis fought on March 22nd, and George Foreman died on March 21st. I don't know how to feel about it. But this is not your show. This is God's show. And it costs money to be here. The good pastor, Jay Sims, paid for my voice to be alive. The good pastor, Jay Sims, paid for my voice to live. If you flip live backwards, the word live, it's evil. I don't know what that means. I just thought about it yesterday. Yeah, I am Spider Rico, and I'll trap you. I look out for traps, but I'll trap you. Put me in the box. All I need is a ring, a clock, and a nigga that gonna give it all that he got. That's the Spider Rico way. That's what Spider Rico say. I listen to what people say, and that's how you learn. It's over. Everything starts from now. You got to get in where you fit in. All these phrases were here before we were. That's what God say. Crawford versus Sino. I watched the interview. The interview looked like a historical document. It's almost like Bud has complete control over his aura. As dark as he is, he shines like a diamond. As dark as he is, he shines like a diamond. I don't know how that works, right? Dark's not supposed to shine. The Water Walker. He's multidimensional in his personality. Terence Bud Crawford. Terence Bud Crawford. If Canelo happened to beat Crawford, it will be by the hair on his vibranium chinny chin chin. Because Crawford don't miss. And Canelo's running out of hair on his head. So Crawford might just bust him upside his head and he go down. Hurt. I want to stick to the topic, but I gotta go. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Salute.
Mr. Perfect Counter.
You may feel like it's your time.
Right, y'all niggas be sounding so stupid, bro. What was Pacquiao last win? So niggas don't hear me. What was Pacquiao last win?
This is your defense, man. You make it.
What's Pacquiao last win?
Your
The
defense,
fuck is
you
you niggas
make it.
talking about, bro? Y'all talk about
lost to Crawford against an old ass washed up Pacquiao, bruh.
No, we compare biggest fight to
Like, what
biggest
are we
fight.
talking about?
Biggest fight
Crawford
to biggest
is
fight.
in his prime.
Biggest fight to
Pacquiao
biggest
is
fight.
not.
Biggest fight to
What
biggest
the fuck
fight.
is y'all talking about?
Biggest fight to biggest fight. Crawford's not a
And lost
legend.
to a
Pacquiao
washed up
is.
nigga.
Pacquiao's
We
a
lost to a
legend.
pound
Crawford
for
isn't.
pound nigga.
Pacquiao's a legend. Crawford isn't
Pacquiao
yet.
Pacquiao was not pound for pound when Keith lost to him. The fuck is you niggas talking about?
Pacquiao is and will
How's
always
y'all
be an
comparing
8th division champ.
Old ass Pacquiao lost
And
to a
Pacquiao
number
was a
one
favorite
pound for
over
pound
Case.
Terence Crawford lost. You niggas is stupid, bro.
No, the one that's crazy is you.
Like, what's wrong with y'all niggas, bro?
You trying to compare Crawford to Pacquiao. That's
Pacquiao was
bananas.
never number one pound for pound in his life, bro.
That's a lie.
In his life. Not as long as Floyd was fighting, he was not number one. I don't give a fuck how many weight classes he came up.
You a lie.
Like, what is you niggas talking about, bro? Like, get the fuck, like, y'all niggas is stupid, bro. If y'all trying to compare a number one pound for pound loss to a washed up ass
what fight was
Pacquiao
Earl
that
underdog?
ain't even get another win when he dropped Keith Thurman.
What fight was Earl the underdog? What fight was Earl the underdog? Don't you run. So you saying the first time he was an underdog, he got his ass beat? Yo, come on back. You just got to unmute. We see you right there. Don't you duck and hide, punk. First time that man wasn't an underdog. Beat. Sound like the Keith Thurman story, if you ask me. Jay Swift.
Y'all niggas is crazy. I got a question though.
What up?
Why y'all keep saying Canelo is ducking David Benavidez? David Benavidez is what, a heavyweight or light heavyweight? He's a heavyweight, right?
Light heavyweight. 175. 175.
Right. And Canelo is a middleweight.
No, he's a one super middleweight, but he's also fought 2 times. Once won a world title at 75.
And he lost that against Bivol when he did that.
Yep, the same guy he asked
So
for a rematch.
my thing is, the reason why I brought it up is because he's a middleweight. That's what he's gonna fight Crawford at, as middleweight.
Super middleweight.
Why? I don't know if Crawford's gonna be able to make super middleweight.
Well, that's what he's gonna have to fight at if he wants to win the belts. It's 168 is the division. 168 is super middleweight.
Okay. I'm sure you do know. I mean, this is your expertise, so I'm gonna take it for that and go. But my point is, back in the day, I never heard of light heavyweights or heavyweights calling out middleweights or super middleweights. We never had that before.
I mean, you had Gennady calling out Canelo, who was a junior
back
middleweight.
in my day, Gennady wasn't in my day.
Oh, back in your day? Yeah, back in
Yes.
your day, you had Hagler calling out Leonard. Hagler was a middleweight.
Yeah, that's
Leonard started his career at 47.
You taking over the
No,
conversation.
I'm educating you. I'm educating you.
Let me jump in. Because who's that?
Yeah,
that's you?
Yeah, that's somebody trying to call on Discord from the wrong place.
Okay, so what you said was a middleweight was calling out a super welterweight, right?
A middleweight
Right?
calling super well. Yes. Gennady calling out.
Okay.
Calling out
No.
Canelo.
We was talking about
Hagler. Hagler calling out a welterweight. Yes.
Leonard. Okay, it was a super welterweight, wasn't he?
No.
Because
no. Welterweight is 147. Super is junior middleweight, which is 154.
It's 154.
Yeah.
Okay, but when do you get heavyweights calling out middleweights. We never did that when I was growing up.
Who's
If you was a
but who's a
heavyweight or light
heavyweight?
heavyweight, okay,
You
let
may
me
feel like it's your
let
time,
me finish.
but
I'll
is
run
that
you
your
another
time?
5, no
All
problem.
right, but I didn't ring the bell. I want to ask you because you all over the place. You're not
Okay.
making any sense. Who's
No.
the
You
heavyweight?
keep interrupting me. You won't let me get my words out.
No, I'm
And
interrupting you because
I
you're
gotta
saying things
finish
that
my
are not
thought though.
true.
Okay. But right now I'm just trying to finish the thought.
All right, so
And
I'm
the thought
asking you,
is,
who is this heavyweight you're
let
talking
me
about?
finish my thought. Light heavyweight. He's calling out Canelo, and I'm like, wait a minute. That's going backwards. You're supposed to go up. Why you ain't calling out no heavyweights? That's what I'm thinking.
But
With
who are you
David
talking
Benavidez.
about, Jay? Who you talking about?
David Benavidez.
He is
And
calling
don't
out
get me wrong, I
Zurdo.
don't dislike David.
He wants the
I'm just
Zurdo
saying.
fight, bro. He wants the Zurdo fight. That's 200. That's cruiserweight. He's at
That's
175.
good. That's good because the last fight he had, he got banked quite a few times. Even though he won the fight in the draw, in a decision, he got banked a lot of fucking times by um what's his name? David Morris. What was his name? The last
David
fight
Morrell. David Morrell.
Morrell. Okay, he got banked quite a few times. David Morrell really was just inexperienced. He only had like 14 fights, correct?
More like 11.
Okay. So, but why you, that shit sounds so weak. That's like me coming to Border Wars and calling out Tip. That shit sounds so weak.
That was a
Call
prospect
out
coming up.
somebody your size. Call out somebody your size in your weight class or the next weight up. That's what Michael Spinks did.
It's
He
prize
didn't call
fighting
out.
though, champ. It's prize fighting. Canelo
Nah,
represents
I
a
got
payday.
you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just said Canelo represents a payday. It's prize fighting. They're always gonna call out the cash cow.
Yeah, but that shit looks like a bully.
That's how it
It
goes.
looks
Gennady
like,
Golovkin called out fucking Floyd. That's how it goes. People want a payday.
well, Floyd had a big mouth too.
He still was a
Floyd,
welterweight.
yeah, he was. But Floyd had a big mouth. But didn't he go up to super welterweight, Floyd?
Yeah, but he didn't weigh that.
Yeah,
He went up to like 148, I think, 150 maybe.
well, nah, he went up to 150, but he fought at 154, 150, 152, 153. But my point is Floyd had a big mouth. So a lot of people was trying to call him out. And I guess you're right. It's prize fighting. They trying to get that bag. But to me, that looks so much like some punk shit. When you are light heavyweight and you calling out a middleweight. No, call out one of them heavyweights. When you go fight one of them, who the AJ, why you go fight Anthony Joshua? Go fight one of them motherfuckers, man. Stop being a punk. Anyway, that's my call. I'm out. Peace.
All right, champ.
Salute. Tell him you don't drink too next time. Everybody think he drink. He don't drink.
They just do that to fuck with him.
I know.
You may feel like it's your time,
Khaled,
but
what
it's
up?
not your time.
Khaled. All righty then. I got B-Lo member for 48 months. We read that. Iceman King Parsons, $2. Stop lying, Ness. Floyd won his first title at 21. Thanks for the correction. I was off by 2 years. He still ain't undisputed at 21 or 22 or 23. Bucky, he sent that King counter for tip. H-Town, $2. Ness officially drunk off the Haney. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. TBV A Trap House, 702, got the bales by the truckload.
Salute.
Demo, $2. I wonder what Marco doing right now. 3 crying out loud emojis. El Consejero, $2. 702 is main host, Worthy. Ness, his own show.
Thank you, champ.
Fire emoji. Daniel Navarrete, $10. Salute. Jay talking about Benavidez being a bully about calling Canelo when he was actually calling him out when they were in the same weight class, and he forgets Canelo fight a welterweight in Crawford. Laughing out loud, dead emoji. Yeah.
Yeah, man, we was watching boxing with 2 screens on, and it was some scraps going on with all this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And
This
then
weekend was loaded, bro. Loaded.
loaded with
Miguel
boxing. And
Peralta, $2. Tell him to rematch 89 Berlanga. Cool emoji. That's funny. That's another Jay Swift wisdom that he dropped. He had an 89 Berlanga. He used to drive around the city. Yo, Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Cat 702 on the live on 702 Exotics and 702 Boxing. We out.
salute.
Peace.
Peace.